Hello, hello. Good morning. See if anybody comes in this morning. Been a good couple of days since I've been live. Was it last Thursday? Whoops. Oh God. Been a long, long weekend. Yeah. Hold on a second. Let me do something real quick. I'm gonna open this up in my thing. Good morning, Christy. Let me open this up so I could grab the link and share it in my Discord in case anybody's up bright and early in the morning. Hold on. Still don't know when I'm going to be able to go live on my regular channel, but I guess we'll figure that out. Good morning. I don't know if you saw. Oh, you did get it, Remy. Very good, awesome. I didn't see your message, but all right, cool. I'm glad it made it there in one piece. I'm always happy that things make it there in one piece. Working but listening. Everybody's at work. Never been first before. Good morning. I need more coffee, girl. Me too. I'm on my second cup right now. About to round my third. Hey, Life Reminded. Good morning. How was everybody's weekend? It was a long weekend. I already posted it. Oh, thank you, Beefergs. Beefergs is the best. Thank you. You should be good on your other channel 7 days after the strike. Oh, okay. All right. Well, that's good news. I didn't even look into it. I'm just like, it is what it is. Maybe it's a good thing that how things happen sometimes and your initial reaction is, you're like, oh, this sucks. And then when you think about it, you're like, you know what? This might be a little bit of a blessing in disguise. And I think that's how it was. Hey, John, what's going on? Long time no see, Mr. Fancy Pants over there with your fancy car. If you guys didn't see John's new car yet, yeah, sick. Glad you're alive while I'm getting ready. Yeah, it might have just been a blessing, Life Rewinded. I mean, I could still go live on here, but I feel like there's not as many people that would be probably watching because a lot of people don't find this channel. So it might just be a blessing in disguise. In disguise. Working from my computer. Oh, nice. So I gotta also grab my phone just because. So Just Angel texted me the other day. She's like, "Hey, how you doing?" She's like, "Did I do something? I noticed my wrench was gone." And I'm like, "Are you serious?" So I'm like looking, and I'm like, "Wait a second." I'm like, "Are you sure you're not on my other channel?" Because I like the other day when I was live on here, I was like, "Oh, maybe I don't know who's got wrenches and who doesn't because I can't really see from StreamYards." And I'm like, oh, I gotta remod people on here. I'm not sure who has wrenches and who doesn't, and I still can't see, which is why I should open up my thing. So there's a glitch with YouTube. It happened to Jones and too. What do you mean? No, there's no memberships on this channel. This channel's not monetized, which is also another reason why I kind of like it. Honestly, I kind of like the not monetized factor. You know what I learned last night? Maybe somebody could fill me in on this. I saw a community post from Deets on the Streets, and apparently she left YouTube, but then I guess she came back, and I'm like, what happened there? Why would she leave YouTube? I mean, I probably shouldn't ask. It's pretty obvious why people leave this place. It's toxic, extremely toxic. In fact, a lot of people left. A lot of people took down their channels and left because the toxicity just became a little too much. Oh, the wrench thing YouTube did that? No, I don't think anybody demodded it on this channel though. It was she might have never had one on this channel, Just Angel, because I didn't use this channel for a long time. So I don't think she demodded. I definitely got demodded off a couple of channels, but whatever. I'm not one of those people that like cares. honestly. So I'm one of the worst mods there probably is because I really don't like blocking people. So, um, yeah, I think she left. I think she left after the whole Aileen message shit show. Oh, all right. Well, I guess that kind of makes sense. I guess it makes sense. I don't even like honestly see what the big deal is about those messages. It was a big nothing burger in my opinion. So, hey, good morning, Purple Rain. So, yeah, she has her first grandbaby on the way. She said it was just too much for her. I totally get that too. You know, sometimes you just have to take things and take a little break from this place. God knows I needed one this weekend. I think everybody did. This place could get so fucking toxic and disgusting. It's it's truly like it could wear on your mental health. You know what I'm saying? And so sometimes I get it. People have to take a step back and just step away from it. And honestly, if it is getting to your mental health, if it is starting to affect you in that way, that's probably the best thing to do is to just take a fucking log off boo boo break. You know, there's nothing wrong with it. A lot of people around here are like, you know, they'll make fun of you if you take your channel down or, you know, if you leave for a little bit. But you know what? I get it. You know, sometimes you just need that log off boo boo break. I took one for 4 months. So I totally get it. Too much risk to risk, especially anonymous clip channel. What do you mean? Some people YouTube is their life, and that's when it gets dangerous. Exactly, B Fergs. That's the big problem is when you invest all your time and energy into this place and you don't take a couple of days off here and there, you know, and it becomes your entire existence. You don't have a friendship, you don't have friendships outside of this place, you know, you don't have anything else going but YouTube, you know, that's when it becomes a problem. And you really need to reassess your life and reevaluate things. I know people like to say that, people like fucking Laura, you know, oh, everybody's obsessed. All they do is think about me. But it's like, Laura, I'm not here for days at a time, girl. You know, I really am not because I have a life outside of this thing, unlike you. You know, I have a life outside of here. So I'm not breathing this shit, fucking living this shit 24/7 up in everybody's fucking business. I'm not doing it. Which we're going to address her because, you know, I heard the other night she had, you know, a live and she was going off. I didn't fucking watch it. I had a long fucking day, whatever day it was. I was up at like 6:30 in the morning. It was a long day. Long day. So, um I heard, you know, she's doing her usual thing. It's the same thing Betty Bullhorn does. They use the same fucking buzzwords. Oh, this one's a stalker. I'm being bullied. Let me read you guys something first of all about stalking. Okay. And you guys tell me, because if I'm a stalker, I'm a pretty bad stalker. Because, you know, I thought stalkers usually like kind of hide, but hold on. Okay. Because this is what is stalking? Okay. While this list isn't exhaustive, you may be a victim of stalking if someone, okay, ready? Repeatedly calls your phone, including hangups. I don't call Laura. Follows you and shows up wherever you are. I don't follow Laura anywhere. Sends unwanted gifts, letters, texts, or emails. I don't do any of that. I don't contact her in any way. Damages your home, car, or other property. Yeah, I don't do that. Monitors your phone calls or computer use, possibly through spyware. Don't do that. Uses technology like hidden cameras or global positioning systems, GPS, to track where you go. Don't do that. Drives by or lingers near your home, school, or work. Don't do that, Laura. Threatens to hurt you, your family, friends, or pets. Definitely don't do that. Performs other actions that control, track, or frighten you. Is Laura scared of me? Because I don't think so. Uses other people to try to communicate with you, like children, family, or friends. Yeah, I don't do any of that. And again, that's not an exhaustive list, but and it says if you have been stalked, you may be fearful of what the stalker is capable of doing. Pretty sure Laura knows I'm not going to do anything to her. Feel vulnerable, unsafe, or not know who to trust. Yeah, I don't think that's happening. feels depressed, hopeless, angry, anxious, irritable, on edge, and vigilant. I mean, look, I can't speak on her personal feelings, but I don't think that that's happening. You have flashbacks, disturbing thoughts, feelings, or memories. Feel confused, frustrated, or isolated because other people don't understand why you are afraid. You miss work or school for fear of seeing your stalker. Change your normal or preferred social media habits. Has she changed? Has Laura changed her social media habits? Because, yeah, none of that's happening. So, Laura, shut the fuck up calling me a stalker, dumbass. She does overuse the word, yes, and she minimizes the act happening to real victims. When somebody's on your public page, all they do is commentate on things that she shares here, okay, and things that she has done and shared here in the past. You know, and if that's stalking, well, then I guess I'm a stalker. You know, she uses all the buzzwords like obsessed and stalker. And it's been 3 years. And it's like, yeah, Laura, because guess what? You're first of all, that's a fucking exaggeration. That's an exaggeration. But it's a total exaggeration because I do not talk about you every single time I'm live or every day, like you say, because I'm not even fucking here every day. But yes, I do commentary on you because you're a clown. And I've said this a million times, probably shouldn't have to repeat myself. You keep acting like an idiot on here and doing crazy shit like you did this weekend. And I'm sorry, the whole community watches it. Okay. So, yes, I commentate on it just like everybody else in this community does. The only difference is that most of the people are subscribers, so they don't have a platform to commentate on it. So I commentated on my channel, but that's it. That's as far as it goes. Well, yeah, exactly, Beefers. By her own definition, she needs to stop stalking QB. If I'm a stalker, then she's also a stalker because exactly by her own definition, she's been covering QB for a year now and quote unquote stalking her. So fuck that shit. Laura's a ridiculous comedy show that we watch together and laugh at. Exactly. That's exactly what she is. So, you know, she could keep using the buzzwords that I'm stalking her. And then you got the fucking idiots in her chat repeating the shit because they don't know any better, you know? And it's like, you know what, Laura, if me doing commentary on you on the internet, on the shit that you do and say and share publicly makes me a stalker, then fine. I'll fucking proudly wear that badge. Okay? Fucking douche. She's been a victim for 6 years, right? If it's not me, okay, and it's not Tropical Gal or it's not, you know, Jules, it's somebody else. She'll find it'll be Queen Bee, it'll be Tim, Tim. I'm sure he's a stalker. Anybody that watches her on this public platform and doesn't like her becomes a stalker. Oh, an obsessed stalker. An obsessed stalker. And Laura, she showed what a narcissist she was this weekend. She really did. I'm embarrassed for her. I'm embarrassed for a lot of people, but I'm especially embarrassed for her. But at the same time, completely not surprised by her behavior. Completely not surprised. I cannot tolerate Laura's entitlement and how she thinks it's okay to dish out but never take in. Well, it's the same thing as Betty Bullhorn. You know, she went off, she's threatening headstones and headlines saying that she's going to, you know, contact her job and all this shit. I'm being bullied on the internet. No, you're not. Get off the internet. If you don't like people commenting on you, if you don't like people telling the truth about you and commenting on what you say and do on here, you should get off the internet, period. End of story. Or learn how to ignore it. You don't think I have people that are commenting on everything I say and everything I do? I ignore it. I ignore it. She's a sick fuck. Yeah, you're obsessed too. You're stalking. Life Rewinded, you're a stalker too. We're all stalkers because we're watching something on a public platform. So we're all stalkers in the same community that we've been in for 5 years, that everybody covers everybody. That's just how it rolls. But, you know, we're stalkers. I'm embarrassed and very disappointed in a couple. Look, man, let me just explain something. As we age, okay, as we get older, we get more and more stuck in our ways and less likely to change, our behavior. And the only way you could do that is if you seriously take a look inside yourself and say, you know what, this ain't right. But it takes a lot of introspective, and self reflection to be able to do that. And some people clearly just aren't capable of it. Okay. People are who they are, especially people who are disordered in some way with a personality disorder. So you can't change that. You know, there's no changing her personality. There's no changing the things, the way she is, the way she handles things. She always makes herself the victim in every single thing that she does. Okay, Laura's the victim. I was a best friend. I stuck up for you. Oh, and by the way, I want to answer one of her fucking questions. How much money am I donating to breast cancer, Laura? Fucking none. How about that? Okay. First of all, I don't have the extra money to spare right now, to be quite honest with you. But second of all, I if I'm gonna donate to any cause, and this is no offense to anybody that has breast cancer or anything like that, I feel like if I have extra money, the cause that I'm going to donate it to is a cause that's very close to my heart, which is kidney disease. Okay. Because my mom went through it. And so that's a cause that I care about. So that's not even as it's not even as known, people don't talk about it. Cancer gets tons of funding, okay? Cancer research and all this stuff, but kidney disease doesn't. It doesn't get tons of research, and people are very uneducated about it, and people don't know why their kidneys fail, and it's a preventable disease in some cases. The leading cause of kidney failure is high blood pressure. So if you have high blood pressure, keep your blood pressure under control. Make sure you take your medicine. Make sure you keep on top of it. Because if it gets out of control, it could cause your kidneys to overwork and go into overdrive, and then your kidneys could fail. So, that's a cause that's near and dear to my heart. And that's where my money would go if I had the extra money to donate right now. To me, unless I'm going to donate a big amount, a large amount, it's not even it doesn't pay for me to donate $20. I feel like if I'm going to donate, I want to make a nice donation to something. I have donated to the Kidney Foundation in the past, but that doesn't, just because you fucking donate some money to a cause, we just put this out here, okay? That's very nice of you to do that, okay? You don't have to do that. So kudos on you for fucking giving whatever it is you've given so far. But here's the problem with that. That doesn't help somebody who's sick right now. That doesn't do dick for them. If you really wanted to help a person who's sick right now, how about sharing their PayPal link so that they could actually afford to, take off from work, go to treatment? Because that's when you're in, I don't give a fuck what stage you're in any disease, okay? It is life altering. It is completely life altering. She's so ignorant about medical shit. And I guess if you've never had anybody who's actually gone through this shit, then you just don't get it. I don't fucking care what kind of cancer you have. The C word is scary. It's a fucking scary thing. So no matter what type of cancer you have, it doesn't matter what stage you're in, nothing. It is scary to hear that word, because guess what? Once it's in your body, it could be anywhere in your body. All it takes, and people don't understand this, all it takes is one cell to break off of a mass that you have in your body, okay? That's what cancer does. It replicates itself. It starts off as a cell. It attaches itself to whatever, part of your body that it's on, okay? And then all it takes is one piece of a cell, one tiny cell, to break off and go into your bloodstream and attach itself to somewhere else in your body, okay? And then it starts replicating in other parts of your body. Once it gets into your lymphatic system, that's when it gets real scary, because it could go to any fucking part of your body and replicate itself. So, it's great, but when you could remove a spot of it, but that doesn't mean that the fear of it reoccurring is over after that. It could come back with a vengeance. I know plenty of people who thought their cancer was completely eradicated and then it ended up coming back years later. So you have no fucking idea what you're talking about, dude. Lost 4 people to kidney disease. And by the way, I give when I can. Laura, mind your own beeswax. I mean, yeah, John, one tiny cell just has to break off, enter your bloodstream, and it could attach itself to anywhere in your body, your bones, your brain, your, certain cancers travel to certain places quicker. Obviously, it's going to go first to the surrounding organs, and then once it gets into your lymphatic system, it's very hard to control it after that. Yeah, is Alicia lucky that she caught it at an early stage? 100%. But that doesn't mean she's totally out of the woods right now, because my best friend's mom got a double mastectomy, okay, went through her whole entire, year worth of treatments. And then all of a sudden one day she was sitting in her kitchen and her fucking hand went numb. And she was like, what the fuck's going on? So she goes to the doctor and, the numbness wouldn't go away. And lo and behold, the cancer was in her brain. They didn't know that when they did all the surgery and the treatment. It was already there. Within a month, she was gone. So it happens. Yeah, most people don't broadcast their charity. Laura's just virtue signaling. Exactly. It's exactly what she's doing. You don't need to brag about it. Just if you're doing it out of the kindness of your heart, do it. And that's it. Stop bragging. Stop trying to profit. Okay? If you want to donate and support that cause, I'm 100% behind you, But I don't know, that's not being a good friend to somebody just because you're putting a show on for them. I mean, she's so she's so ignorant, dude. So ignorant. Yes, exactly, dolls. It takes one cell to just break off and go somewhere else in your body and attach itself. I had 2 parents that died from cancer, dude. It's a topic I take very seriously, and I hope they find a cure. Do I think they're going to find one? No. Cancer is too profitable. It is. These hospitals make tons and tons of money off of cancer. The treatments are expensive. The tests are expensive. They're not going to find a cure anytime soon, which is another reason why I'm not going to waste my money donating to research, because as far as I've been told by many people, they already know how to cure it. But you think if they cure cancer, they're fucked. They're fucked. All the hospitals will go into severe financial debt because cancer is one of the biggest money makers. I know it sounds a little tinfoil hatish, and it is, but really sit and think about it. How much money these hospitals make off of cancer. My mom was supposed to get this drug. This is how fucking bullshit it is too with the insurance companies, okay? My mom was supposed to try this drug that was targeted to her specific type of cancer, which was papillary type 2 kidney carcinoma. Okay, it was a very rare, very aggressive form of cancer. And so she was supposed to try this one medication. I, for the life of me, can't remember the name of it. So her oncologist, puts it in. It was a pill. It was a chemo pill. There's different forms of chemo. Okay. And so it was a pill that she was supposed to take that was it was a new drug that had come out, and it was relatively new on the market. I mean, relatively new, but also they were seeing good success with it, with the type of cancer that my mom had. So, what do you call it? My mom's insurance company wouldn't allow her to use the drug because it was so new. So they wanted to see that she had tried another form of treatment first before they would even think of covering that, which is bullshit. So, my mom couldn't get a drug that potentially could have, I don't know about saved her life, but maybe prolonged it a little bit, another year, maybe 2, she couldn't get that drug. So, but I don't give a shit who you are or what stage you're in. It's scary shit, and it's life altering, and your life is going to be majorly inconvenienced no matter what. I mean, having that operation is not an easy operation to get by any stretch of the imagination. Any of us who've had a C-section know that any type of operation you get on the core of your body is painful. Okay. You don't realize how much you depend on those parts of your body to move around and do things. I mean, to sit there and downplay, and whoever the assholes are in Laura's chat that are like offended, you're a bunch of fucking assholes. Weirdos. I have a feeling it was only one person. And if I had to guess, it was that Tony lady. She was nasty in that chat. Absolutely disgusting in that chat. Shame on you, in fact, lady. Get your fucking head together. Fucking asshole that lady was. But anyway, because Laura always exaggerates and she'll be like, oh, several people reached out to me, and it's usually only one, you know? It's like, okay, Laura, sure. Several people. But you know, she's acting just in accordance of what I would expect Laura to act. You know, she has no empathy. She's demonstrated that how many times? You know, I would never trust her again, dude. She's just not the person that I would ever trust, talk to, expect anything out of, expect any sympathy, empathy, or compassion, because she just doesn't have it. She's not capable. The fact that she was even Googling this shit tells me that, number one, she doesn't have any friends, close friends, or family members that have ever had this. Okay. But number two, it tells me that she didn't believe it 100%. And so she was like fucking making sure that what her quote unquote friend was saying was the truth, which in and of itself is just a fucked up thing to do to somebody. I am on a diabetic medication. It's wonderful. No cure yet, but I don't need insulin. That's great. I think Tony is an evil witch with zero empathy, I think it's meant to say. Hold on. I lost that. Yeah, it is always a money grab. They, for others, just like our bestie Tony, yeah, they don't have empathy. Tony was disgusting in the chat. Absolutely disgusting. Always a money grab for Laura. Always. She manipulates every situation to her financial benefit. And then she continued on using it this whole entire weekend because it brought views, it brought drama. She could be the victim. Oh, I was a good friend to you. I did more to you than anybody. Really, Laura? You think donating money is being a good friend? Donating money to a cause that's not going to help somebody who's currently sick right now. I'm not saying it's not good to donate the money to the cause, but like that's not helping your friend out right now. You know, that's just you putting a show on and trying to act like you're fucking better than everybody. Look, you don't have to compare. You don't have to compare, oh, I'm a better friend to you than why does my fucking name have to keep coming up, Laura? That's what I'd like to know. Why does my name have to keep coming up? Is that the reason why you became friends with this person? Is so you could fucking just keep bringing my fucking name up? Because it's kind of fucking weird that you keep bringing my name up in situations that have nothing to do with me. Talk about fucking obsessed. You're fighting about one thing and then somehow my fucking name comes up. So weird, dude. Seems like you got a little makeup monster on the brain, Laura. No, money doesn't mean being a real friend, but you'll never understand that, dude. I was laughing so hard when she was yelling that shit because I'm like, she has no idea what me and many other people have done or said or how we've supported behind the scenes. She has no idea. I don't need to put that shit on display all the time, Laura. You know, most people don't. Most people are friends behind the scenes and they support their friends in private, unlike you, who has to put a fucking show on for everybody and profit off of it. But yeah, you're a good friend. Laura is the obsessed stalker who threatened to go to your house and call your husband. Yeah, that is very fucking true. Very true. I'm not supposed to respond. She lies all the time and says, I ignored her for 2 years. No, you didn't, Laura. Stop fucking lying to everybody. Stop fucking lying to the new people in your chat that sit there and believe your shit. Fucking asshole. My friends, after I do it, and that's just why she did it. Yeah. I didn't even want to speak on this shit, honestly. Like the whole weekend, I was so disgusted with the whole situation. Honestly, I really didn't even want to speak on it. I was like, I can't believe this is fucking happening right now. I cannot believe this woman is taking somebody's situation and exploiting it like this and using it for drama on her channel. Okay. I just can't believe it. And shame on Vinny G also and Wendy. And I like Vinny. People make mistakes. I could still like Vinny. I just don't agree with what he did. I don't know. Why even do that? Wendy V is a fucking drunk. Who cares what she has to say? Honestly. But also shame on Brian for clipping that shit. No offense to Vinny, but nobody would have even seen that shit, okay, if he didn't clip it, and then Laura had to give it more attention. I wouldn't play that shit on my channel, that's for sure. Give those assholes, well, at least Wendy V attention. I do like Vinny, but I don't agree with what he did there, but here's the thing. Vinny erases 99% of his lives. Okay. And unless you catch him while it's actually live, then you're probably not going to see it, because even if you go into one of his lives while it's live and you're a little behind, you're a little, late, you can't rewind to go back. So, most people wouldn't have seen that shit or heard it. Why she felt the need to play that on her channel, I'm not really fucking sure. I saw it. I didn't even send it to Alicia. Why? Because I just felt like there's no point. All this is going to do is stress her out, right? And she don't need this stress. This is two fucking people on the internet that you're never going to fucking meet. They live in another fucking country, literally on the other side of the world. Who gives a fuck what they have to say? Honestly, who cares? They make themselves look like asshole having conversations like that. You make yourself look like an asshole. I don't need to fucking play that shit on my channel. I don't even want to give it attention, honestly. Well, at this point, everybody knows about it. But, at that point, I'm like, well, Brian, you're just as bad, because Brian knew by posting that shit, okay, it was going to cause drama, which is really funny because he posted another video yesterday. And I was like, dude, this sounds like you're describing yourself. Hold on a sec. I want to play it. Sounds like it's describing a lot of people here. I'm like, wow, dude, the lack of self-awareness. It's fucking unbelievable. You know why Perplex played exactly beats him. That's why she played it. We know why. She wanted it brought drama. It was also a chance for Laura to act like, look, I'm the friend of the year. But then, she fucked up. And this is what she always does. She fucks up because she says something incredibly insensitive. I think that's the only way I could explain her sometimes, just incredibly insensitive, saying things like, oh, well, I had friends who had, whatever stage cancer. And it's like, Laura, it doesn't fucking matter. Once cancer is in your body, it is fucking terrifying. I would be in a corner in my room fucking crying in the fetal position if I found out I had any cancer in my body. Let alone that type of cancer. And having to be inconvenienced, going through things. Alicia also lives alone. Okay. We all know this. She don't have a husband that could sit there and take care of her. That's a scary, scary, scary thing. Scary thing. So I just thought this was interesting. I hate even platforming this fucking guy, but hold on a second. We're going to play this just because it's really funny, because him sharing this, it sounds like he's explaining a lot of his friends, actually. A lot of the people he supports. I don't typically watch him, but hold on, because I'm fast forwarding. The video doesn't start until like 4 minutes in for whatever reason. All right. I don't need to hear. I don't really care all that much what he has to say. If my internet ever catches up. Laura said she would be reacting like Alicia, but played all that negative shit about her. Makes no sense. Yeah. 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 Oh, Band-Aid of Memories. I heard you went up on Laura's panel. I didn't listen, but I was told that you went up there. Look, I appreciate it. I don't really know what was said, so I can't really commentate on the conversation you had with her. But I'm just asking, I'm just putting this out there. I don't need anybody on this platform to stand up for me, especially when it comes to her. Okay, don't put yourself in the line of fire for her. I totally and fully accept responsibility that Laura's gonna say stupid shit about me because I do talk about her. So I really don't care what she says about me. Like, honestly, I don't. Don't put yourself in the line of fire for me. Please don't do that. I mean, I'm not saying, like, obviously if you want to go up there and be part of the discussion, go ahead. But just on an account of me, I don't need it. I don't need anybody sticking up for me on here, especially when it comes to her. But I don't know if you even were sticking up for me. I don't know what was said. Yeah, I mean, for all I know, you could have been calling me an asshole. I honestly don't know. I just heard that you went up there, and you know, there. Here's the other thing with Laura. Okay, there's no talking sense into some people. Like, a conversation with her is not even fucking worth it anymore because you're never gonna make her understand. It's never gonna happen. She's not gonna ever see things the way you see them. So it's kind of a waste of time. But hey, it's your time. It's not mine. I personally wouldn't waste my time having a conversation with her. But that's just me.
8 things evil people do when they know that you know.
Could you guys hear this before I even play it? Let me know if you could hear it. She called Laura out on her is stalking BS. Yeah. Well, thank you. I do appreciate it, but please don't ever feel like you have to do that. I know I'm not stalking Laura. I know that it's not that deep for me, dude. I talk about her fucking awful behavior on here. That's it. And things that have happened in the past. If that's stalking, then I guess I'm a stalker. But do I care that Laura's calling me a stalker? I don't give a shit. She has to bring me up all the time, and really she's just not intelligent enough to say anything else about me. So it's like, what do you expect from somebody with such a low emotional intelligence? Honestly, I expect nothing more from Laura than that. So all right, so let me know if you guys heard that, and then I'm gonna finish playing it because I thought this was really ironic. Isn't it ironic? Don't you think? A little too ironic. All right.
So you've stumbled upon some seriously shady stuff, and now the evildoers know you're onto them. What happens next? Brace yourself, because things are about to get real interesting. When people with nefarious intentions realize that you're aware of their evil actions, they tend to respond in relatively predictable ways.
Now listen to the way this goes, dude. This is fucking hilarious. And tell me who this reminds you of.
In this video, we take a no-nonsense approach to understanding how these sneaky individuals operate. Understanding these behaviors is an essential step towards safeguarding yourself from their malevolence. So let's dive into a few common behaviors you can expect from these troublemakers.
Tell me when you can.
Number 1, they deny or downplay their behavior.
Who does that sound like? Dude, all you had to do was watch Laura's live stream. I think it was, Saturday night or Sunday night, okay? When Alicia went on panel, and that's exactly what she was doing on the panel. She was denying and downplaying her behavior. She was like, oh my God, I never said that. I never did this. I was nothing but a good friend to you. She denied everything that she said. We all know what we heard. We all fucking know what we heard.
Once confronted, evil people excel at feigning ignorance. Expect them to deny any wrongdoing.
Dude, hello? That's exactly what happened.
To simply play innocent, striving to cast doubt on your perception of reality.
It's exactly what she was doing, which is also gaslighting, okay? She was trying to gaslight, and she did a very good job of it. It was, honestly, it was amazing watching that, because Alicia, no offense, Alicia did get confused. It worked. You know, whatever Laura was trying to do, it worked. And by the end, Alicia was like, I'll take my videos down. You know, like she gave into it because that's what those types of people do, Laura, like Laura, where they just, you know, keep wearing you down, wearing you down, wearing you down, wearing you down. It's what they do.
They sure like to exploit the ambiguity of certain situations to wriggle out of trouble. Beware of their ability to twist a truth, minimize the severity of their actions, and use selective memory to support their claims.
Bro, like that's exactly what fucking happened on that live that night. It's exactly what happened. I didn't compare this. She even tried to gaslight. Dude, this is how sick this shit got. It really needs to be studied by like a fucking psychologist. This is how sick it got. That lady Tony was sitting in the chat saying the most fucking horrible shit. Okay, I read it with my own fucking eyes, and Laura fucking sat there saying Tony's been nothing but supportive to you. I mean, she literally fucking said that, and I'm like, Laura, are you not seeing what's being said in the chat by this woman? It's disgusting.
Stay firm in your assertions and rely on evidence to support your case. Number 2, they try to control and manipulate the situation.
Yep.
Evil people thrive on manipulation,
They
and
sure
they are
do.
masters in the art of mind control. They may appeal to your emotions, identity, or values to influence your thoughts and actions.
100%.
But be wary of their charm, guilt tripping, and flattery tactics that seek to ingratiate themselves with you. Remain cautious and
Do you guys hear that? Hold on. Let me go back.
use to influence your thoughts and actions. But be wary of their charm, guilt tripping, and flattery tactics that seek to ingratiate themselves with you.
Okay, so that's exactly what she's doing with the donations and everything like that. It's like, you know, I'm going to ingratiate myself with you. I'm supporting your cause. You know, I'm donating. I'm a good friend to you. It's fucking unbelievable, dude. I mean, if this
Remain
was
cautious
sooner-
and trust your gut instinct when something seems too good to be true. It's also a great idea to keep a record of their promises and actions to hold them accountable.
yeah, we've all been trying to do that, but you know, a month into this breast cancer donation, when somebody asks for receipts, we're gonna be told it's none of your business. Hell. God damn it, Lord, get a tissue too. Go get some fucking, what is that shit called that you spray up your nose? Fucking Flonase or some shit. I don't know. Go get something. Nasonex or no, what's the Afrin? Go get some Afrin. So we don't have to hear you fucking sucking snot in every 2 seconds. It's disgusting.
Number 3, they use intimidation tactics. When evil feels threatened, intimidation becomes their weapon of choice. They often use fear tactics to silence and control those who dare to challenge them. They may resort to threats, blackmail, or physical violence.
Oh, you'd be like threatening to send cease and desist, threatening to call your husband, threatening to what else? Call your husband's job, you know, your job. You mean things like that? Interesting. Sounds like all the kind of threats that Brian's friends use.
To exert their power. Don't back down and seek help if you feel unsafe. Maintain a support network that can provide guidance and protection. Number 4, they play the victim.
Oh, if this isn't the case, then I don't know what the fuck is.
Evil rarely wears its true face, opting for a victim cloak instead. These folks have a tendency to cast themselves as the ones wronged.
It's exactly what happened the other day. What about your friend that stalks me nonstop? Ah!
They might evoke sympathy by portraying themselves as helpless, victimized, or discriminated against. Be
Everybody picks on me.
critical of their narrative and seek to uncover the facts. Don't let them exploit your empathy or manipulate your sense of fairness. Number 5, they create drama and distraction.
Holy shit. I mean, dude, if this doesn't describe what happened this weekend, I just don't know what the fuck does.
Evil people are
What asshole? I don't even see the person. Hold on a second. What's going on here? I don't even see anybody in the chat. So weird. All right. Did somebody get them? Oh, this person? Oh, yeah, this asshole. Yeah, you could go. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Sorry about that, guys.
Experts at
Interesting how that comes. Oh my goodness.
stirring up drama to divert attention from their wicked ways. They like to create chaos, spin stories, and
Hmm.
throw you off their trail.
Hmm. You mean by, deflecting and pointing the blame at other people?
They might use diversion
Your friends haven't done anything for you. I did more than anybody else out there.
tactics, such as
I had your back more than anybody else. I mean, if you really truly believe that, that's crazy.
blame shifting, ad hominem attacks, or generalizing to avoid accountability. Don't let them distract you from the issue at hand. Stay focused on the facts and continue to present evidence that exposes their true intentions. Number 6, they try to create division. These individuals
That's exactly what Laura has been trying to do for the last couple of weeks, and she thinks I'm stupid. I wasn't falling for her little games that she was trying to play. I noticed that she kept bringing me up and throwing certain things in my face. She did it to Hummingbird. She did it to Diane, Wendy. She's trying to cause division. That's exactly what she's doing when she's doing those things. Just like her little game the other day, bringing me up the other night on panel. All she wanted me to do is get mad at Alicia. She wants to cause a fight, which again shows how much of a fucking psychopath she really is, because why would you do that to somebody while they're going through something like this, Laura? I just don't, I don't understand where your head is at. I really don't. It's pretty sick, dude.
individuals are great at exploiting people's differences to drive wedges between them. They use various strategies to sow discord and conflict, deliberately causing rifts and animosity. By creating
Like how she had that lady Eileen up on her channel to cause a rift. So it's what she does.
division and pitting people against each other, they hope to distract from their own misdeeds. It's important to come together with others and to actively resist their efforts. By promoting unity, understanding, and cooperation, you can counteract their attempts to tear you apart. Number 7, they use financial control and exploitation. Evil people often use financial control and exploitation as a way to manipulate and dominate others. They may exert pressure.
You mean like going up on your channel and saying, ask all these other assholes how much money they donated? Throwing it in everybody's faces, right? Because if you're donating to a cause because you really care about the cause and support the cause, you wouldn't be fucking doing that. You wouldn't be throwing it in everybody else's faces. You know what's it's so funny because Laura's always going, worry about your business. Don't worry about my business. Worry about your business. How about worry about your donations, Laura? Don't worry about everybody else's donations. How about that?
Pressure to gain access to your financial resources or force you into monetary dependence.
I heard she also flipped out because Alicia shared her PayPal and Queen Bee's chat the other night, or they shared it rather. I don't think she did, but that's because she's upset that the money is actually going directly to her and not, in Laura's pocket.
Be cautious of their attempts to manage your finances, restrict access to funds, or deceive you into giving up your financial power. Seek advice from financial experts or legal professionals to protect your assets and ensure your autonomy. Number 8, they retaliate. Evil doesn't take kindly to exposure. Prepare yourself for the potential backlash and retaliatory actions that may come your way. These people are known to strike back.
Yep.
Seeking to harm or discredit anyone who threatens to uncover their true nature. They might use smear campaigns,
Yep.
boycotts, or resort to
You mean like calling people stalkers and all this other shit?
sabotaging your personal or professional life.
Saying things like they hate their kid and, trying to spread that they're not happy at home and all this other shit, that their family hates them. You mean like that? You mean spreading untrue things about them? Could that be what they try to do?
Violence or deter you. Stay vigilant and document any instances of sabotage or undermining to build a case against their actions. Navigating the treacherous path of dealing with evil people can be tough and emotionally challenging. They may react in manipulative, intimidating.
Why was she even looking at it though, Anastasia? I heard about that, but I'm a little confused. I heard it on Queen Bee's panel. which I listened to like I think the next day. But what, why does she even care how much money was donated to her? Like that's so fucking weird, bro. That she opened that shit up.
and even violent ways to protect their own interests. Make
Is that Boston Nick talking? It does sound like him. Holy shit, chick, you're right. It does.
sure to prioritize your own safety and seek help when necessary. Don't let their actions discourage you from doing what's right and exposing the truth. If you found this video helpful, give it a thumbs up and share with your friends so we can keep.
Okay, so I'm not really sure who Brian's directing this at. I see, like, I think he was talking about Randy and Wendy, and I just don't see how this applies to either one of them. But I mean, sure, Brian. I guess you could twist anything you want to make it sound like it's somebody, but I don't know, man. That's a bit of a stretch there. I mean, if you can't see that your own friends, Molly Golightly and Laura, do this to people, I mean, and yourself even too. I don't know what to say. I mean, shit. No, this isn't him, Susan. He was playing this. I don't know. He found this yesterday and apparently thought that he could apply it to, I guess, Randy and Wendy. I'm not really sure. I don't know. I'm not sure who the fuck he was trying to apply this to. Does it have like a tag on it or something? Hold on. I mean, it says how drama diva work, but it's like, dude, seriously? I don't know. Nobody comments on his videos, so it's kind of hard to tell who he's even directing this towards. I mean, but come on, dude. So yeah. She causes too much stress, not here for that BS. Yeah. Well, you know what, dude? It was so many people were so up in arms about this shit this weekend, okay? Because it is very fucking upsetting. You know, it's upsetting to watch somebody that you care about even give somebody like that another chance, just to be dead honest. Because it's like, dude, once I seen who she is, that's it. I can't unsee it. You know, there's too many examples of her being a shitty friend to people to ignore, you know? She doesn't really deserve anybody's fucking kindness at this. Does BSG videos ever make sense? You need a playbill to follow. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't really watch his videos, but I guess because I saw the Wendy V one, it popped up in my feed last night, and I'm like, the fuck is this? And I watched it, and I'm like, dude, this literally is describing your friends, like, to a T. And like, you don't see that somehow. I don't think it's a PayPal pool because there's a goal about ending date 30 days. It looks like. Wait, what are you talking about? What link? I didn't click anything. I know Laura has to make money for her business, but to use cancer to make money is disgusting. She did it during the St. Jude scandal too. Yeah, she did. Yes, she did. And said she was going to donate a certain amount of money. And then I think she even used lupus at one point. And it's like, dude. And that, you know, she doesn't understand the difference, man. Most companies are selling their products anyway. They're in stores. And then, yes, they might donate a, portion of the proceeds. She was even trying to brag about how much she's donating. It's like, dude, Lord, like if you're doing this out of the kindness of your heart, there is no need to donate, to brag about it. And then throw it in other people's faces that, how much did you donate? How much did you donate? I mean, give me a fucking break. Is also donating to the Susan G. Komen Foundation. Did you ever do research on the breakdown of their business? Because they are one of the worst charities. I don't know much about their business, honestly. I have to be honest, I don't trust a lot of these charities these days. Where they're all over the place, they're just all over the place. I don't know. I don't know if I trust a lot of them. And I don't know. She probably didn't do research on it. If I had to guess, no. She probably just typed in breast cancer donations and then Googled it, and that whatever came up first, because that's probably one of the most popular ones. That's the one that she went with. I would urge people to donate directly to a charity, especially in this community. I totally 100% agree with that. And I would do the same if you're looking to support a charity. Do not, also, nobody should ever feel guilted into donating money to a charity. Nobody should ever feel guilted into donating money to a charity, ever. That no charity would support that shit. Okay? That is so unethical to try to guilt people into donating to charities. I mean, give me a fucking break. A time other than pouring wax. That's it. Wait. Ask her how much did she, because it's a fact. After you add it all up, Laura has not donated a time other than time pouring wax. Yeah. Susan G. COVID, sorry, will be donating $500 to me next month after my surgery. Really? Well, that's good. That's good. I mean, I thought that foundation specifically went for research. I don't know much about it. And again, like, no offense, but I'm not going to get guilted into donating to a charity because I'm trying to compete with Laura to who's a better person or a better friend. I'm not doing it. So, sorry. I just, like, you're not going to guilt me into fucking donating because, you're in some weird cockfight with me. It's fucking weird, Laura. That shit is fucking weird. I don't even know how you could be such a good friend to somebody, right? That you just started talking to again. Like, everything she says is so twisted and demented. I don't think that she has a real friend in her real life. I really don't. But please don't fucking feel guilted into donating to anything, especially if you don't have the money to do so. There's other ways to support people that you care about. Okay. Money is not the only way to support somebody. And I'm not saying don't donate. I'm just saying, if you don't have it, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad that you don't have the extra money to donate to something. Nobody should feel bad or feel guilted. Laura does the candles because she can't prove how many sales she made and won't need to show receipts. Yeah. She never shows how much she sold. Nobody knows. Ooh, be careful, KB Bells. I don't know why I still get shocked that Laura could find new lows to show her true colors. Yeah, I'm with you too, KB Bells. I'm like, you turned this whole thing into a complete shit show this weekend. How do you wake up in the morning and feel good about yourself after something like that? Because I know sure as fuck I wouldn't. Yes, it turns everything into a dick measuring contest. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. Alicia, if you have a wrench in here, you feel free to, share your PayPal link in here. If people want to give to her directly, I have, please do. I mean, that's going to help her out more than anything. Right now. She knew that Alicia had a PayPal link. Why didn't she share that in her chat? I mean, you want to call everybody else out about money shit, Laura. Why don't you fucking do it? Share her fucking PayPal link if you really give a shit. I don't know if she has a wrench. Hold on. I got to log into my stream. Give me a second. Yeah, donate directly, not through a middleman, or directly to Alicia. And she's got these idiots in her fucking chat and her comment that, like, people are trying to stop money to go to breast cancer. Nobody's trying to do that at all. But I'm trying to tell you that $20 is going to go a lot further than $5. So if you're going to donate, instead of being selfish and getting yourself a candle and then, having $5, because if you really care about the cause, just take the $20 or $25 that you would spend on an item for yourself and donate the entire $25. I mean, that's kind of a no-brainer there. I don't fucking care if Laura fucking gets money. Hold on a second. All right, there you go. I just gave you a wrench. Oh, Soldier needs one. Hold on a second. Sorry, I'm going through the chat here so I could give people their wrenches. Anastasia, here you go. Life Rewinded. I'll give you one too. Why not? All right. Just don't block people unless obviously they're being, really ugly in here. You guys know the deal. You know the deal. I allow, if you have a wrench, just, don't abuse it. That's all. I allow people to have conversations in here. Sorry, I didn't even realize half of you guys didn't even have the wrenches because I really don't use this channel. Yes, it is a beautiful day. Hold on a second. Before I go, Wendy V, you were really fucking gross to minimize what Alicia's going through. Cancer is cancer, and it's all scary. Yeah, you think you are better than everyone, but fuck you. Yeah, she is everything, that woman, that she says that she doesn't like in other people. I don't know if she's too drunk to realize it or what her story is, but she does the same thing, flip-flops all over the place, the same thing that she's upset about other people. I don't even understand why she cares. Why do you care? You're not friends with Alicia. Why do you care what she's doing? Honestly, you never had a fucking friendship or anything with her at any point in time. She's not here bothering people. She's not here talking shit. She got sucked into drama this, weekend, but shit. Laura's the reason for all that. Let's just be honest. Just send Alicia the money. You don't have to buy anything, I think is what you're saying, but your comment just got covered up. A breast cancer. You know what though, Alicia? I don't want to do that. I don't want to profit off of it. I don't want to do that. I mean, it is a nice idea, but I don't want to profit off of other people's misery at this point. I feel like I'm so I'm just so turned off by the whole idea of that right now. Breast cancer is the most underfunded cancer. Maybe breast cancer could share with lung, colon, uterine cancer, who are all underfunded. Yeah. There you go. That drunken beast doesn't have any issues. Yeah, she's sick. I ignore that asshole at all costs. I don't know what her fucking problem is. It seems like she just, sits on the internet looking for people to fucking hate. She's like, I don't even know why she cares. I don't know why she's so bothered by somebody else, shaving their head or, doing something that they feel is the right thing to do in that moment. That's her. It has nothing to do with her. It's not affecting her life in any way. It's not hurting her in any way. Or anybody else for that matter, right? So why do you even fucking care? Why does that bother you? You really need to ask yourself that, Wendy V. Why are you fucking bothered by that? It's kind of fucking weird. She's so fucking nosy, okay, that she reached out to Tiffany, who I'm pretty sure she fucking hated at one time, and just to get the scoop on Alicia because she's fucking nosy, and so she could sit there and decide whether she thinks Alicia's lying or not. I mean, that's kind of sick, dude. Really is. My sister fought it for 5 years and she's still with us, thank God. Above, but she couldn't work for a long time. It's not an easy road. No, my friend just went through it. Her mom passed away from breast cancer when she was young. She tested positive. Okay, thank God they caught it at a very, 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 very early point. But to prevent this is the thing, and I heard this being said in a lot of places this weekend. Okay, so again, people need to educate themselves. My friend lost her mother when she was young. She was like 16 years old. Her mother passed away from breast cancer. Okay. When she got older and was a woman, she kept going for tests, kept going for mammograms. They find a little tiny spot. Okay. She just decided, and I think she tested positive for the gene too. She just went and had a double mastectomy because it decreases your chances of getting it, and it's spreading by, tenfold, and that's a personal decision. That's a personal decision to make. That it's not up for you and your fucking opinion and what you think people should do. It's a personal decision to make. Okay, with your fucking body and your life. And if you think that that's the best thing so that you could have a little tiny bit less worry and live your life, I mean, people don't understand this. The quality of life when you have a disease like that, it goes down tremendously. You go from being a normal person one day to being a fucking patient the next day. And your whole entire life becomes about your disease, no matter what stage you're in. Okay. If only temporary, it still does it. I had friends who had, lymphoma. That's a very treatable cancer, but it's still a hard road, man. You still have a long battle to go through when you have that. Okay. And it's a major inconvenience to your life. You have to take off from work. You're not the same for a long period of time. So to sit there and act like, I don't know, man, these people are fucking insane. To act like, oh, well, she's going to get better. It's no big deal. I have to agree with Alicia. Take her diagnosis then. You fucking deal with it. I'm telling you right now, I don't fucking care if I got caught in stage 1. It would be the worst thing in the world that happened to me because my whole life would be inconvenienced. I'd be out from being able to do anything for a couple of weeks. And, you have to go through treatment. That treatment's not easy, dude. No cancer treatment's easy. It makes you sick. It makes you feel like shit. It makes you tired. I don't fucking care what kind of chemo you're getting. It's not fucking fun. So anybody who's sitting there, shame on you. You sound like a fucking asshole. You honestly do. I cannot believe people like this exist. I think that was the most depressing part of the weekend for me, is people trying to downplay things and minimize what somebody's going through. When you haven't been through it yourself or haven't lost somebody to this disgusting disease yourself, then you have no fucking idea what you're talking about, dude. It's horrible. It's a horrible fucking thing mentally to go through, physically to go through. I don't give a fuck what stage you're in. It's fucking hard. Doesn't matter. Treatment, surgery. These people are fucked in the heads, honestly. I'm shocked that there's people here who are even fucking talking like that. But I shouldn't be. I shouldn't be shocked. It's disgusting. The time that you have to spend now going for scans in the future, like just everything, your whole life is inconvenience. And to sit there and be like, oh, it's no big deal, it's treatable, that doesn't fucking mean anything. Yeah, God, thank you, God, it was caught early. Thank you, God. But you're not 100% out of the woods from that after that. So, it's a personal choice for what you want to do for your body so you could have the best quality of life going forward from here on out. If you're too ignorant to understand that, I honestly feel bad for you. I really do. The major surgeries on their own. What's wrong with people? I don't know what's wrong with people. I don't know. Just because you don't like somebody, you just, you will make any excuse in your head to try to act like they're fucking being an asshole. I don't know. I really don't fucking know. I don't know what's wrong with people. My aunt died after getting lumpectomy. Stage 1, she developed an infection. Doctor didn't take her pain complaint seriously. It moved to her bloodstream by the time he did. Well, that's what happened to my mom too with her cancer. My mom went to the doctor a year before it was caught, okay, and complained about this feeling that she was having. They did nothing. They told her it was a hernia, and then she went home thinking she had a hernia, and that was it. A year later, the feeling, the sensation that she was having got worse. She went back to the doctor, a different doctor, and the doctor was like, this isn't a hernia. By the time it was caught, it was too late. If it was caught a year prior, I don't know. I don't know if it would have made a difference at that point. It might have, but she could have prolonged her life. But it's like, dude, I don't fucking care what kind of cancer you have. Cancer sucks. Okay. I don't care what stage you're in. Cancer sucks. And anybody who's sitting there saying that it doesn't, you're fucking, I don't know. I guess you just never had anybody in your family who's ever dealt with it or dealt with any illness. My mom's kidneys failed when she was young. That was horrible. What she had to go through. It was horrible with it affected our whole entire family. My whole life as a young kid, my son's age, the same age my son is now. I might have been like a year older than him. Okay. I had to grow up real fucking quick when my mom was sick like that because she wasn't there to do the things that I needed her to do for me. So I had to learn how to do my own laundry, cook my own dinner, fucking feed myself at 11 years old. Okay. I had to be an adult. I came home to a house where there was nobody home and fucking like a latchkey kid and walked in the door, had to feed myself, do my laundry, clean up the house, things that an adult should be doing. Take care of my dad who was fucking drinking himself into a depression. And I mean, I didn't even realize it at the time. When I look back now, I'm like, holy shit, that's a lot of responsibility for a kid at that time. But I just got through it. I helped my mom in every way, shape, and form possible, just to help her make her life a little easier. But it affected everybody in my house, and everybody in my house handled it differently. My dad went into like denial and into a depression. My brother is my brother. He's always selfish and always worrying about himself, and it was rough. It was very rough time for my family when I was younger. But you know what? Thank God I got 5 more years of my life. My mom, 25 more years. I'm so thankful for those 25 years that I got with her. But it any kind of disease like that will have an effect not only on you, but on the people around you, your family members, everybody. Everybody suffers, especially the person that's going through it. And I have to assume that these people who are saying these fucking ignorant things like that never been through anything like this in their lives. They've never been through it. It spread to within a year. Stages don't mean shit. Cancer is cancer. Right. That's what I was saying before. It takes one little cell breaking off and attaching it somewhere else in your body. That could be really scary. Your lung, your brain, those are the worst places for it to go. And then, that's it from there. So, and they can't always find it. Do you understand how small one cell of cancer is? One cell? You have to look under a microscope to see one cell. It's so hard to find it when it goes in other places. And you're not going to know, unfortunately, until it's at a point where, it might not even be treatable in those places. So, these people are just so fucking ignorant, man, about cancer. It's disgusting. I was so horrified by how people were talking this weekend. Shame on you, honestly. Shame on you for fucking not understanding. Go educate yourself, really. The thing is, all this talk brings people down, so sometimes we need to set it aside, have some fun on here, because you need that too. We all do. Is depressing. Yeah, all day, every day. You're 100% right, Life Rewinded. I was only 23 and my dad was diagnosed with cancer. My world was rocked upside down. My dad only lived 9 months because it had already spread to his liver when it was caught. And I'm sorry to hear that, Mercedes girl. And I've been there too. That's how, I was around the same age. My dad got sick. And I was only I think I was 25. And that was my first, my grandfather had cancer too. He had colon cancer and prostate cancer. But, when it's in your house, it's a totally different story, dude. My grandfather didn't live with me. And of course it was horrible seeing him in that condition. But, when it's your own dad and your mom, it's just a totally different story. The worry, I can't even explain the amount of worry that I'm sure Alicia's son's going through right now, because it's his mom, he's got to worry. Her whole family's got to worry. So to downplay anybody's disease like that is sick. You're sick. Thank God she caught it early. Yes. But, yeah, exactly. Any stress is the worst for cancer. Alicia should log off her phone, focus on her journey ahead. It's crazy to me she would even tolerate this, especially from Laura the moron. When people show you who they are, believe them. I agree with you, Karma. Laura's just shown us time and time again. She's completely incapable. She's probably one of the most insensitive people I've ever met in my life. She's completely incapable of having compassion for others. I don't think she understands what that word even means. Okay. The fact that she was sitting there Googling things just tells me everything I need to know. She was, trying to fact check. It's just, who does that? Who does that? Honestly, you're sick, dude. You need some fucking serious help. Sick. Someone just looking to make it big and cause drama. Yeah, well, I'll tell you right now, this will be the last time I fucking speak on this shit because I don't want to. Somebody could fucking just block this asshole right here. Get their link first and then block them. Begging money and dropping your link over and over. Shouldn't you be at a see? Look how ignorant these people are. Begging for money and dropping your link. First of all, I told her to drop her link. Shouldn't you be at appointments? You're a sick liar, dude. Like seriously, that has to be Laura right there or somebody in her fucking chat because Laura has this like weird black and white thinking where you can only do one thing at a time. Like a few weeks ago, she's trying to throw in my face, your friend is sick. Shouldn't you be worrying about your friend? No offense to Alicia. There's only so much I could do for Alicia when I live in New York and she lives down south, over 500 miles away from me. You know, the most I could do is be her friend and be here for her. And she knows I'm here for her anytime she needs me. Anytime she needs to talk, I don't give a fuck what time it is. She could call me up. She knows that. Okay. I can't really do much other than, you know, be here to support her, you know, by just listening to her. And I, you know, donate money, obviously, to her, because that's where, if I had money to donate, that's where it would go directly to her. I'm not going to fucking donate to charities and all this other shit to put a show on. But you know what I'm saying? Like, but I could worry about her. And I am worried about her. And I got other friends that are dealing with diseases now that I worry about on a daily basis too. Okay. I'm not going to put their shit out there. But there's other people on here that are going through fucking just as much shit. And I make sure to check in on those friends too. Okay. And every one of those friends can tell you that I regularly check up on them to make sure that they're doing okay. So, you know, but I could also do all that, run a business, have a family. Okay. Do what I have to do with my family and think that you're an asshole, Laura. I could do all that because I'm a multitasker. Okay. Could do all those things together. So, you know, don't you have appointments? So according to this asshole who clearly hasn't had anybody who, you know, has had an illness, yes, you do have a lot of doctor's appointments. Do you spend your entire fucking day at doctor's appointments? No. Sometimes you have to spend a couple hours at a doctor's appointment. Sure as fuck do. But you don't have to spend your entire fucking day at a doctor's appointment. Here's the other thing that this person might not realize. You could be sitting in a waiting room at a doctor's office with your headphones in, listening to YouTube while you're fucking sitting in a doctor's office. So fuck you and your fucking ignorant self. How about that? Fucking asshole. It's unbelievable. I've been to a doctor's appointment every other week for the last 2 months and I don't have cancer. Yeah, exactly. I mean, are you kidding me? What an ignorant fuck. Here's another one. Laura's people. Hey, Charles with the fake picture. When was your account created? Sorry, but at least she's Laura to get her fake cancer story out. Oh, this must be Fresh Start, aka the wrong one. They changed their name and hasn't stopped asking for money since that moment. Then she threw Laura to the wolves when Laura wouldn't give cash directly to her. What? Yeah, that didn't happen. Just block these assholes. Do yourself a favor. Laura's chat is the most toxic in the community. B Tim, I agree with that. By the way, B Tim, I ain't never fucking cooking, baking, or doing nothing on this platform with you around. I'm joking. You're savage. No, that shit was funny. I was in Burnt Toast chat the other night laughing my ass off with the freaking commentary. It's great. But I saw a lot of people got upset about it. And I was like, whatever, dude. They're just joking around. Like it's YouTube. People don't get that deep. Fake dude, they're coming in here to try to trigger her. Yeah, exactly. Just ignore it. They're doing it on purpose, and it really takes a sick person to sit there and do something like that. You know what I'm saying? They want to talk about karma. Well, your karma is gonna come to you. Sick fucks. Laura's got some sick people, fucking sick sociopathic people following her. The wrong one, the Fresh Start, whatever the fuck they want to call themselves. That person called Laura a narcissist and every other thing in the world. Then they tried to gaslight her in a comment section the other day and say they never said that. Voices wanted to Report burnt toast for harassment. Someone said in Queen Bee, bad cooks aren't what? Aren't a protected class. That is so ridiculous, dude. Laura's literally creating her own karma by what she does. It's not going to be good for her in later years. Well, we already know she's in the early stages of dementia. So, I mean, shit. What someone says about you and their karma, how you respond to their karma. She's got some fucking evil ass, fucking ignorant people following her. So, beats him. People definitely overreacted in that stream. I loved it. Yeah, there's baby bitches on this platform. People crying, oh my God. I wouldn't want none of that bad juju around me, Laura. The spiritualist should know this, you know. She can't decide what she is. Don't even pay attention to these assholes. You know where it's coming from. You know, these people are so stupid because it's like, at least change what you're saying. They say the same thing Laura says, okay? And then they say the same thing in comments that Laura says. And then they come in here with different accounts and say the same exact thing. So it's obvious who it is. So I think us New Yorkers are just sarcastic assholes. Yeah, if Laura ever got sick, she would be crying and begging for money. Dude, I mean, she posted a COVID test for sympathy the other day. She had the fucking balls. Let me just put this out there too. It's like, Laura, tell me more about your first world problems. She's like, your friend is stalking me and harassing me online for 5 years. And I'm like, really, Laura? You're crying to somebody who just found out that they had cancer about some YouTube bullshit? Like, first world problems, Laura. I mean, she just has no fucking sense at all. Zero common sense. I mean, I would be embarrassed to be crying about that to somebody who just got diagnosed with cancer. Just saying. Well, your friend's been stalking me and doing commentary on me and my business. Get the fuck out of here, you crybaby. She's a fucking idiot. She cries and begs for money for everything. I'm a single mom. The world bestowed this upon me. It's not my fault. Get the fuck out of here. Totally tone deaf. Yeah, totally. It's like first world problems, Laura. Laura, your solution's very easy. Get the fuck off the internet. Problem solved. Problem solved. Okay? Alicia's situation, not so easy, Laura. Not so easy. But, you know. Or how about this? You could stay on the internet, stop acting like a fucking asshole and doing shit like you did this weekend. And then maybe people will stop talking about you. Because guess what? If it's not me, Laura, there's going to be somebody else talking about how fucking stupid you are and how ridiculous you act. So there always has been. Before I even came around, you had people from Making a Murderer that you were fighting with, okay? Before you even fucking knew who I was. When I was friends with you, you had Starlight and all those fucking people coming after you. Diane, Wendy, Mandy Lynn, all those people, okay? So if it's not me, it's going to be somebody else. So get used to it. Anyone could end up a single mom. No one is better, period. Well, that's the whole thing. She acts like, number one, she's the only single mother on the planet. And number two, I mean, Laura, you had children with men out of wedlock. Are we supposed to feel bad for you? You know, that you knew were drug addicts and had issues. So why should we feel bad that you're a single mother again? Did your husband die or something? No. I mean, come on. You know, some people get married to men, okay, who seem like the most wonderful people in the world. Then after that ring is put on and a kid's born, they become abusive. I feel bad for those fucking people who are single mothers, okay, who thought they were building a life with somebody and then got fucked over. Or somebody who lost their husband and was left to raise their 2 children on their own because their husband passed away from something. I mean, you know, I have all the empathy for the world, and I give single mothers all the credit in the world because it's not easy to raise kids. And I even give Laura that credit too. You know, she raised 3 kids, but don't fucking throw it in everybody's face or act like everybody else is responsible for the decisions that you made in your life. I mean, come on. I remember the reason I stopped going after Laura. She asked me to, but Laura broke that day too. When was that, Life Rewind? I don't even remember. I just constantly see her hurting people, dude, you know? And it's infuriating because she just look at this weekend and what she did. And then she turned around and somehow acted like she was a victim. When it's like, Laura, you made the choice to go live one night. I don't know why you decided to do that. You played the video about Wendy V and all them. You made stupid comments. And yes, Alicia was upset about the hypochondriac thing because she talked about it, I don't know how many times prior to that, but she let it go. She wasn't going to start, a fight over it. But it's just Laura showing herself who she is. Personally, I would never fucking give Laura another chance because I see her for who she is now. You give Laura an inch, she takes a fucking whole entire measuring tape from you. As soon as you contact her and say, like, she has, no offense to Alicia, but Laura has no standards either. Okay, for when it comes to friends, because she went back to Tiffany after Tiffany was trying to fucking make it look like her kids were, doing disgusting things together. I mean, it's like, come on, girl. Alicia started a candle business kind of to compete with Laura, right? And Laura cried about it, whined about it. And then, the minute that Alicia said, Laura doesn't understand the difference between like making peace with somebody and just going your separate ways and then being friends with somebody. She doesn't have that discernment in her brain where it's like, she automatically thinks that once somebody gives her a little leeway, right? She automatically thinks that means that they're best friends again, automatically. She did it with me years ago because I had originally messaged her about something. I don't even remember what it was exactly. It might have had something to do with the cop calls or Oni or something like that. And then it was like, once I messaged her and I let that open that door, she thought we were best friends again. And I did kind of feel bad for her because she's one of those people where you're just like, she can't get out of her own way. I mean, I think anybody that sees her could see that. And years ago, I did feel sort of bad for her. And I'm like, in my head, I'm like, maybe I could help her. But I realized quickly that wasn't happening. And I think that's what a lot of people do, is, they'll look at her and just be like, God, if she could just get out of her own way, she would be a good person. But it's a little beyond that now. I'm talking about years ago. I don't feel that way anymore. But I'm saying people might still see that. I don't know. I asked her to prove I was a hypochondriac. She claimed she didn't want to embarrass me. I didn't tell her anything I don't want anyone else to hear. Well, because she didn't have an answer. I watched that whole fucking thing go down. I had to leave because I went to my friend's house at one point. So I left, I turned it off probably like halfway through. But I watched that whole section go down where she was, screaming at you. And she does the same thing every time. She starts off whole calm, okay, with her condescending tone. Okay, yeah, sure, yeah, sure. And then it's like, as soon as she has that opportunity to get in and start acting like the victim, she starts yelling, this way you can't be heard, and then it's all me, I'm the victim. I was ever you more than anybody. I didn't say this. I don't want to embarrass you, It's like, Laura, you don't know what other people have done for Alicia in her Discord. The people that have been friends with her that actually, knew about this long before you probably did. And you know what? It shouldn't be a competition, dude. It shouldn't be a competition of who's a better friend. It doesn't matter. Everybody has their own way of supporting and showing, their love to somebody. Everybody has different love languages. Okay. So you have no idea what other people have done. And she has more friends than what you just, see on YouTube. There's so many people behind the scenes supporting her that aren't even on here right now, and you don't know what those people have done or how they've supported her. I mean, you sound silly saying things like that, but it doesn't matter anyway, because it's not a competition. The only person that's in the competition is Laura, trying to compete to be who could be the better friend to the sick person, for YouTube to see. Not actually behind the scenes, but that's fucking weird, Laura. Like, you shouldn't have to compete for friendship. It's fucking weird. You shouldn't have to make these grand gestures for friendship to prove yourself. You prove yourself by consistently being there for somebody, no matter what. That's how you prove yourself to be a good friend. Something that you can't fucking do. But it's not a competition, dude. It doesn't matter what other people are doing. Like you always say to everybody else, worry about yourself. Stop worrying about what everybody else is doing and how they're contributing and how they're supporting people and being a friend. And the only reason I'm fucking speaking on it is because Laura has to make a display out of it and fucking call other people out and shove it in their faces. Otherwise, I wouldn't even be fucking talking about this shit. She is vile and disgusting. I'm only halfway here, half a baby, but is Laura implying she has cancer? No. No. She's not. I hope she doesn't. I hope nobody has it. I don't fucking care if you're my worst enemy in the world and I fucking hate you. I would never wish this shit on anybody. Anybody. It's a horrible fucking thing to deal with. I don't care what stage you're in, how bad it is, whatever. What your chances of survival are, I don't fucking care. It's horrible to deal with this shit. I don't think she goes anywhere without being live. And that's a day out with friends with her chat. Yeah. We were all talking about Alicia and her illness, why she is battling, and how Laura used it for views. Yeah, pretty much. I don't even want to give it this much attention, but it's like, dude, you were so disgusting. Like, dude, like, watch your stream, Laura. Watch your stream. But I you know what? Saying that to her would imply that she has some type of self-awareness, and she would be able to like view herself objectively and be like, you know, why did I say this or why did I say that? She's not capable of doing that. Just like she's not capable of having compassion or being a good friend to anybody. She just doesn't have the capability. You know? The only way you could support somebody is by praying for them. Do not feel guilted into, you know, thinking that you're not being a good friend, because that's the only way you could support somebody is by simply just praying for them. I mean, you know, you shouldn't ever feel obligated to do things in some weird competition for a friendship. That's so fucking weird, man. It really is. She looks at everything as a competition, though. Everything's competition to her in life. You know, whether it's friendship, whether it's YouTube, whether it's fucking her business, it's everything's a competition to her in life. And she's usually the only one competing. That's the weird thing. And comparing herself to everybody else all the time. Why does this person get this and I don't get it? It's like, dude, where we should be coming together in love and support Alicia. Instead, there's bickering and fighting. And as Chick said, in the month of October, where awareness should be number one. And awareness is not donating money. Awareness is educating people on the disease. You know, how to get checked early. You know, reminding people to go for their mammograms. Okay, those who've had it in their families, go get yourself tested for the BRCA gene, because if you are positive for that, then you're more likely to get it. You know, that's how you spread awareness about it, because prevention is honestly key. It is. And I feel like, you know, Alicia's been doing a pretty good job of trying to explain to people the different ways people get, you know, different types of breast cancer, whether it's hormone fed or something like that. I'm learning things that I didn't know about it. I do know that too much estrogen, I mean, which a lot of us have, because of the food that we eat, the chemicals that are sprayed on, you know, things. Soy products could cause you to produce excess estrogen. Birth control pills, you know, being taken over a long period of time could cause you, and that makes you more susceptible to cancer if you have too much estrogen. And a lot of women have it. And I think that's why there's such an increase in breast cancer that we've been seeing, is because, you know, the animals we eat are fed hormones, okay? The pesticides that are on plants and vegetables have hormones in them, okay? Everything does. Everything that we consume. the air that we breathe, soy products, even those soy candles that Laura's selling might have fucking pesticides that were sprayed on the soy plants that the wax was made out of. Okay. So, and that will cause your body to produce too much estrogen. And it can definitely make you more susceptible to cancer. And when I read about that shit, I was like, I am never fucking, and this was a long time ago, when I was trying to figure out what was going on with me, which I learned was just stress, a lot of the shit that I was dealing with. But, your body will do some weird things during stressful times. But I was reading about estrogen dominance. It's a real thing. And I was like, I'm never taking birth control, and I will never touch a fucking soy product for the rest of my life because, I already do enough things that put me at risk for cancer. I'm already at risk because it runs in my family and I smoke. So, if I could do anything else to avoid getting cancer, and you don't have to smoke to get cancer. It's another thing that people are ignorant about. You could get cancer. It just increases your chances, but there's so many other things that could cause cancer. I mean, look at all the people that were down at 9/11, okay, that were just breathing in shit, and healthy men that were down there, firefighters that were breathing in shit, now are dealing with cancer and all sorts of shit. Even people that lived in the area, worked in the area, they're all coming down with illnesses now related to that. I love being in an MM live. Hey, Julie, good to see you. Great people in here. I always miss them live. A lot of people do. I called you nothing of the story. I actually wish you well in your schooling. Sucker, she harassed me. I didn't harass her. So I struck her because she used my content to cherry pick. That isn't doing anything to her. No, I wouldn't think that's striking somebody's channel. I mean, come on, there's worse things that could happen in the world. Just, Jonice was here. Look, I wish Jonice the best. I hope that she's doing well. I haven't seen her around, but, Jonice used to come in here, and she used to be a little bit of a shit stirrer. Come around, cause problems, talk shit about people, go in chats, taking up for Lori, and that's just, that in and of itself is going to put a target on your back. Let's just be honest. Anybody here that goes around chat to chat like this Tony lady, I don't think she realizes it, but, coming in my chat and going in other chats and taking up for Laura the way she does, all it's doing is putting a target on her back. Because when you become friends with Laura and associate with her, you take on all her YouTube baggage, okay? And that's what that lady's doing, and she's not in a place to be doing that because she doesn't even know Laura that well, nor does she know the history here or things that have happened in the past, And Jonice was kind of doing the same thing. She was kind of speaking out against people, putting a target on her back, whether she had cancer or not. She was still speaking up. People are going to have something to say when you do that, I mean, if you're well enough to be here and give your opinion, then you're well enough to receive the opinion back in return. It's basically what it is. The difference is, Alicia wasn't here bothering people at all. She came here, she shared what she was going through, and then, unfortunately, Alicia trusted Laura. She trusted the wrong fucking person, who has shown us time and time again that she's just not trustworthy with anything. She doesn't know how to act compassionate or sympathetic towards things. She just, everything's used for her own gain to her own advantage all the time. It always, without fail, without question. She's an opportunist, okay? She's somebody who jumps on the chance. When she sees things, she jumps on them, and could that be, it's not always a negative trait, but in some cases like this, you have to use your discernment with things if you're an opportunist. She doesn't do that. She just jumps on everything. She doesn't think of the consequences because she has no impulsivity control at all. Zero. So she jumps on things and she doesn't think of the ramifications. She's been down this road before. You guys got to remember, she's been down this road of donating and getting herself involved in fundraisers. She's been criticized, I don't know how many times for it, yet she still continues to do it. See, for me, I used to donate, and now I learned my lesson. I don't donate. I don't mix, this shit. If you want to donate to something like, Alicia, donate directly to her. I'm not fucking collecting money for anything. I'm not getting myself involved. If you want to donate, you could donate on, for yourself, but whatever. I'm not doing it. I'm not sharing it. I'm not doing it. because I've seen what it happens to people on here when they do that. I wouldn't be okay to anyone taking channels as wrong, especially for pain. Well, guess what? Laura struck my channel, and she made it very clear this weekend by throwing a fucking fit, okay, from what I understand the other night. She threw a fit about how I'm stalking her and I'm ruining her business and whatever the fuck shit she was saying. Laura, let's just be honest. The 193 people that are watching my chat right now are not fucking buying your candles anyway, okay? Just like the people in your chat aren't buying from my website. None of your people, I have an entire list, okay? I could go on my Shopify account. I see every single person that's purchased from me, and none of your people have purchased from me, nor do I expect them to, okay? So I don't know how I'm ruining your business. You know, I don't understand how that's even possible by just giving my opinion on things. You reshare content while critiquing. What if Laura struck you 3 times and took your channel? Would that be okay? Well, if YouTube deemed that my channel was to be taken down, then I guess it is, you know? Okay. I mean, what are you going to do? It's just YouTube. Like, honestly, it's just YouTube. You could create another account like many here have done and come back. Okay. Even Molly Golightly's fucking back from what I understand. So, I mean, is it the end of the world? Not really, dude. Would it suck? Yeah, I guess a little bit, but would I get over it? I absolutely would, you know? Girl, a YouTube channel being taken down is like on the fucking very bottom list of things, bad things that have happened to me in my life, okay? I've been through a lot of shit, and that to me is honestly, it would probably be doing me a fucking favor, but that's a sad way to think. Nobody should be taken away for something so small. Well, first of all, I don't think she struck her 3 times, but I mean, 1 strike, whatever she gave her, I mean, really, dude, come on. If you think that YouTube is that important, I don't know what to tell you, dude. You know what? Alicia warned people not to fucking I mean, she's always put that out there for as long as I've known her. She has put out there that if you copy my content, I will strike your channel. Period. End of story. So if you know that already, then why are you still, you know, why would you just re-upload her channel? If the strike went through, then that means that that Jonice wasn't using it the right way. If the strike went through. So I struck her 3 times for using my content 3 times and cherry picking. Like, personally, me, I don't care if you clip me. I don't give a shit. Doesn't bother me. I'm not Alicia, though, so I can't control what Alicia does. Would I strike her personally? No, I wouldn't have struck Jonice at all. I wouldn't care, you know? I really wouldn't. But she decided to do it. I mean, you know, to teach her a lesson, I guess. I don't know. Cassie, come on, you're being a little dramatic. If Jonice was in Laura's Patreon and stuff or whatever, her Discord, there's many ways. I mean, you're acting like YouTube's the only way you could contact people. Come on. She could have emailed people. I'm sorry. I don't feel bad for her in that situation. I feel bad for her for what she's going through. And to be honest, put that into perspective. You know, what's more important, a YouTube channel or getting better and not stressing yourself out? I mean, I say the same with Alicia. I think Alicia, no offense, I don't even know why you went on Laura's panel the other day. You don't need the extra stress. Fighting with Laura ain't even fucking worth it. Honestly, it's not. Who gives a shit what Laura says? Laura's a fucking grifter. We all know that. You know, who cares? You care what the 100 whatever people in her chat think? Who cares? I wouldn't fucking care all that much to go there and argue with her. You're never going to get her to see things your way. It's not even worth it, you know? Yeah, if a warning's given 8,000 times, she said she would strike. I don't even remember the whole situation, but, you know, maybe Jonice, I mean, honestly, why is she even stressing herself out on here? The same advice that all of Laura's people are giving to Alicia right now, saying to get off and blah, 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 get off the internet. They gave the same, you know, the same goes for Jonice too. girl, why are you even stressing out about this stuff? Go, go do things that are positive. Well, I don't know how it seemed unfair when she was warned 100 times to not do it. I don't know how that's unfair. We all know that. Anybody who's been here for any length of time knows that. I wish Jonice well, but she was being hateful in chats. Yes, she was. She was, calling Wendy names, calling Randy names. Like, she wasn't innocent. Just because she comes in and says, "Hey, beautiful Laura," and 100 emojis and all that shit, that doesn't mean that she wasn't being ugly as well at other times. I have all this sympathy in the world for what she's going through, but, she shouldn't be here fighting if she can't take it back. Teaming up with Laura isn't worth losing to people. I can't stand her either, Alicia, because that will happen. It shouldn't be, but it does. That's very true. Leaf Rewinded. She's just somebody who doesn't have any type of boundaries or standards or anything. She's a bad person. Don't waste your time. Yeah, she's not even worth speaking with, dude. I'll never go back on her panel again or in a chat after how I was treated. Yeah, well, she's always bragging about her chat is, we don't attack people that are on panel. My chat doesn't do that, but they do. They absolutely do. Yes, soy is in a lot of products. Laura can't fight where her mouth reaches without being up Randy when QB beats him. Yeah. True. So, it's just she's just not even, there's just some people in this world, and I know this is probably a hard thing for people to accept, right? Because if you do have compassion and sympathy and empathy, then it's very hard to wrap your head around it. That's one thing I've always fucking had an issue with, is like selfish people. My whole entire life, I just don't understand how people could be so selfish. There's been many people I've come across in my life, and I'm like, wow, this person's just so selfish. Like, how are you like that? I don't understand it. And I'll never understand it. Laura's like one of those types of people where it's just like, it's hard to wrap your head around, but you have to just understand that that's just who she is. And you're not going to change that. No amount of anything you do is ever going to change who she is as a person. I had to realize it myself. It's like, hit me once, shame on you. Hit me twice, shame on me. Going back a second time and giving her a second chance was my bad, honestly, because I had already seen what she was capable of, and how selfish she could be. And I should have known better the second, rather than trying to talk to her the second time and think that something's going to change. It's like the definition of insanity. You're going around in circles and you think that it's going to change. I don't expect Laura to change. I know that damn well that Laura is who she is. Okay. And when she reacts to things, I totally expect that reaction from her. Why does your title say you're all crazy? Because you are all crazy, including myself, for even fucking watching this shit or being here. We're all fucking crazy. Maybe I should retitle it and say we instead of you are all crazy. But should I have put a trigger warning on that? Does that help hurt your feelings? By the way, COVID is far from over. My sister-in-law lost her life last month to it. Oh boy. Did she have any other things going on, Judith? That's sad. I'm sorry to hear that. Thank you for the donation, Maurice, Erin, and Stacy. I'm sure Laura will be in here counting Alicia's fucking coins. God forbid, she has any support here. She's sick. I cannot believe somebody just said in here earlier, and they said it on Queen Bee's panel. So she went and clicked on Alicia's PayPal link, I assume, okay, and looked to see what was given. Why did she click on it? She had pneumonia. Oh my God. How old was she, Judith? I'm so sorry to hear that. I don't think her dog is all that cute. Just being honest. And that's like not because it's her dog. It's just because like those dogs are just not my fucking cup of tea. Like they're just not. I don't find them all that cute. Especially that one. But that just specific breed of dog, just I don't know. No thanks. I like big dogs. I like little dogs too, but I like big dogs. That'll rip your fucking head off if you come near me. That's my dog. 42 is young. That is young. That's my age, Judith. That's terrible. So sorry to hear about that, girl. So sorry. So sorry. Mega Master Life. For her to say, look at her fake friends gave her nothing. She is so dumb to know you can't see what was given. Look, that is very stupid, Pugs, but she doesn't know what I could give Alicia, just in being supportive to her. I gave Alicia, I think, some pretty good advice. I mean, I don't have that much to give. I have a family here. I just don't have a lot of money to give right now, but um, you know, it is. I make sacrifices. We all do. I have to make sacrifices for my own shit that I would love to do for myself that I can't do right now because my son is, my son plays a very expensive sport that kind of sucks down all of our money. But what do you call it? I try to give in other ways because I can't financially give right now. I just can't. So, and I know she understands that. So I know any friend of mine understands it. And if you think that the only way is supporting a friend is by giving money, then I don't know. Then you're probably not a friend for me, You're probably not a friend for me. We're trying to survive here. I live in a very, very expensive place. And we're trying to get by. We're not broke, but we're just trying to get by and support my son's dreams. Everything that I have is going into that. Everything that we have is going into that right now. So might not go anywhere in the future, but it is what it is. I've had to make sacrifices. My husband made sacrifices. We all make sacrifices here. So, and I don't mind doing it, but don't ever feel bad if you can't give money because that's not the only way you can support somebody. So, or a situation or a cause or anything like that. There's plenty of ways you could support people. You have a friend in your neighborhood that's sick. Guess what? You know what my friends did? They went over and they brought over food for her to help her when she was recovering for her surgery. I mean, people here can't do that, but maybe that's something to look into too. And Alicia's actually, down from her surgery. Maybe we could send over some food to her house to help her out. So she doesn't have to cook herself anything. There's a million other ways you could help out. Sorry, I had to get that out. What's that, Eva? Oh my God, I was dying when Laura said you were a troll because I'm like, oh my God, she's been around forever, dude. Her name's different. Her candles are not competition for Joe Malone and Tom Ford and Harlem. Who's Harlem? Oh my God, Laura, shut the fuck up, you delusional dum dum. Yeah, no, she's not a competition for that, dude. First of all, in order to be like a real competition with a company, you would have to be making almost very similar revenue to them, but also be in the same market as them. You know what I'm saying? So like Joe Malone candles are sold at the very same places that Tom Ford candles are sold at. They are competition to one another. If you go into Sephora, you could buy a Joe Malone candle or you could buy a Tom Ford candle. If you go into Saks Fifth Avenue, they sell Joe Malone candles and Tom Ford candles. They are in direct competition for each other because they're being sold in the same market. Laura's candles are being sold here on YouTube. They're not competition for Joe Malone or anything like that. That's like me saying, "Oh, I'm competition with fucking West Elm for home decor." I mean, come on, that's just ridiculous, dude. I mean, or Pottery Barn or something. I'm not even fucking, I make little things out of my fucking garage and sell them here and on Facebook and shit. Get the fuck out of here, dude. That is insane. Fucking insane. That is true, Karma. You can die from a lot of things, especially if you're, if you have already have conditions. Like my mom, for instance, she was immune compromised. A cold could have turned into pneumonia for her very easily. And especially even when you're going through cancer and treatment, your immune system's down. You could become more susceptible. Like that's what people just don't understand. Oh my God, these people are so dumb. All right. Does Tom Ford sell a chicken leg? I don't think he does. I don't think he does. Yes, Tom Ford has candles. I don't even know if he's like known for his candles. It's kind of like one of those things where a designer taps into like many other markets, whether it's glasses, home goods, things like that nature. But Joe Malone too. I don't think Joe Malone's a candle company, is he? Like I think that I think that candle's a part of what he does, but he's not a candle exclusive company. So how the fuck are you competition for either one of those companies? I don't understand. Neither one of those companies are candle companies. They have candles, they sell candles, but Joe Malone probably doesn't manufacture his own candles. They're probably outsourced somewhere else, and then they just put their Joe Malone name on them. If you go into TJ Maxx, spend all the name brands, better yet better homes at Walmart. Hey, I like I just bought the wax melt. I highly suggest these. If you're into like fall scents, hold on a second. Let me tell you guys the name. Better Homes and Gardens. Their wax melts don't last all that long, although no wax melts last that long. Called Farmhouse Pumpkin Patch. Smells delicious. Love it. Nice fall scent. Hold on. Getting a fucking phone call here. So yeah. Laura's competition with Dollar Tree. Laura's competition with herself. I don't know. There's nobody else on here really making candles right now. So, I mean, she's not even in the same market as them, technically. Tom Ford sells a variety of things. I mean, to even compare yourself to like a company that literally mass produces candles. And that's so funny because like if you one of her biggest selling points on her website is that her candles are hand poured and artisan candles, right? Well, everybody knows that Joe Malone and all them, I highly doubt that the candles are hand poured. They're probably mass produced somewhere. So like how is that competition for you? Banana nut bread sounds good, Band-Aid. That actually sounds really good. Tom Ford is a high-end designer. Joe Malone is mostly high-end fragrance. Candles are their cheap products. Exactly. So I am like, how are you like even see yourself as competition for that? I mean, that's just absurd. You're not even selling in the same place. It's not like somebody standing in the store going, should I buy this Joe Malone candle or this Perplexed candle? Whatever the fuck the name of her business is today. Like, what the fuck? I love pineapple mango. Ooh, I think I've gotten those ones before. Life for one. It sounds like an idiot each time she mentions it. Yeah, she really does, dude. She really does. It's my competition. Other people are doing the same exact thing as me on the internet. But I mean, I don't know. Hey, Sarah, stop trolling me, girl. They're gonna say it's you because one person left and you came in. Does Baccarat Rouge have a candle? I don't know. What is that? Is that a perfume? Tom Ford has NYU Parsons graduate design aesthetic, not even in the realm of lawyer. Well, yeah, really, not even. Breaking his eye teeth, has a little cold, so his morning diaper changed. Ooh, probably smelled worse than a pep candle. I just can't believe she has the fucking nerve to say that I'm affecting her candle sales. I'm like, dude, are you fucking kidding me, Laura? I mean, come on, dude. Prove it. I feel like she's just saying that because like she's trying to, say that I'm defaming her, but I'm not, because I'm not lying about your candles. I'm not saying that, Laura's candles will fucking set your house on fire or something. I don't say that because that's defamatory. But me saying that I don't like the way it looks is not defamatory. And that's just my opinion. I also don't like a lot of other shit that people like, you know? So, some people might go for something that I just don't personally care for. Fleur had cancer, the universe would know about it, and she would probably do fundraisers. Oh, yeah, she would. Oh, yeah, she would. 2 things most buy candle decor and scent. Hold on, wait, I lost your comment. She's saying it to explain her miserable sales. Any candle, yeah, has a potential to cause a fire. I mean, look, dude, I don't want my house smelling like sparkle barbecue sauce and burnt chicken. I think she also holds me responsible for things that other people say because, like, the other day, okay, this was a great example. The other day, I don't even think I talked about this because I think this happened. Shit, it happened last week, and I don't think I went live after this. I think it was a whole debacle when she had Molly Golightly on her panel. Okay, Laura was like flipping the fuck out. Somebody came in my chat. I'm gonna explain to you exactly what happened the other day. Somebody came into my chat. And they had said, now this was the 3rd time I had heard it, that somebody said in my chat, and I read their comment on the screen, that Molly Golightly was upset with Laura because Laura fucking, what do you call it? Laura made candles, or I'm sorry, Molly Golightly gave Laura $400 to make candles for Nick Carter, and Laura didn't sell the candles. And I know it had to be that woman, Tony, because she was in my chat at the time. So she had to go back and give Laura the wrong fucking information. Thank you very much, Tony. So Laura goes live, flipping the fuck out, saying that I'm lying about her. And I'm like, first of all, I read a fucking comment out of my chat. That didn't come from me. I read 2 comments. I talked about it the other day because, again, I heard it through a comment that was in my chat. I don't watch Molly Golightly on her fucking kick. So I had no idea she said that. I questioned it every time it was brought up. I questioned whether it was true or not. And I even said on my live the other day that I didn't believe it. First of all, I said that $400 for candles, like how many candles does this guy want? That sounds like an exorbitant amount. I know how much candle supplies cost. And like, that's a lot of money for candle supplies. It is. I would love to have $400 to buy some wax and shit. It's a lot of money. So I mean, that's crazy. That sounded weird to me to begin with. And with Molly Golightly, it's always $400. Everything's $400. So I questioned that. But more so, I even said on my live stream the other day that I did not believe that Laura didn't send the candles to him. I said it because I'm like, I know how Laura is. She's an opportunist and she's very money hungry. And there's no way that Laura, like, I could say a lot of bad things about Laura, but I just don't see her doing that. I don't see her not sending the candles to somebody who paid for them because she'll destroy her whole entire business, especially if that person's a celebrity. Because we all know Laura, she just said the other day on a live how she wanted to send Crimes and Fashion candles because her friends are rich. They're doctors or some shit and they're rich. She has rich friends. So she wants the rich friends to buy. So there was no part of me that believed that Laura didn't send the candles. And I said that on my live stream the other day. Okay. Also, Molly Golightly is a known fucking liar. So it's like, let's pick the lesser of 2 evils. They're both fucking liars, but Molly Golightly is kind of a bigger liar. So I didn't believe it. I didn't believe the story. So I went live, right? I said all of this in my live stream the other day, except for I don't know if I said the part about Molly Golightly being a bigger liar, but I said all the other shit that I just said. I said it in my live stream. Laura goes live and starts saying that I'm lying, this and that. Okay. I'm lying about her. First of all, again, I was reading a comment that was left in my chat. I didn't say that as if it was a fact. I read a comment in my chat and then I gave my opinion on it and said that I don't agree. I don't think that Laura didn't actually send those candles. I can't see her doing that. I can't see Laura, who depends on her business to feed her children and put a roof over her head. I can't see her not following through with that, So I actually gave her credit and kind of stood up for her that day. But she still went live saying that I was fucking lying about her, even though I wasn't. Okay. And then lo and behold, her fucking people in her chat come in and say that I'm not lying. Okay, which is shocking, but they came in and said, no, Molly Golightly really did say that about you. So Laura starts flipping out, does what she always does. As soon as somebody says something negative about her, without fact checking anything, she flips out. She doxes Molly Golightly's number on the fucking stream, which honestly, do you care? I don't, because Molly Golightly doxes everybody. But in all reality, right? Then she starts discrediting Molly Golightly. Now, we all know Molly Golightly's a piece of shit, but Laura's real feelings start coming out. Laura's like, she's probably pilled out of her mind. She's a piece of shit. She's she's garbage. I'm like, holy shit, Laura. Like, look how quickly she threw her under the bus and tried to the smear campaign started. Literally within seconds of somebody saying that in her chat. And again, she never fact checked it. She didn't ask for does anybody have a clip of her saying this? Nothing. She just fucking went for it, full throttle and started saying, oh, she's probably on drugs. She's this, she's that, blah, 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 blah. Calls her up, starts yelling at her. The fucking message was so cringy, dude. It was the most cringy. It's like, you're dick. I don't know. It was so stupid. I was like, oh boy, this is stupid. All right, see you later, Sarah. So I'm like, oh my God, dude. Then Molly Golightly gets on the panel. It was kind of quite interesting to see because Laura just fucking rolled over, She was like rolled over and spread her fucking legs open. It was like, holy shit, dude, this bitch got you on a leash. She just fucking dog walked your ass, Laura, And Laura fell for everything, hook, line, and sinker. Molly Golightly said it, so it must be true, right? And all of a sudden, all the things that she had said prior about her, none of those things were true anymore. I mean, dude, if that doesn't show you how shitty of a friend she is to people, I don't know who is. Now, Molly Golightly is also a shitty friend. And they're both like shitty friends to each other. But I'm just saying, she just totally took it all, totally changed her tune and fucking folded like a piece of paper, dude, like a fucking origami bird. She just fucking folded as soon as Molly Golightly got up on panel. It was sickening to watch, actually. Yeah, she even started talking in the baby voice. And I knew that it wasn't true. And I actually stood up for Laura because I'm not here to just be like, oh, everything Laura does is fucking horrible. No, if I believe something to be true, okay, I will stand up for the truth, whether I like you or not. I will say, you know what? I don't think that Laura did that. I'm not going to fucking be like, yeah, let me just go along with it because I don't fucking like Laura. I really didn't think that. The story sounded suspicious to me. I was like, dude, Laura, there's just no way. First of all, $400 is a lot of money for candles. And it just so happens that every time something happens with money with Molly Golightly, it's $400 always, and I just don't see Laura not sending the money, the candles, not sending the product if she receives the money. She's not going to take that chance, dude. I will say I've never heard of her doing something like that. Have I heard her maybe with Tawanda? She collected some money for a fundraiser and she didn't give Tawanda all the money. Well, yeah, that's a little different. But when it comes to her business, I don't see her fucking not giving the money, giving the product. Because that, especially to a celebrity, that's going to destroy her business. Like, if she doesn't do that, But, and then all of a sudden the truth came out and that they were fighting. There was a fight. I mean, she spilled all the beans. Justin and her had a fight. And then as soon as Molly Golightly got on panel and Laura started purring like a kitten. I was like, oh my God, bro, this is so fucking embarrassing, dude. So embarrassing. He wouldn't, Kathy. He wouldn't want her candles. That whole situation is completely bizarre. Yeah, it's always $400 that she's always negative financially. And if it's her stealing things, it's always $9. But, and I 100% believe that Molly Golightly said that. I 100% believe it. Because, I mean, 3 different people came in my chat and said that over the course of like a few days. So I'm like, they watch. I don't watch her, so I have no idea. But I hope to God somebody clipped that. Not that it's going to make a difference, because Laura will know that her friend lied about her business and she'll still be friends with her if it could benefit her. So, because she has no standards either. I told you not to put my name to Nick. Yeah, that's so weird. Eva, I don't know. You know what's probably affecting her sales though? I mean, Laura, you're selling candles to the same group of people in your chat. How many fucking candles could these people buy? You know what I'm saying? Like, really, how many candles could one person own? Maybe that's why. Remember when MGL stalked the singer Morrissey? Yeah, that was scary. Nonsense says she has the clip of Molly saying it on Kick. Well, hopefully it gets posted somewhere because I would love to see it. And I totally believe it because she's done this to friends in the past. She's the same way as Laura. As soon as she gets upset with somebody, she starts lying about them. And everything they do is the worst thing in the world. And they lie about everything. And that's her MO too. Her and Laura are very alike in that way. So I totally could see her, throwing Laura under the bus in that way. I just personally didn't believe it. And I said that, and I'm a little fucking annoyed that her stupid people that come in here and report back to her, which probably was Laura, she just doesn't listen, that they got it wrong. Because I actually stood up for her that day and said that I didn't believe it. And she goes live, MM's lying on me. I'm like, no, Laura, why don't you go back and listen to my stream? Because I actually stood up for you in that situation. MGL remains to be a stalker of 90s D-list celebrities. Yeah. She has no business other than her people. That's why she needs new people. It's all making sense now. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Which is fine, dude. That's fine. But, I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying personally, if I found her website, like, let's just say from a Google search, I would be very suspicious of it because, like, it doesn't look real to me. I'd be like, ooh, is this like, is there some guy on the other end, like, who's going to steal my credit card information? Because, like, these products don't look like they actually exist. It's like, I can understand, like, if you make, like, t-shirts and you'll go on a t-shirt website and they'll show you, because I used to have to do that for my job. Like, we would put, like, a fake layout on the t-shirt to show you what the t-shirt would look like if you bought it, like a template. But to do that on, like, an actual product that doesn't have any customization options on it, I don't know. That's kind of weird. And Jill stalks everyone and brags about it. Yeah, she does. Did Nick get a meatball on a blue waffle candle? I don't know. And Molly Golightly's like, I heard he liked them. She's like, I can't text him. I'm like, probably because you're a fucking stalker, okay? And his family probably has a fucking restraining order against you at this point. And that's why you can't talk to him. I hated it when MGL sang George Michael at Depeche Mode. These are my favorites. And she effed up their songs with her Muppet voice. Yeah, I never heard that either, CK. I've never heard that. They're lying on me. Everybody's lying on Laura all the time. Meanwhile, I wasn't that day, and I never do. That's the other thing. She says that people lie about her. Tell me one fucking lie I've told about you. Tell me one lie I've told about you. Oh, wait. Hope Laura sent them the pierogi candle. Oh, my God. Pierogies. Pierogies are fucking good shit. Good shit. I love pierogies. As my best friend, she was Polish, part Polish, and her mom was 100% Polish. She used to say pierogies. Pierogies. She pronounced it weird. But yeah, I actually don't like it at all. I never use that phrase. Lying on me. Someone needs to make a Nick video of him receiving his meatball on a blue waffle candles. I mean, look, like, I don't know, whatever. I just didn't think that Laura didn't send the candles. I'm like, she is an opportunist, and she's gonna send those candles to I don't think people realize though, celebrities get so much free shit. I mean, he's kind of a Z-list celebrity at this point, but I'm just saying he probably still gets free shit. They get so much free shit that, like, they don't even care, honestly. If you go on Kim Kardashian, I don't know if they still have that website, but a few years ago, we went on it on here, and they have a website where they sell like all like the free shit basically. Some of it's used, but some of it's brand new with tags on it because it's free shit that they got, and they just give it away or sell it rather. Yeah, Magalele will lie about anything. She's not being called for testimony. I mean, I would be very surprised if she was. I don't know how she relates into a case about somebody else's assault. I just don't understand how she fucking could even be useful in a case like this. I really don't. If it was a case about stalking and harassing Melissa Schumann, then yes, I would see how she could be involved. But in this case where I don't know. I don't get it. I don't see it, but you never know. And she probably shouldn't want to be involved in it because that would mean that all of her shit is going to be subpoenaed. Any messages that she had with Nick Carter, all that shit's going to be subpoenaed, and it's probably not going to look good on her behalf. So her YouTube videos, whatever. Well, those are gone now, but YouTube might have them still. I don't know how that works. When YouTube deletes a channel, if you Google Nick Carter's Las Vegas address, it's the same one she gave Laura, same zip code. Now MGL is a stalker. How Laura didn't question it just shows how dumb she is. Wait a second. So Laura doxed his address on here? Are you kidding? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Kelsey Davis fan, you've been here for like 20 minutes. I've seen your name in the chat. You were right. And she asked like she was a perfect army wife. I do not claim women like her as fellow military wife, myself an embarrassment to the army. Yeah, right. Wait a second. She doxed his address because I saw it on Nonsense's panel. So I wasn't, and I was putting my Halloween decorations up while I was listening. So I really didn't see what was going on the screen. And I totally missed that. So she doxed Nick Carter's address on a live stream, or did she cover it up? I think I asked Nonsense in the chat, and I'm pretty sure she said she covered it. Most people use manager or PR office address their own. That is common. Huh? She's 21. He made love to her. Ugh. And Holly not or taking advantage of his fame or anything, I was making sweet love. Ugh. I'm sorry, I don't even find that guy attractive. Bring you luck in court. Dear Nick, these meatball candles will bring you luck in court. I doubt MGL gave his real address. I don't know, dude. Who knows? She probably Googled it like it wasn't his manager's office. It's his home address. Google it. She attempted to cover it, but parts were still visible. Oh, interesting. Wow. Well, if anybody could Google his address, then she probably just did just that. She's a social climber. We all know that. Ever since I've met her, she loves name dropping, Z-list celebrities like Vinnie Politan. Like, girl, nobody cares about Vinnie Politan. No offense. Unless you like follow, Court TV. I mean, come on. You're making like he's Tom Brokaw. Like, fucking Vinnie Politan's only on Court TV, and like most people probably don't know who he is. Most people. Nobody fucking cares, even if you are friends with him. I don't know anything about MGL. Just what I hear around these parts sounds like she's a real stalker. Yeah, Ava, if you're actually like, see, it's funny because her and Laura like to throw the word stalker out, right? But when Laura was coming up to go show her kid his school or whatever, which is upstate New York, she was talking about coming to my house and all this other shit. MGL has people drive by Dre McCrae's house, take pictures for her. That's a fucking stalker right there, dude. I mean, when you're going into somebody's real fucking life and taking photos of their house and driving by it, that's a little stalkerish, Sorry, but it is. I know she likes to say I drove by her house, but she's never fucking proved it. So, and nobody else has either. She even said one time, I'll never forget, she's like, oh, at the time when she claims I did this, I was still friends with Laura and I was friends with Tiffany. And they both told her I didn't do it. And she said that I lied to them. She said I lied to them. I'm like, oh my God, dude, this woman's insane. It's like, dude, stop projecting. You're the one who likes to fucking go to people's houses, not me. I mean, did they not stalk the fucking Wells family? That's stalkerish, dude. Scott Baio and Nicole Jessica. Wait, what? And Nicole Jessica Simpson. You mean Nicole Eggert? Jessica Simpson, yeah. Well, it is. Boom. Signings. Oh, book signings. Yeah. She likes to. Yes, exactly. I'm pretty sure the exact address wasn't showing too much for. She said the city, state, loud and proud. Yeah. I don't believe MM went by MGL or Kid and hubby was with her. Yeah, clearly neither. Well, clearly she's never been on like a weekend when you're away with an entire team. I mean, you don't really have time to fucking go sightseeing, but she wouldn't understand that. I'm like, what is driving by her house gonna do for me, dude? If I want to see her house that badly, I can look it up on Google Maps. I don't know what driving by somebody's house is gonna do. It's so fucking weird. I mean, like, if I was going to drive by her house, I'd go fucking knock on her door, punch her in the face. Like, I just drive by her house. What's that going to do? What about Morrissey? Yeah, she stalks him too. She stalks everybody, dude. And then turns around and calls other people stalkers. And I guess stalking to Laura is watching your fucking videos on YouTube that you post on a public platform. Stalking is like when you're going behind the scenes and like going into people's personal shit, which I don't do, Laura. Not in your personal fucking space. I watch the things that you share on here, dude, on your community page and on your fucking videos. If that's stalking, then this whole entire fucking platform is stalking you. Every subscriber you have is stalking you, Laura. If I'm stalking you, then every fucking subscriber that watches you is also stalking you. I'm not even subscribed to your channel. I don't even honestly watch her unless it's like somebody else is streaming her, like a nonsense streamed her the other day. And or unless it's like something fucking absolutely crazy is going on, you know? Or I stream her on here. That's when I watch her. But yeah, I'm stalking her. TM stalks Summer Wells, Diane's whole family. John, yeah, and many more. She claimed her son saw you out the window because the teenager just hangs out, looking around the windows all day. Really, what car was I in? Because we have 2 cars. So which car did I drive there? That's what I want to know. Which car? How would he even know it's me? Honestly. How would he know that it was me? Does he know what kind of car I drive? Because that's a fucking problem if he does. Does he even know what I look like? Does he know what my family looks like? When my car, like, you know what I'm saying? That doesn't even make sense. Her son saw me. Stalking is when an old hater messages another creator to reach out to you about your health condition after they left the platform. Yeah, that is kind of stalkerish. I just read what was stalking. If you rewind and go back to the very beginning of this, I read what was stalking behavior on this live earlier. So nothing that anybody's doing here, watching somebody who's on a public platform, that's like saying like, oh, I watched the show Friends, so I must be stalking Ross, Rachel, and fucking Monica too, right? Get the fuck out of here. If stalking is watching, then we are all guilty. But to be honest, if she wasn't clipped, I hardly catch her unless someone's doing a response. Right. I'm not, I have no idea when she goes live because I'm not subscribed to her channel. So unless somebody specifically tells me like they did the other day, you know, then I go watch. Because there was a complete shit show, okay? And like that's what gets me about like her, Betty Bullhorn, Molly Golightly. You go live on this platform for people to watch you. The whole purpose of this platform is to get people to watch your videos, isn't it? I mean, why else would you come on a platform like this? I just don't understand. So then to turn around and gaslight people who watch you into saying that they're stalking you, I mean, that's just insane to me. The whole purpose here is to like share things with other people. It's social media. So, you know, unfortunately, Not everybody that likes you is going to like you. I mean, that watches you is going to like you. So people watch for a variety of reasons. Me personally, I fucking am entertained by the shit show, dude. That was a complete shit show on her fucking panel the other day. And I know I wasn't the only person watching and being entertained by it because I have a whole fucking Discord of people that were fucking entertained by it as well. So if I'm stalking Laura, then that means that all those trolls that are in her fucking account commenting on me and Alicia, guess what? They're stalking me then, right? I mean, according to Laura's definition, they're stalking me because they're watching my channel. Stalking is what Christina did, okay? That girl, Christina, years ago, went on to my mom's Facebook page. My mom, who is deceased, went on her Facebook page and took photos from my mom's Facebook page of my kid, my grandparents, my mom, my dad. That's a fucking stalker right there, dude. She sent a letter to my house after I had asked her repeatedly to stop contacting me and stop trying to get my attention. She sent a fucking letter to my house, dude. A fucking creepy letter, and I think a tongue, but that's besides the point. I'm pretty sure they both came from her. Okay, that's a fucking stalker right there. That girl wanted to, she would come in my chats. I would ask her to stop fucking, stalking my family. She was talking to my family members. Okay, that's a fucking stalker right there. I'm not doing that to Laura. I'm not contacting her. I'm not contacting anybody that's friends with her. I'm not bothering her. I just do commentary on my channel about the fucking shit show on her channel. Yeah, she made the garden. Oh, so crazy. I get the chills when I think about that girl. I wouldn't be surprised if she was one of those fucking troll accounts, honestly. I really wouldn't, because like her obsession with my family, and there's one troll specifically who has this fucking obsession with my family, dude. So fucking weird how obsessed with my family they are. It's like, dude, you need to move on. Bindi, kudos to you for sticking up for what Laura called her stalker. Yeah, I do appreciate that, but please do not put yourself in harm's way for me. I'm fine with Laura. I know that Laura's gonna lie. Like, I know a result of me talking about her because she's not intelligent enough, and she has a right to defend herself. I always say this, dude. When Laura comes back at me, I don't sit here and act like the victim. I mean, I know she's gonna lie because that's all she can do. What else is she gonna really say? So she just makes up lies about my family and all the shit, which is fine. Go ahead, Laura. You know, um, I mean, if you're stupid enough to believe the shit that's coming out of her mouth, I feel bad for you. That's all I can do is feel sorry for you. According to her own definition, she stalks the hell out of QBB Tim when Randy you the glare. Yeah, exactly. That's why I laugh when she says that shit, because I'm like, Laura, like, really? Watching somebody on YouTube where they publicly share videos is not stalking somebody, dude. Sorry. It's just not. I don't contact you. I don't contact your family members. You know, I just laugh at the shit that you do on here and have an opinion on it, as do many other people. That means that anybody that watches her is a stalker. I mean, that's just insanity. She used to say the same thing when it was Tropical Gal, aka Ballet Babe. That was her stalker. Laura always needs to have a stalker on here. Somebody's always stalking her. It's like, do you realize how ridiculous you sound, Laura, to say that somebody who's just watching you and doing commentary on you is a stalker? You sound like an idiot, really. When she does her true crime thing, I could fucking give two shits less about Laura. Honestly, do your fucking true crime, Laura. Nobody would even talk about you. Honestly, that's what I'm saying. Like, she had the balls to sit there to Alicia the other day and be like, "I'm being stalked by the same person. Has ripped my entire life apart." Okay, Laura. Yeah, have I critiqued things? Sure. I don't know about ripping your entire life apart, but all right. If that's your entire life, things that you do here on YouTube, that's pretty sad. But if you talk about my husband, yeah, I might mention your lack thereof, but I mean, come on. And you're sitting there complaining to somebody who just got diagnosed with cancer. Oh my God, my problems. You know, your problems are easily solvable, Laura. Just stop acting like a fucking idiot, on the internet. And then maybe people would shut up about you. Honestly, she probably just needs to be ghosted by everybody and stop being paid attention to. But I think she would literally die if people didn't talk about her. She equates stalking with someone loving her. It's weird. Yeah, she says, yeah, people are in love with her. It's locals get attention. It's hard to look away. I mean, dude, that's like there's so many different communities. Then I guess, if I'm a stalker, it must make Burnt Toast a stalker too, right? Because she watches Betty Bullhorn and does commentary, or she watches Shani and does commentary on her. So it must mean that she's a stalker. Sorry I didn't speak up and defend you. I was too busy fighting with the Tony would not stop attacking me. Look, shit happens, I appreciate you saying that. She's delusional, dude. Totally fucking delusional. I mean, you can't act this erratic and expect people not to have opinions about it. I'm sorry, you just can't. You acted completely erratic the other day and out of control, and people are gonna watch it, and they are. It's being done with the intent for people to watch it. You cannot sit around and act like a victim when you're acting erratic. Just like I watched a video this morning of Bullhorn Betty threatening headstones and headlines. I don't watch that channel, but if I had to guess, they're probably, just doing some commentary on her behavior on here and the crazy shit. These people don't realize that every time they go live and they go way over the top, right? Their reactions are so out of proportion to what's actually happening. Somebody's saying that Betty Bullhorn's crazy. Okay. Her behavior on here is crazy. Right. And her reaction is to go online, fire up a live, and start talking about getting this woman fired from her teaching job. That is so out of proportion with what happened. What does her fucking teaching job have to do? Are teachers not allowed to have opinions about people on the internet? I mean, that is so ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. She calls it bullying, but it's not bullying, dude. When somebody's just giving opinions about what you're doing on the internet, your behavior, that's not bullying. I'm sorry. I mean, so, that's what makes people then get more fired up to talk about you. I mean, and these people just can't see that. Your over the top, out of proportion reactions to things are what keep people going 9 out of 10 times. I tried to tell multiple people this, Laura, Tiffany, that you guys just like your overreactions to things is what causes people to get even more angry with you and then continue the behavior. Threatening people's families. Well, Laura, do you expect me to be like, oh, I'm going to leave her alone now because you threatened to contact my husband? I mean, give me a fucking break, dude. You threatened to send me a cease and desist. And you expect me to shut up? Fuck out of here. Sequel to 50 First Dates, 50,000 live streams. Teacher salaries aren't that great. No, they're not. Well, at least I know in other places. Here, they're pretty damn good. Any friends of mine that are teachers here, they make some pretty good money. But they're very underpaid. Like down south, the teachers are like disgustingly underpaid for what they do. If you're going to be a teacher anywhere, come move to Long Island because you'll make a shit ton of money. They make pretty good money here. Betty went after Headstones because Headstones would call her out on her misinformation in the cases she inserts herself in, and BHB doxed and threatened her, and that was going too far. BHB is trash. Yeah, she is 100%. I mean, she threw a fucking temper tantrum. Hold on a second. Where did I watch that this morning? Let me see if I can find it real quick. It's the same, literally, when you listen to these people, her, Laura, MGL, it's like, dude, you literally, if they didn't have like any different voices, you would think you were listening to the same person. Like, because they all say the same fucking things. I'm like, how does this happen? Like, how does this happen that these people have this, like, they all think the same way about things? Like, it's fucking crazy. Oh, here we go. Cheesy Weezy uploaded it. Yeah, share this. Hold on one second. You have to have a master's to teach in that part of New York. Do you, CK? I don't know about that. Unless it's changed. Oh, I don't know, girl. I don't know. I'm not really sure. I wanted to be a teacher my whole entire life. And I changed it in 11th grade. I was like, yeah, I don't want to be a teacher. I want to be a graphic artist. I'm so sorry I didn't go to be like an art teacher or something, but because that's really what I wanted to be. But stupid me. I'm like, yeah, let me be a graphic artist. The worst fucking career you could choose. It really doesn't pay all that well. It could pay well potentially, but you have to most likely work in the city, which I wasn't willing to do. Like I didn't do enough research. Oh, this is an hour. Hold on, I don't need an hour long stream. Give me a second here. I mean, this was just, I'll just show you guys this short clip that I saw this morning because I don't need to play an hour of Betty Bullhorn screaming her fucking head off.
Hi, everybody. If anybody comes in.
Hold on. I didn't realize this was an entire live stream. Let me see if I can find the clip I watched this morning. Where headstones is you do? Oh, you're saying okay for the master's degree. I gotcha. I'm not sure what's like the requirements are for New York, but I mean, dude, her job as a teacher has nothing to do with her YouTube channel. Especially, I mean, you would probably get laughed at, meaning Betty Bullhorn would get laughed at for reporting her to her superiors. I mean, dude, that is like I showed that video earlier that Brian shared. That's exactly what they do. They use threats and intimidation. It's sickening. Absolutely sickening. Hold on a second. Where? Oh, here it is. Okay. Clipper, that's it. Clipper. Make sure you sub to this channel because I don't know how this person does it. Because God bless them. You have to watch. I say this for any clip channels. You have to fucking watch all this shit in order to clip it. So my daughter is in college. Look, Judith, I'm not saying, look, for me, first of all, I didn't finish college, so I don't have, my degree. So that's one thing is definitely follow through. If I have any suggestions for anybody that's going into graphic design and actually wants to make it a career, do an internship in college. Okay. Because these are mistakes that I made and, why I didn't make it too successful in the business. Make sure you finish college, number one. Number two, web design is like absolutely fucking key to becoming for making money these days. And that's the one thing. I mean, let's face it, when I went to college, web design was in its like infancy. I mean, people were still using Flash back then, so I would definitely, make sure she pursues the web design part of that because that's where the money's at. And then even if you go for your master's, then you have a whole nother world of options. You could teach, but you could also, what do you call it? Become an art director or something like that. But most important, I think, in any college career is to do an internship while you're in college. Because a lot of the times when you do an internship, even if it's unpaid, sacrifice your time for it because that's going to help you out more than anything, is giving you job experience and then also, potentially getting hired. Almost everybody I know that did internships during college ended up being hired by the company that they did the internship with. So I'm not saying you can't make it. I'm saying for me, it's not, in my situation, because I made a lot of mistakes. If I were to go back to school now, in fact, I was looking into it recently for graphic design, and learn web design and everything, I could make a pretty good, decent salary. But I had, I worked in the field, but I just didn't have, I didn't have the requirements to take it to the next level. I can't, I'm not going to go applying for jobs where they require a bachelor's degree that I don't have. So I definitely, obviously, finishing college is key, but doing high schools in general, where they, really like market the job market, college. But I think nowadays it's like design, really a graphic designer, but search your, your area and where you want to work and see what the job market is like. Where the fuck is my StreamYard? Hold on, I can't find my StreamYard window. But don't, definitely just follow through with it. That's the one mistake I made, honestly. So there's a lot of jobs that I probably would be capable of having. It's just that I don't have the bachelor's degree. I have the work experience, but if it's a requirement for a job to have a bachelor's degree, I'm not going to apply for it because I don't have that, So you could easily get a degree in it. Oh yes, CK, I can finish. I don't know. I'd have to go. I was actually looking into it. I have to get all my transcripts and everything and see. And then I would probably do online courses. But yeah, I can make a lot more money. I mean, I could make decent money now, but if I wanted to make six figures, I need to go get my bachelor's degree, Trade schools. Oh, I wish I did a trade school. I wish I did like cosmetology or something. But definitely, just tell her to follow through. Take any opportunity she can. I had an opportunity. That was another thing that I fucked up. I had an opportunity to study in Italy, and I turned it down because I was stupid and I was immature, and I had a boyfriend, in college, and I didn't want to leave my boyfriend like an asshole. And that was probably one of the biggest mistakes I made. I should have went to Italy to study, but it just shows your dedication to what you're doing, So advertising and marketing would really help. That I do. Hold on. I would do brand management, packaging. Packaging design is also a great field to get into. You can make a lot of money there. Like out here, that's definitely one of the fields that I feel like is big for jobs, because there's a little different type of graphic design. You could do web design, print design, marketing, like material. Like I hate a lot of jobs. If I see InDesign, which is one of the programs used, I fucking hate that program. So I'll just skip right over that fucking job, because I'm like, if this thing is like mainly using InDesign, which is like layouts for like catalogs and magazines and shit, and I just hate it. I just hate the program. I'm like, bye, skip. I want to do it. Just like web design. I don't know how to do web design. I could like design a web page and lay it out, but I have no idea how to program it. No fucking idea. So, all right, let's watch Betty.
Hey guys, Bullhorn Betty. So we're on the path of taking our power back, right? So we're going to take our power back.
Yeah, looks like it. You sound like a lunatic.
So I sent a cease and desist letter to a particular creator about her bullying. We found out she was a teacher.
Oh my God, dude, you were psychotic. Anybody that's sending out cease and desist letters, you really need to just like fucking question your life, dude. Seriously. I mean, seriously, close your eyes and pretend this is Laura. It's the same fucking shit. I'm sending out a cease and desist letter. I'm taking my power back by sending out cease and desist letters, even though I'm already involved in a lawsuit that I'm probably going to lose and get countersued for. I'm going to send out cease and desist letters.
And so basically I told her, because
that's a great field to get into, Muffin Mouse. That's what my brother actually does. He's a programmer. He went back though after years of he went to school for art, both me and my brother. My brother's a great artist, dude. I mean, he could draw very well. We both went to art school. He didn't finish either. And then later in life, he decided in his 30s to go back and go for programming. And I was so proud of him when he did that, because it was a big commitment for him. He was working full time and going to school full time, and I was so proud of him when he finally graduated. And he went for programming, and he's probably making a hell of a lot more money than he was, So he never worked in the art field though, my brother. Well, he did I'm sorry, I should take that back. He worked in it when he was in college, but after college, he never ever worked in the in our field. How would you financially support yourself without a degree or job? That's my fear. Well, that's another troll. I mean, if I had to go work and clean toilets at McDonald's, I would do that, you know. If I had to get a job, I would do what I had to do. If I had to work 2 jobs, I'd work 2 jobs, you know. I would do whatever it took. If God forbid something happened to my husband, I would do whatever I had to do to make money and support my kid and my life. You know, I'd apply for financial assistance, whatever I had to do to survive, I would do. If I had to be a waitress, I mean, survival, you know, shit. I have work experience. I have many years of work experience. I know if I went back to my job, they would hire me in a second. So, which I've been thinking of doing because we could kind of use extra cash. But yeah, I mean, I would have no problem. It's just kind of hard with my brother. With my son right now because I don't have family around, you know, like my mom or somebody to help me with my son, like get him places. So anyway, all right.
On multiple recordings that we've clipped talking about how she's recorded me while she's on the school's dime. So this is what I'm going to do. I thought she was going to quit talking about me, but we realize now that she says she can never lie, but she did lie. And
wait, so hold on a second. Let me just go back. Fashion designer from Alaska. Sure Laura will gravitate towards supporting Blowhard. Oh yeah, she probably will. Hold on. Well, that's another troll. I think, you know, you could go back to school. I mean, there's options out there for us, but we would have to do what we have to do. It is a fear though. I've been out of the industry for a long time. It is scary, but you know, I would do what I had to do, even if it was something I didn't necessarily want to do. Want to say before cruising someone you should know the whole story. Well, I don't know what you're talking about. Hold on. Yes, nail tech takes. You know what, Blank Slate? I actually looked into it, and the classes that they offer, they don't like. There's only like 2 schools that offer it, and there's one that's kind of close by. One of them's kind of far away, and it's like right at a. I looked actually this year, and it's at a time where I just would not be able to make it happen. And they don't offer like too many options in the classes, which really sucks because I would like to do that. You can make a shit ton of money. All right, I saw somebody else's comment about this, about something that she sent, but I can't find it now. Oh, it wasn't a C&D. It was a threatening email. Oh, okay. That's what I was looking for. That's interesting. Okay.
And so after she received the cease and desist letter, she's like, oh shit, time for damage control. Now she's calling cops, trying to say I'm the bad guy, which I've never made a video about her. I just threatened her that I would sue her if she did not stop targeting me and harassing me.
Where is this woman going to get all this money? Where is she getting all this money from to sue people?
So now we're fast forward. She's obviously cleansed her entire channel because of her bad behavior. And now she's got her power back.
Cleansed her entire channel. Oh, this is all about power and control. I just want to have control over everybody on the internet because apparently that's a thing that could actually happen.
Okay, well here, this is me taking my power back. Every time you say my name on your channel, I'm going to clip it.
Oh my God. Oh no. Dude, she is so fucking angry right now. Yeah, she is pro se, but you still have to file. You still have to pay court fees and shit, no?
Every time you say horrible things about me on your channel.
Every time you point out what a piece of shit I am, I'm going to clip it.
I'm going to clip it.
Oh, she said that.
I'm going to send those clips to your superintendent, to your school board.
Okay, so this is where this shit all just goes left, okay? Fine, if you want to clip it and, I don't know, do what the fuck you want to do with it, whatever. But, like, why is... This is somebody who just... And you can see it because she's actually saying it. This is about power and control. And she's like, when narcissists feel like they're losing fucking control over things, this is what happens. They start fucking throwing threats out, you know, and trying to use fear tactics to control you. That's exactly what she's doing right now. She's just throwing any type of, you know, fear tactics out there. Listen, BHB is a piece of trash, but I don't get watching someone you don't like. 800 people criticizing her cooking. Like, think about what a difference they can make. Look, man, I get what you're saying, but like, to each their own, you know, it's entertaining to some people, you know, and I'm not going to sit there and judge. Some people like watching tennis. I find that boring as fuck. People like football. I find that boring as fuck. I'm like, why do you want to watch us? You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to judge people. If that's what you want to watch, that's what you want to watch. You know, sometimes you just need to laugh. It's just entertaining. I don't get these people that are like, well, think of the time that you could spend. I mean, it's an hour or so out of your day, you know, watching a live stream where you could be watching TV. I mean, you know, that's taking it a little too seriously, I think.
To the State Department of Education and to our federal Department of Education.
Oh my God, dude. She is sick.
Every single time I hear my name out of your mouth, I'm going to clip it. And
then who has this kind of time, though? You know what I'm saying? Who has this kind of time? Do you really fucking care what some stranger on the internet thinks about you that much that you're going to clip every fucking thing that they say about you and then waste your time sending it to their job? You need to get them fired. So you're going to take away their entire fucking livelihood because they have an opinion about you? I mean, that's a little extreme, girl. Get off the internet.
Your bosses get sick and tired of hearing you say my name, maybe something will get done.
Oh my God.
But now you just poked the bear.
A few moments later.
I hope everybody's having a wonderful Saturday this morning. As you guys know, before we're going to get into this, this drama, I'm just going to let the people in the back know.
Doesn't she have a thing that strolls across her screen, or scrolls, sorry, that says drama-free zone or some shit?
You guys haven't gotten a clue yet. This drama is going to be coming to an end soon. Okay? You guys can kick and scream all you want, but I owe nobody any duty of anonymity. First and foremost, I could give
that fucking cackle kills me.
2 fucks.
Is she wearing her fucking press pass in her house, dude? Like, who sits in their house with a lanyard? What do they call those things? Not a lanyard. Is that what it's called? Who sits in their house with those things around their neck?
About terms of service. If you want to knock on my door, then you know what you're expecting when you knock on that door. And I want to make sure that that is.
I'm going to shoot you because I live in a stand your ground state. So that means that if anybody I don't like comes on my property, I could just shoot them.
Relevant and prevalent throughout YouTube. Okay. Because this idea that I got to put up with this day in and day out and I don't have any ability to do anything about it, you are absolutely wrong.
No. You are absolutely wrong. You have an ability to do something about it. Stop acting like an asshole and people will stop judging you like one and treating you like one. I mean, it's pretty simple. You notice there's a whole bunch of people like on this platform that doesn't happen to. So why don't you mimic their behavior? Okay. And then it won't happen to you. I mean, it's pretty simple, right? There's plenty of true crime channels out there that this isn't happening to. You know, you have to kind of look, is it me or is it everybody else? You know, how come this doesn't happen to Gray Hughes or Duty Ron or, you know, all these other true crime channels that just cover true crime and that's it? You know, is it you? You know, are people just picking on you because it's you, or is it because of the way you behave and act on here, and the things that you do to crime victims? I mean, you have full control over this. Same way Lori does, same way Molly Golightly does. Stop acting like a fucking fool, and people won't even give a shit what you do. Act like a normal goddamn human being, and people won't fucking care. It's really that simple.
I'm doing everything I can about it. See, you guys had 2 years of me just letting you wear yourselves out and you still wouldn't leave me alone. Well, now you guys have to deal.
Nobody's bothering you though. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not, like you're choosing to go to their channels and watch it. They're not force feeding you this shit. You're the one who's torturing yourself watching this shit.
With me. I don't need a crew of 100 people in chat rooms behind the scenes coordinating, trying to take my channel out. You guys get just me.
Who is trying to take her channel down? Anybody? I honestly don't think that that is the goal. I think that people are just laughing at her. I don't think anybody cares either way. She has just as much of a right to be here. But, you know, if you're going to be here and your abnormal behavior is going to continue, then people are probably going to continue to commentate on it. I mean, it is what it is.
Me. All
So you could either ignore it or you could change your behavior.
of you out there that are attacking little old me, one person.
Little old me.
One person.
That's debatable. That's debatable.
You get to deal with me now. Okay? Because this idea that I'm going to put up with this for another 2 years, you've done lost your damn mind.
Or you could just go get a real job and then you wouldn't have to put up with any of this, you know? Really, go get a real fucking job and live anonymously if you don't want people commenting on you on YouTube.
Okay? They're holding on to a one count on somebody's complaint, one thing.
I don't know what she's talking about there.
If they are so happy about that one thing, can you imagine what I'm going to do with all the things that that woman has said about me 14 months prior to these alleged inaccurate information?
Is she talking about the lawsuit that's happening right now that she created?
So, you know, like,
Oh my God, that laugh, dude, is just like, I mean, it's horrible.
their common sense is like, oh, we got her on this one count. Well, you watched what she did for 14 months before that. And if that one count,
She must have some filter. I'm looking at her because I only see her usually small on my phone, but she must have some fucking filter on their camera because her skin looks like so smooth. And we know that that's not the case.
is really her make or break of her case.
Hey, Kay Kanuga.
How do you think my case is looking? Just to throw that out there. Just a little, you know, maybe your brain's not, maybe you're still stuck in hate.
Wait, doesn't she have to like rewrite her entire fucking case and like she still hasn't done that? Or am I like, I don't know. I haven't really been following it all that closely, so I really don't know what's going on case wise, but I thought that's how it was.
But maybe we just need to gyrate that brain a little bit so your common sense starts coming back to you. I don't owe anybody a duty to keep my mouth shut here. I owe nobody a duty for anonymity. And I know I owe nobody a duty to keep their job.
I've noticed that the channels who consistently critique Betty gets more and more nasty. The audience participate in the streams daily and grow to hate her more and more. It's bad environment all around. Well, I don't know.
I owe nobody that duty.
I think it escalates because of her reaction to things. I mean,
This little thing that you guys think is this under, no. You knock on my door. I don't talk to nobody. I don't go out of my way to hurt anybody.
But you do, though. You absolutely do. You literally show up in front of people's fucking houses with a bullhorn screaming at them. How is that not going out of your way to fucking hurt somebody? Wow.
I cover true crime cases and I'm going to do it as I damn well please. And people are just going to have to get used to it. But I will.
Well, then you're going to have to get used to the criticism because clearly it's not working for you, girl. And you cannot control the entire internet. You could sue one person, but guess what? What are you going to sue everybody who criticizes you? Every subscriber who doesn't agree with your behavior? I mean, come on, girl. You know? You need to get to a point where it's like, is it me or is it everybody else? Because it's you, girl. It's not everybody else. And you're never going to be able to control the internet and fight every single person that has a bad thing to say about you. It's impossible.
Tell you, this is coming to an end, folks. So you guys can claw, crack, scratch, and scream, but the people that did me damage are going to have to pay for that. They're going to. And while they're doing all the sneaky stuff still behind these back chat rooms, they do know that
It's the threats like this, when that gets shown in court, how she's threatening to contact people's jobs and literally take their fucking livelihood from them. That is not going to go over well with a judge.
the internet is forever. And all this stuff that they're doing and hiding and trying to delete and all this stuff, there's records of that.
Doesn't she delete a lot of the stuff?
And I'm going to get those records. But no, this idea that that some teacher can target me and harass me and I have some duty to keep her job. No, you violated just about every contract. Like, you're not allowed to do this shit. And
she's like, you violated every contract. She doesn't even know what the fuck she's talking about, dude. Her duty as a teacher has nothing to do with her fucking life on YouTube, dude. Like, seriously, she's not targeting children. You're a grown-ass woman, okay? I mean, this has nothing to do with anything. It does not matter what she does for a living.
and you're doing it, and you say you have a First Amendment privilege to violate your contract with that state. You're making that state look bad. You're making that school board look bad. And what happens when the news gets a hold of the fact that a teacher at a school is bullying a content creator on YouTube?
Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. Girl, take a fucking log off boo-boo break. I don't watch this channel, so I have no idea what their commentary consists of, but I highly doubt she's doxing or threatening or anything of the sorts. I mean, I don't know. I don't watch that channel. I don't sit in the live streams about Betty. I can only take her in very small doses. You know, Burnt Toast is covering her. I'll go in the chat, but I don't follow her like to this level. I just can't. Just like with everybody else on here that I feel the same way about. I can only take them in very small doses. This is extreme. Absolute extreme behavior. Some of her biggest criticizers even started going in real life. But Kathy, where's her responsibility? And I agree with you. I agree. I would not fucking show up. That's on those people, though. That's not on everybody. You can't put that on everybody. You know, those people are wrong. That Eileen person's an idiot. I wouldn't show up where she is because now, you're like you said, you're becoming the exact person that you hate. You're doing exactly what you hate. But she also has to take responsibility for her actions on here. I mean,
Talk about a scandal that the school probably doesn't want to get into.
a scandal. I mean, girl, come on. I mean, really? This is just, this is so fucking over the top.
So I
Bash. See, I don't even know who that person is. And I would never fucking show up where somebody is and do that. Especially if they're sitting outside of a victim's home and disturbing the peace and everything like that. Have I joked around, you know, let Betty Bullhorn come to New York? Would I actually risk my, you know, freedom over some asshole on the internet? No, I wouldn't.
don't know about you, but you know, the school may have your back to a certain point.
I mean, this is just narcissistic threats and intimidation at its finest here. She can't take the criticism, so it's like, let's just cry and scream. If she's truly being harassed, YouTube will help. Well, that's the first place to start is, you know, reporting the channel if you feel like it's harassing you. It's the first place to start, you know? And then from there, I mean, I really just don't know how much. It remains to be seen how much a court is going to take your side in a situation like this.
But they're going to protect themselves before they protect you.
I'm just saying, if I was in a court case, when I was involved in my court case, right, with my brother and my family going through everything, right, I was on my best behavior. There was times that I wanted to fucking go off and curse my brother's fucking wife out and my brother curse them out. But I made sure I didn't do that because I was like, that's not going to help my case. My anger is not going to help my case. You know, it's not going to help me in the end. It's just going to make me lose everything that I fought so fucking hard for. And they were doing, my brother's wife was doing everything in her power to try to get me to flip the fuck out and lose my shit. So what I would do was I would write her back an email, okay? But I would put it in my notes section. So I would get my anger out and I would still be assertive with her, but I would get my anger out, like my real anger. I would leave it in my notes app, and then I would go back and write an email that was more level-headed, where I would assert myself, but it wasn't like, you know, what I really wanted to say. You know, I mean, you should be on your best behavior if you're involved in a court case right now. What she's doing right now is not helping her fucking case out at all. And people are going to do things, you know, to try to get her to flip out, and she's doing it, and she's not helping herself. because she has no impulse control. And trust me, I get it. It's hard, you know, but she ain't doing herself no favors here.
And I can tell you, they don't want
I
to.
do have to say though, whatever filter she has on, it almost makes her look like a giant baby because her skin looks so smooth, like it looks like baby skin. She kind of looks like a giant baby, especially because she almost looks like she's bald too.
Play with me because I dance with school boards all the time. And I can tell you, most of them do not like me by the time I'm done.
Is that something to be proud of? This woman has no fucking children in school. She goes to school board meetings to be a fucking Karen. And that is one thing that I've noticed on this platform between her and there's another creator. And there's a few more creators here that don't have children yet think they could tell everybody else how to parent their children. It's like, dude, if you don't have a kid, sit the fuck down. Okay. You have no idea what it's like to raise a child. But she's in the, you know, she's in there fucking complaining to the school board all the time. I'm a taxpayer. In my opinion, she has been this caustic her entire life. Well, CK, there's definitely a pattern there, and we could prove that pattern, right? There's plenty of mugshots to go along with it.
So, with that being said, I'm done. If you guys are done with the drama and you guys find something else to move on, but I will tell you, even being behind a paywall, you might want to watch what you say because you never know who's in that chat room. And just remember, I don't do sneaky shit behind the scenes. I come right to your face and tell you, if you don't cut it out, you're most likely going to lose your job. And that's not my fault.
She just fucking threatened this person, okay? And then she's like, it's not my fault. Wow. Wow. How embarrassing. See, this is exactly what I was just talking about earlier. Her over the top, out of proportion reaction to what's going on gets clipped by everybody, okay? Outrages everybody, lights a fire under everybody's ass even more. If she stopped having these fucking reactions like this, these over-the-top reactions, people would have nothing to say. They would have nothing to say about her. But when she does shit like this and starts threatening people's fucking jobs and shit, which has nothing to do with anything, that's where people start having a problem, and it only makes it worse for her. It's like her, Laura, Molly Golightly, they just love to fucking run on a hamster wheel. They no fucking problem solving skills exist in these people, you know, real problem solving skills. They just don't fucking get it, dude.
That would be your fault.
Yeah. So that's that. That's her acting like a complete fucking psychopath. I mean, girl, get a grip. Log off the fucking internet for a few days, please. So this is a Clipper channel. Definitely make sure you go and check this person out because I don't know how they do it, but they do it. I mean, you don't have to go through this is right, but you're kind of making yourself go through this by acting like this. And that's the problem that people seem to like not understand is like your behavior is what's creating this whole situation. Good God. Betty believes our kids should be euthanized. Yeah, right? Yeah, they're all repeating the same shit. It's the same shit. I've never seen people if what Betty does is illegal, I don't know who said it was illegal though. I didn't say it was illegal. What she does is annoying. I don't know about illegal. I don't know who's saying what she's doing is illegal. I have never heard that being said. I think she's a nuisance. I think she's a fucking Karen of epic proportions, but I don't know, you know, she's within her legal rights, even when she's going and protesting, quote unquote. I mean, I don't really consider that protesting, but she likes to call it that so that it doesn't seem, you know, bad. That's not how you protest, but I don't see anybody ever saying that it's illegal. Shouldn't they be telling her to stop going to people's homes? I think that's what people are doing. Yeah, Florida made a law to stop that. You can't stand outside of people's homes. To be fair, Betty cannot get a real job. What credentials does she have besides violence and bullshit? Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. She's very problematic. with nothing to lose. How did she survive before YouTube though? She has to be on some type of assistance, dude. I'm sorry, but I don't know how she's surviving, and how she survived. But you could take every single one of these people, and when they do things like that and flip out like that, all they're doing is making it worse for themselves at the end of the day. Threatening people, flipping out. You're gonna take somebody's job, dude. That's a little insane. And you're giving that person, she's talking. This is what's so funny. She's like, I'm taking my power back by threatening somebody to take their job. That's how I take my power back. No, girl, that's not taking your power back. That's being a fucking baby, stomping your feet and running away and throwing a fucking temper tantrum. That's what that is. That's not taking your power back. Because you don't have power over threatening people's jobs. You don't have power over somebody's employment. Betty is doing it too by threatening jobs. She's horrible. Well, that's what makes people continue their coverage of her. That's not taking your power back. That's making you look like a weak ass fucking bitch, okay? Because you can't just ignore something and do what you have to do. Taking your power back is ignoring something and moving on and persevering through hard times, not threatening people and throwing a fucking temper tantrum. That's not fucking taking your power back, Betty. Sorry, but it's not. I mean, in some senses, she's kind of dancing on the legal line. Like Florida passed a whole ass law because of her actions directly. Yeah, they did. They absolutely did. So now in her own town, because she was standing outside of it was some type of politician, I believe. Whoever it was a politician, and they, she was threatening to burn their house down and all this crazy shit. And yeah, they actually made a law so that she cannot do that anymore in her own state. So now she goes to other states and does it. I mean, she could lie, I suppose, but she leaves herself open to more criminal charges if whomever she works for finds out. What's that? Hold on, I gotta scroll up. Last thing one should do is draw attention to it. Well, yeah, she called nonsense that time. I remember that. Hold on, I'm just scrolling back up here to see what Ava was saying. I can't find her comment. That's weird. Yeah, so that's that's Betty. I'm in the UK too. Police escort you off the property, even if it's public property, and you get a warning or a night in jail. Dolls, 100%. She said that to Ocean Bridge in Manatee County. There's no way she's still on that assistance with the type of YouTube income she's receiving. She's receiving from YouTube, though. You can only be gifted so much and keep government state assistance. That is true. I don't know. I honestly don't know how much money she's making. So, I mean, you could be on like partial disability and still have a full-time job or a part-time job or some type of income. You could even be, I think, on full disability and get some type of income, which is what I think she has to be on, because I just don't see how else this woman pays her bills. I don't think she's making enough money off of YouTube to, support her house, or maybe her house is paid for. I think we talked about this recently. After finding this community, I noticed how lucky we are. Americans allow so much bad behavior. Yeah, absolutely. Well, it's people like her who take our freedom of speech. You're free to say whatever the fuck you want, but you're not free from the consequences of your speech. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you can say whatever you want, but it's really funny because she seems to want her freedom of speech, and her freedom of speech is the only freedom of speech that matters. She forgets that everybody else has the same fucking rights that she has and are free to talk about things, as long as they, keep it within the confines of, like, you're not fucking what do you call it, defaming people or things to that nature. I don't know anybody who's defaming her. Is anybody lying about her? No, they're talking about her actions on here, the things that they observe. I'll burn your house down. Well, still, I mean, that's up for interpretation, and she could twist it as much as she wants. That's not cool. So yes, this is the Clipper channel. Definitely go subscribe to them if you'd like. She loves to tout capitalism, but a lot of her views are communist. Yeah, she's definitely confused in many ways. Betty says herself she lives on $1,000 a month. Her dad supposedly bailed her out of foreclosure on the house, so it's paid off $1,000 a month, dude. How in the world do you live on that? Oh my god, dude. She seems to be the type living off money she got slipping on a banana in the grocery store. That's fucking hilarious. Oh my god. Dude, $1,000 a month is oh my god. How do you even live on that? That's $500 a week. So her house must be paid for, dude. That's $500. No, not even $500 a week. What am I saying? Told you guys I suck at math. $250 a week, $250 a week. That means that $250 has to pay for everything. How do you live on that? That cannot be right, man. Laura BHB doesn't seem to have the most likable personalities. I love when Laura goes off and like recognizes things about Betty Bullhorn that she doesn't see herself, because they're the same fucking people. Trust me, if Laura had the fucking money and the balls, she would be in court suing people too. 100 fucking percent she would be. She has threatened it so many fucking times. So many fucking times. Is that why she eats gray meat? Is that all she could afford? Well, in all fairness, if she's on some type of income like that, like what do they call it? Oh my god, I can't even think. Fixed income like that, she probably also gets food stamps. I would assume. Why she buys gray meat, I don't know, because when you go into the grocery store, it's not like they have different food for you if you're EBT or something. If you have if you have food stamps, you could buy the same food. Sure, there's certain things that you can't buy, but there's just certain items that are, it's whether it's a necessity or not, like milk and shit, obviously, but I don't know if it's like a specific milk that you have to buy. I'm not really too sure about that because I've never been on assistance, but I mean, I don't think she has to buy gray meat. I think she just does that. Maybe she rents her basement to people. I would say yes, but there is no basements in any of the houses in Florida. So I don't think she could do that. Maybe she rents a room out though. You never know. As far as I've seen, Lauren knows one way to express herself, screaming. Yeah, she's very childish in that fashion, which is why when I saw, my friend going up on her panel, I'm not going to stop her. Look, Alicia's a grown-ass woman, okay? She's going to do what she wants to do regardless of what people say. I love her, but, she is who she is. She's going to do what she's going to do. Alicia talks to people that I don't particularly care for, but guess what? We've remained friends through all of it. I don't know what her reasoning is. Maybe she has a better heart than I do, where she could forgive people. And maybe I can. I don't know. I don't know what the reasoning is, but trying to explain yourself to somebody like Laura, it's just not even worth it. She's just gonna yell, she's just gonna scream, she's gonna talk over you. It's not worth it to me, having a conversation with somebody like that. Yet she's always financially able to go all over investigating crimes. Yeah, that shit doesn't yeah, that is a choice. Discount meat. You could buy whatever you want with EBT, but doesn't go far. See, like my grandmother used to get it, the food stamps, and she got way more than she ever needed, for one person living in her house. She couldn't even spend them all her food stamps, which is why some people end up like selling their food stamps off and shit, because you can't even some people, I mean, at least here I know that they can't even use it all. They give you, in some cases, more than you need. Well, I know for her they did. Imagine BHB being your landlord. No, it has to just be sitting in her refrigerator for days. They have a discount section, but once it gets gray, they have to throw it out. Dude, I cannot fucking think of eating gray meat. I'm like so picky as it is with like meat. I don't know. I'm not like the biggest meat fan, to begin with. I like meat, I eat meat, but like I could totally give it up. If you were like tomorrow, Leanna, you can never eat meat again, I probably wouldn't cry about it. I'd be like, all right, you know? So to eat a gray meat like that, oof, nope, sorry. Sorry. I get 220 a month. That's not a lot, Purple Rain. That's not a lot at all. Well, is that just for you though, or for you? Because if you look at it, I guess I don't know. That's not a lot. 240 or 220 a month. I don't know. I don't know how they determine like the amount that they give to people, you know, but I'll tell you right now, nowadays that's not going to go too far. 10 years ago, 240 a month probably wasn't that bad, but nowadays that ain't going to go too far. I mean, I go to Walmart and I'll just pick up a couple of things that we need around the house, a couple of snacks, and I walk out spending $100 and I'm like, what the fuck? I didn't even get anything. I mean, like the cost of things now is just outrageous. So $241, they have clearly not adjusted their prices to inflation. Yeah, but Purple Rain is, well, I forget it. I don't want to know all your business. I was gonna say, is that for just you or combined? But don't share that even here. Just let it be. I've heard Betty say she is disabled because of her back and deafness in one ear. Are you serious? Off your work history. Oh, okay. There you go. Off of your work history and Social Security taxes paid in so far. There you go. Dude, my sister was a total fucking crazy. So she went through kidney failure, right? She was bugging out. Now, mind you, she never worked. Like, she worked maybe like a year or two when she was in her early 20s. My dad employed her and she wouldn't even like work. My mom got her a job at Kmart. She probably worked there for a couple of months, quit. She just never wanted to work because she said she had all this like social anxiety and all these other issues. Okay. So she literally never had a job, probably more than a year. And I think she, so she hadn't paid that much into Social Security. Well, her kidneys ended up failing, and she had been out of the workforce for like 20, more than 20 years at that point in time. And she was ranting and raving like a lunatic on Facebook how she didn't qualify for disability. But I'm like, you don't qualify for it because you never fucking paid into it. Like, what do you expect? And like, that's a fear of mine. What if something happens to me one day and I haven't worked in 10 years? Like, that's 10 years that I haven't paid into my Social Security or disability. It's kind of scary, But I'm like, I mean, she didn't work for probably over fucking 30 years at that point. And she's like crying about it. I'm like, well, you got to pay into it in order to, get something out of it. You don't get disability if you didn't work. What are you disabled from? Like, you know what I'm saying? Disability is there for people who are willing and able to work, but can't because of their disability. That's why you get it. So you had to have paid into it at some point. I mean, she was freaking the fuck out about it. I have to work for sanity. Girl, I hear you. I have to do something. When I stopped working, because I had worked so long, I worked since I was 16 years old, dude. As soon as I was able to get a job, I got a fucking job because I liked working, dude. I actually like it. And it was a hard transition to go from like working, having that routine, getting up every day, driving to work, being at work, just having that like sense of accomplishment at work, to like being home and just like feeling like I lost my entire like identity in that sense, not working. But unfortunately, I mean, thank God I was home when I was, because I was able to be there with my mom and take care of her and shit. And like that, I'll never regret it, but holy shit, it was a rough adjustment at first, especially having to go from being like able to take care of yourself to some extent, to having to kind of depend on somebody. I mean, that was a hard decision to make, and it still is. I don't like depending on somebody else. I've always tried to do things to make a little extra money if I can, because it's you know, I don't like fully having to depend on somebody else at all times. You have the hardest job. Stay-at-home moms are so underrated. Yeah, I mean, look, it was a lot harder when my son was little and he was home with me all day. I mean, I can't say that it's so hard now when he's at school, you know, but it was rough, dude, the first couple of years. Like, and I was one of those women who was dead against being a stay-at-home mom. Like that was not the life I envisioned for myself. I was like, no fucking way will I ever sit on my ass and be a stay-at-home mom. Then I had a kid and then I became a stay-at-home mom. And I was like, dude, I would actually rather be at work. It's easier. You know, I mean, it is. It's not easy to stay home with a kid all day. There's a lot of different things that go into it. I'm not going to complain because I'm blessed, you know, but it's hard in different ways, you know. It's like you go to work, that's hard, and then when you don't work, it's hard in different ways. But I do feel blessed that I got, you know, the opportunity to be able to stay home with my son and raise him, because like my mom was home with us when we were little, and I think that, you know, I think it made a big difference in our lives. But I actually really loved working. Never think you aren't contributing. Being single and married are two different tax brackets. Oh. I know I'm contributing. I mean, you know, I'm a big tax write-off. Oh, yeah. No. You get a monthly amount for what you paid into. Exactly. It gets so monotonous staying home. I haven't worked a regular job since my third son was born. Now I wish I had a job just to get out and talk to adults. See, that's one of the hardest things I think for me, was to adjust to like the social aspect of working, because like I'm a kind of social butterfly. Like I like my alone time, and there's just some times where I just don't feel like talking, you know, but I am a social butterfly. Like I like to talk to people. And that was like that feeling of isolation, being home all day, you know, with a baby and like not having adult conversations, that fucking hit me pretty hard. You know, I was like, I just miss talking to people. Like, so I used to go do things so I could talk to other people. I'd bring my son to the library, you know, like I did a lot of stuff to try to just get out of the house with him. And then also for his social well-being too. But it's hard when you know, like when you first have to stay home and you're like, holy shit, dude, like, you know, you feel very isolated, I guess is the best way to explain it. If you were married and become disabled or divorced after many years and not remarry, your social security disability would go off hubbies of a percentage. Oh, get out of here. I didn't know that. Wow, Susan, 70 hours a week. Loneliness has become a huge epidemic, huge, especially for men, really. I mean, it's not, you know, it's a really, really, really hard feeling when you're, you know, socially isolated for a period of time. But, you know, it got better when my son started going to school, though. I became friendly with the parents, you know, in preschool, and especially when he was in pre-K. And so, you know, we hung out, we had play dates all the time, like, and that definitely helped. Definitely helped. I worked. Why do you say that, Brantley? Months. Some people, 1,000 months and 800. Some, yeah, exactly. It depends on what it is. I hate to be Laura. I think we'd all hate to be her. Honestly, in all honesty. Queenie, if you don't mind me asking, what's the you have a date? I guess 5/30/54. It's so weird because my mom's birth year is 1954 and her birthday was on the 30th. That's so weird. Not of that month, but is that a month for somebody who passed or somebody's birthday? You don't have to answer if you don't want to tell me. That's fine. Now my hubby and I share a vehicle, so he doesn't have to work nights or just weekends. So I'm torn. If I did that, I'd never see the kids or my hubby. So we make do by me staying home. Oh my God, this fucking asshole. You have to read the definition of Sabbath dog, damn it. Duh. Oh my God. Anyway, we're just gonna skip you, you fucking idiot. if you become disabled before the age of 26. Oh, your best friend. I'm sorry to hear that, girl. That's sad. Thank you. Hey, Winky. Currently at the doctor's office. Oh, look at that. Somebody's at the doctor's office and they're in chat at the same time. It's amazing. I'm joking, Winky. Some troll came in here trying to talk shit to Alicia before. Like, oh, don't you have appointments to be at? It's like, dude, like, seriously, does your phone not fucking go wherever you go? You can't sit in a waiting room and be on YouTube at the same time. Anyway, comment didn't make sense. No, they never make sense. This person needs serious fucking help. Fucking weirdo. By the way, nice try trying to deny that you called Laura a narcissist. Would you like me to prove it? Because I can while you're here. In fact, let's do that. This person wants to fucking lie. Let's do that. See, I actually have receipts where you don't. Let's do that. Duh. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta find it. Duh. Like, who said that? Good God. Hold on. Oh, here we go. Hold on. Oh, here we go. Here's just one of many I could show, but we'll go with this one for now. Like, oh Lord, I didn't call you a narcissist. She's lying about that. Well, we're gonna see how much I'm lying about it. Duh. Duh. Share screen. This is just one of many instances where they used to refer to her as Keck, but now they call her Laura and they're like her biggest fan. They said they were in her Patreon at one time. They've said a bunch of shit that is lies. So let's take a look here, shall we? Why is my screen share not showing up? Here we go. So this was a comment from December 2nd, 2022. That was in my thing. And it says, Mega Mobster, when you said Science Girl has a head on her shoulders and people expect more from her, you weren't talking about her. I agreed with everything you said, but then hear you talking about Laura, who's like Michelle. Laura's like Michelle. She's comparing Laura to whoever. Why don't you believe you have a head on your shoulders? No one should expect more from you, B. You've called Laura a narcissist and your fam, just own it. I didn't care that much until you bull faces lied. She is a narcissist. You see that right there? Here, let me zoom into it. She is a narcissist. Here you go, right here. She is a narcissist. Don't understand why you say you're better. I'm gonna use the wrong year, of course. Than she is. It's already known. Okay, so that was her calling her a narcissist one time, but there was quite a few examples. I mean, I could bring them up if you would like. Hold on a second. Oh, here, Mega Mobster. Don't know why you're denying you said. Is this the same one? Nope, this is a different one. Hold on, we'll show this one too. But they want to fucking sit here and lie, dude. Fuck out of here. Here we go. Here's another one where they lied. Oh, I didn't call you a narcissist. Really? That's interesting. Hold on. Duh. Hold on. Here's another one. Same comment thread. If you look at the title of the live, Laura, just listen. Mega Mobster, don't know why you're denying you said it. The majority of the internet agrees she's a narcissist. Look at her views and how many people ran away. Valid opinion. Oops, Sorry, I accidentally deleted that. No one's holding it against ya. Just want to know why you validate her when you've researched. So there she is for a second time calling Laura a narcissist. But hold on, I think I actually have more. They say you went for Laura right after. I think it's already started a candle business. I never started a candle business. After Science Girl, you end up having problems with everybody, same patterns, blah, 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 blah. Hold on. Oh, here they are questioning CK Warhola. Are you a Laura supporter? You sound like one. I can't take you seriously. You were in the chat. She lied and you went with it, laughing my fucking ass off. She let you laughing my fucking ass off. Great friend. Hold on, because I definitely have more where she called Laura a narcissist. I mean, do you want to still deny that or no? This was somebody who claimed that they were in Laura's Patreon at one time. Hold on. Yeah, this was to Tropical Gal, who they were trolling. Stay the fuck out of my notifications. Go play your games with someone else. You picked the higher sub count over someone who's defending Keck, making an income off innocent victims. So they were saying that Laura was making income off of innocent victims. If mental illness went by your number of subs, then why those Molly and Keck have the most? Make a monster tells you about yourself. If you don't want to listen, stay away from me. You called me out publicly for a bitch who doesn't like ya. LOL. She got you to do it. I'm not going to stop. How dare you minimize what she did to me after you said she stabbed your back? I don't even know what the fuck they were talking about here. Hold on. Because I know they called her a narcissist. Again. Hold on. You just did to me what she did to you. Said I went too far. LOL. Making comments is going too far now. She goes live for hours. I can't do commentary. Laughing my fucking ass off. Y'all are nuts. She defended Keck over you and had someone come for me. Oh, I'm still here because you can't get out of your own way. She's making sure Keck keeps an income. That was their whole shtick when I was first here. They were like mad that I was talking about Laura because I was somehow helping her by talking about her. And now their whole story has changed. Hold on a second. Threatened, telling, live. Hold on. Oh, I woke up and here. All right, let's read this one. She won't respond because I'm a troll. She can't come up with anything. So she's running around from creator to creator because that's cool. LOL. Talk about a phony loser and gaslighting people, laughing my fucking ass off. She can't get subs if about new one was in her chat the day I was there, gone now. I don't know what that means. She's got Molly's secondhand garbage. You've been had. Like, what kind of fucking person calls people garbage? That's fucking weird. You sound like Molly Golightly herself, actually. Hold on a second. You've been had. Everyone knows. She said that about you. She's never called Keck a narc either, though. Laughing my fucking ass off. She cleared her name. Got you to remove your video. She's not defending you, laughing my fucking ass off. She's honed in on her. Everything's honed in. Honed in on her jealousy issues. If she wasn't like Keck and Molly, why is she discrediting W, saying I've been evicted from apartment? If she's the voice of reason who doesn't go real life, why am I being targeted and intimidating me with the same techniques as Molly and Keck use? First of all, how the fuck is saying you were evicted from your apartment? Like, am I threatening you? No. So that's not the same, but whatever. And if it's not true, why do you care then? Anyway, they totally don't understand. Over commentary in her lives. This is a new sentence, so I don't understand this. Over commentary in her lives, she says she would never do anything like she's doing it here right now, laughing my fucking ass off. Y'all overlook it because y'all think it takes away from Keck. It doesn't. Keck's nasty AF. Keck's nasty as fuck, but you're going too far being threatened. I didn't threaten her, and she's gone too far, telling you what to do and saving Keck again. if y'all got rid of Keck, Makeup Mobster couldn't go live and use her to feel better then. I woke up in Keck's Patreon one day. If I can see it, if I could see it, I can see it in MM too. Keck treated me the same way. Y'all want me to shut up about one and not the other. Nope. MM is mirroring. She's doing better than Keck. Still a psycho. But now they're Laura's biggest fan. Interesting. So, yeah. Just proved they were a fucking liar. But, okay. They literally said it in the comments where they were, I think, where they were talking about Alicia or some shit. I know, right? What a waste of comment space. That was under one of Tropical Gal's videos. Now, really, who the fuck would care about Tropical Gal besides Laura? Like, you know, no offense to her or anything, but I'm just saying, like, nobody's going to be worried about that. This person was trolling the shit out of her comments too. And she would send me them through email, right? So, like, they just blatantly lied to Laura. Talking about gaslighting, living my fucking ass off, duh. You know, 100 facts. I mean, I just proved you're a fucking liar. I mean, I can prove it probably 10 times over, but there you go. You called Laura a narcissist, not once, not twice, but you had not too many nice things to say about her not too long ago. But they're talking about, this is the funny part, right? One of their issues with me is that people are, you know, coming here from Laura's camp or whatever the fuck you want to say, which just sounds insane to me. You know, like Laura never owned these people. They paid her. Okay. They're not her people. They're just people that happen to follow her on YouTube. She don't own them. Okay. If I became friends with Laura, her people would probably come in my chat too. You know, not all of them, but probably most of them, because they flip and flop. Last week, this fucking idiot, okay, was trying to gaslight me that I'm not being a good friend to Alicia and blah, blah, blah. The minute Laura got mad at Alicia, they're like, oh, Alicia's a scammer. Living my fucking ass off. She's faking her illness. She's using it for sympathy. You know, it's like, dude, make your mind up. You fucking flip-flop everywhere. You went back to Laura after writing that you woke up to her and saw through her, right? So which one was it? So were you lying then or are you lying now? Never my fucking ass off. So we'll just go back to ignoring you because you're annoying, honestly. Anyway, just proved you were a liar. But sure, keep going. They're so angry. Look at this. Who are you to tell anyone what to do on their THERE channel by donating or not? I didn't tell anybody what to do. I'm telling people if you want to donate, you donate to the fund. Why do you need a candle? You don't have to listen to me, dude. It's called an opinion. You're nobody. You can't take care of your family. Shut up already, you arrogant fuck. Why don't you figure out why you're being demodded? Because, dude, first of all, I figured at least one out, right? This person, dude, if taking a fucking wrench away is like the worst thing that could happen, you need to log the fuck over YouTube. So in the case of fucking the one channel, I actually didn't care and I didn't even ask because I don't even go into chat. So I wasn't really surprised all that much. I haven't been in many chats at all lately. But anyway, the person said they had a fucking meltdown and took a bunch of wrenches away, almost all the wrenches. I don't know why I was included in that, but I really don't. No skin off my back. I don't care. That person still comes in my chat. I still go in their chat. Everything's cool. And then I don't know who the other channel was. I thought there was another one, but I can't think off the top of my head. Never my fucking ass off. Yeah. Fuck you. You can't take care of yourself. Oh my God, dude. Calm the fuck down. I didn't do anything to anybody on here, dude. Dude, this whole weekend, I was in no chats. I was in no comments. I wasn't even fucking on here. I watched, but I didn't fucking comment or say a goddamn word this whole weekend. I mean, I watched some things. Is Capone still gone? I don't know. As far as I know, I think he is, but yeah. Oh, she blocked him? Aw. He's gonna have to throw away like that whole fucking shrine he probably has of her in his house. And he's like probably, I could just picture him like walking slowly to the garbage pail, throwing his perplexed cutie fucking hoodie in the garbage. Like, oh, it's all over now. It's all over. This person is like irrationally immature, dude. So fucking weird. Go look at it in Laura's comment section. And leave stupid comments over there. Laura's the only one dumb enough to sit here fucking talking to this asshole, like taking them seriously. Because as long as it's like saying, as long as the person's saying what she wants them to say, which is probably, it's obviously one of her fucking subscribers. People. Oh my goodness. Her and Alicia aren't friends anymore though, dude. But if I was mad, I highly doubt Alicia would have been in my chat. But nice try. Oh my God, I'm so fucking mad. Even though me and Alicia still talk to each other. Oh my God, dude. You think you know everything, huh? They're probably jerking off right now. Their pants are definitely down and they are definitely touching themselves over me paying attention to them because it's been a while since I've acknowledged their existence. They're like, I'm doing commentary in comment sections on you. I don't sound crazy or anything, leaving 400 comments that are like 10 paragraphs long. It's totally you that is crazy. So why'd you leave Laura's Patreon? Why don't you tell us that? What happened? Did Laura kick you out? Did you leave? You saw it through her, so we want to know. So why are you back now, flip-flopping all over the place there? I'm just curious. Get this asshole off my screen. They're like, I'm going to try to change my name. Maybe that will trick Make a Monster into reacting to my comments. Sorry, dude. Didn't work. YouTube even knows that they're worthless because they don't even fucking, I don't even get notifications. YouTube even knows. I saw them say bad things about Laura too. It's probably Molly. Probably is, but, well, yeah, right? Maybe it is because, you know, they're like, oh my God, you accusing me of being a whole bunch of different people. Yeah, I am. You're a fucking troll, dude. And I could change my mind. There's no law. Poor Capone. I don't feel too bad for him. You know what? I warned that guy. I can't tell you how many fucking times I've warned that guy that Laura's going to fuck him over. And it happened. It fucking happened. This idiot thinks they're like, oh, you're so mad that Alicia's friends with Laura. Me and Alicia talked, like, I knew that Alicia was talking to Laura. You do realize that, right? For like at least a couple of months. I also know that she talks to Tiffany. But see, I'm an adult enough to be friends with her still. Even though I don't, you know, I don't talk to some of the same people. Because, again, it's not that deep for me. It's just YouTube. What is Alicia going to do to me? You know? Like, what? Exactly. Someone who came in all these comments doesn't know who Jan is. Probably a troll. Oh, get out of here. That's funny. Sure, Jan. I've noticed that this troll's been using that too. I'm like, oh my God, they sound just like Laura, dude. It's like, if they're not Laura, then they're like Laura's fucking twin. You've seen her do it so many times. How did he think it wouldn't happen to him? I don't know, Social Fade. I told him so many fucking times while I know he was listening. He was in my comment section and I was like, Capone, if it comes down to Laura saving her own fucking ass over you, then she will do it. She will fucking throw your ass under the bus. And then he did it. Then she did it a bunch of times and embarrassed him. And I was like, wow, he's still staying around. But I think at that point in time, he probably didn't want to like leave because, you know, it would have proven us right. So he stuck around even after she threw him on the or like under the bus like quite a few times. I saw someone say Tiffany was mad at Laura for how she treated Alicia the other day. That could be another breakup coming. Oh, Lord. Yeah, well, will Tiffany, you know, stand up for her? Probably not. Laura just, I mean, she just has this like natural ability of pissing people off, dude. It's amazing. Like anybody that's friends with her. This person though is just the biggest flip-flopper because they're like, oh, Makeup Moms is taking all Laura's garbage people. Well, then you must be one of her garbage people too, because you just said you left her fucking Patreon at one point, woke up and saw who she was, and now you went back for more abuse. Wow, what does that say about you? Now you really think I care what you think about me? Because no, I don't. Never did anyway. Fucking widow. Oh, and this person's like, oh, you're saying you're stalking me. Yeah, dude, when you're going to the extent of like looking up my third grade teacher's name, dude, that's a little stalkerish. Yeah, it is. When you're trying to get in touch with me and I'm not answering you on my page, so you go to my friend's page to try to get my attention so that they'll, you know, you've been contacting me. See, I don't go into Laura's comment section and try to talk to her, but you come in here trying to talk to me, and then you're well, most of it's made up weird shit that you say about my family, okay? Which I don't know what my family has to do with any of this shit, but you're fucking obsessed with my family, dude, and it's fucking weird. That says a lot about Tiffany signing with Laura. Wait a second. No. They're saying Tiffany was mad at Laura for how she treated Alicia. Sounds like a few people. Yeah, like somebody sent me a screenshot the other day of who was it? Mom of 3 boys. What the fuck are you talking about, bitch? Why don't you come in here and talk? Take a fucking link and tell me about my household problems. They said some weird comment about my household problems. Wait, I gotta see if I have it still. Somebody sent me it the other day. I'm like, what? My household problems? Like what? Like a leaky fucking faucet? What are my household problems? Crazy mom of 3, whatever the fuck your name is. Yeah, you're crazy, all right. My household problems. I'm like, what in the actual fuck are you talking about? Oh, shit. Who sent me that? I can't remember. I think it's in my Discord. Hold on. My household problems. Okay. Tell me about that. Please tell me about my household problems. I mean, these people in Laura's chat, like, they're so... Oh, here it is. MM never used to be like this. She has gone off the deep end. And honestly, I think it has to do with her household problems. Like, what? Oh, shit. The crazy mama of 3. I don't even know that fucking person. Have they been around for like a long time? I don't even know who the fuck that is. they seem to know that I have some household problem. Like, what are you talking about? Are you talking about like I need like my fucking kitchen cabinet repaired because my dog chewed the fucking laminate off of it problems, or like some other type of problems? You know what's so funny? Go back on my channel, okay, to the very first fucking lives I've done. Go watch some of my first lives, okay? And I was calling out Molly Golightly in those lives. My behavior has not changed, dude, at all. At all. I've always talked about crazy fucking assholes on the internet since I started my channel. I don't know. Maybe I'm out of toilet paper. Well, I guess Tiffany is better than that. I thought. No, Tiffany's just as evil as the rest of them. I meant reference to something else. TM was concerned after Brad died as Laura cared about him after she bashed him on her lives. Yeah. I turned away for 1 second. Missed something funny. Oh, yeah. You missed this comment by one of Laura's people in her chat saying that I went off the deep end and it's because of my household problems. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? My household problems. Like, these people they have created this whole scenario, right? Just from listening to Laura and the stupid shit that she says, okay? First of all, Laura doesn't know what's going on. I haven't talked to Laura on a personal level in 3 years. Even when I did, though, I don't talk about my husband. Everybody that's friends with me knows that I don't fucking talk about my husband. Okay. I don't talk about him. You know what I'm saying? I don't talk shit about him to people. It's just, I don't do that. I'm married, and my marriage is my marriage, dude. That's it. But like, I don't badmouth my fucking husband to people. So I don't know what she's talking about there. Have I complained about my son 3 years ago to her sometimes? Sure. You know, I think every mom complains about their kids every once in a while. But like, what was I gonna say? She's fucking crazy. But in 3 years, she hasn't talked to me. So how would Laura know about any fucking problems I'm having? Which I'm not having problems, but if I was, let's just say she fucking wouldn't know about them. That's for sure. It was Mom of 3 that broke the size girl to use our purse. Yeah, and isn't that crazy? Her name's Crazy Mom of 3. Who else has 3 kids and like makes account names about that? She's evil. Oh my god, I almost just knocked something over. Mom of 3 also said that MGL said her D-list celebrity friend didn't get Laura. Oh, so she's like a shit stirrer, basically. Well, then her name fits her. Crazy Mom of 3. She certainly is fucking crazy. I never heard of them either. I remember there was an account years ago called, what was that lady's account? She was one of the women that was like, I know her real first name, but I don't want to say it. She was a Patreon of Laura's, and I'm talking back in the OG days. Didn't she have like a Mom of 3 something girls or some shit like that? I remember there being an account, but I don't think that that's the same person. I'm pretty sure that's a different person. I don't know who this person is. Crazy Mom of 3 or whatever the fuck their name is. But come on in here and tell me about myself and my quote unquote household problems. My household problems. Like, these people are so insane that they have like fucking created this whole life of mine that doesn't exist. It's like so funny. You know, I'm having all these problems. My husband's leaving me. My kid hates me. You know, I'm like, okay, if that's what you want to think, I guess so. Mom of 3 boys. Like, when you have to start making shit up, that's pretty bad. It wasn't boys. Yeah, it was 3 girls, I think. It was Mom of 3 girls. Crazy Mom of 3, and there's a Mom of 3 boys. So, like, I don't even know who hangs typically in Laura's chat. I think that was somebody sent that because they went in Laura's chat to say something to her, and they screenshot that while they were in there. Mom of 3 girls. Yes, there's another one. MO3G. Yes. Is that lady still around? Like, I don't even know. They're different people. I've seen them both in her chats. Okay. See, I don't pay attention to her chats, so I have no fucking idea. I know Mom of 3 girls was like not part of Laura's group. Maybe was at one point, but isn't. I don't think she would forgive Laura for her house being listed for sale. Oh, yes, Social Feed. That's right. I don't believe that anyway, though. I mean, you cannot just simply list somebody's house, dude. There's contracts that need to be signed. There's no way that happened. What's up, Andy Cruz? Laura has a lot of clueless worshipers. She absolutely does, Queenie. Or Queenie, as Laura used to say. But she really does. Like, some of these people, they just go with what she says, and they have no fucking idea. I mean, I hope to God that nobody in here just blindly believes what I say. Like, please do your fucking research. You know, I try to provide proof, you know, when I can, but I mean, don't just, this goes to anybody on YouTube. Do not just blindly believe what people say. Even my own friends, if they'll tell me something, I'll be like, well, do you have a screen recording of that or a screenshot just so I can see it from my own eyes? Like, I need to see things. Just like when somebody came in here, okay, a couple of weeks ago, and they said the whole thing about Laura not sending the candles. I don't know how many times you could go back to my stream, still up on my channel, that I said that. I'm like, I don't know if I believe that because, like, I didn't see it. I didn't see it with my own eyes. Nobody should just take somebody's word for without looking, for proof of some sort. Especially when it's accusations, like crazy accusations. I mean, obviously there's some things that you can't really prove or disprove, but she has 4 kids, a stepson, but name was only claiming 3 girls. I know, I remember that social fade. I remember I heard that she had like a boy, and I was like, well, that's kind of fucked up, dude. Like, what about the son? But I guess they were her 3 girls. Who knows? Perp said, I don't think that's public. I'm going to talk about that later. What's that? If she sent them, why isn't she raging that Nick didn't review them? Yeah, right? Yeah, you're right. Right. Well, Sarah, I remember that situation too. She had asked you to get a whole bunch of shit to make candles for somebody. I don't even fucking remember what. And then I remember that you laid the money out, right? And she never fucking did anything. I think it was her, was it the vagina candles? Oh my God, please. I'm kind of glad. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of glad that never happened. She wanted to make like vagina scented candles like Gwyneth Paltrow did. And I was like, dude, please, if there's a God, you won't let this happen. Okay. The world, that would be like nuclear fucking war right there. Molly Golightly vagina scented candles. Be like sending fucking clouds of fucking anthrax powder all over the fucking world. People be fucking passing out, dying and shit. We don't need that. The world does not fucking need Molly Golightly vagina scented candles. Nobody needs that. Nobody needs Gwyneth Paltrow vagina scented candles. How about that? I don't think anybody needs vagina scented anything. Okay? My kids are brats and drive me crazy daily doesn't mean I don't love them. Dude, I totally hear you. I don't think my son's a brat. He's just a pain in the ass sometimes, He's a kid. I was a pain in the ass to my mom, Every kid's a fucking pain in the ass. I might have rivaled my son when it came to being a pain in the ass, dude. Because I was a big old pain in the ass. I was nosy and shit. I needed to know everything that was going on all the time. I was a pain in the ass. So, but I also was hyperactive, just like my son was. And I needed constant entertainment all the time. So, but, I love my son. He's the best. He's the coolest freaking little kid around. She found each one would have to be shipped on a pallet, and that was too expensive. BSJ would buy them. Oh, so the candles would smell like chicken cutlets. I mean, they were magnolia and driftwood. Fabulous scent. Whose vagina smells like that, though? I had to relabel it all, remelt and pour. Took a loss on them too. She could buy a fat one. So wait a second. She gave you the money for them, and then she just never. Or no, I'm sorry. You laid the money out, but she never like gave you the money or repaid you. I remember something like that. Kind of like this grandbaby. She's a handful. Oh yeah, Jessie was a handful too. Yeah, I definitely let my son be a kid. Luna, I don't even think she's jealous. I think she's just fucking stupid, honestly. I don't think she's jealous. She's just not intelligent enough to like, you know what I'm saying? Like, she's not like witty. Like, she doesn't have any wit. Like, she just can't come up with anything else to really say. So, the first thing she's going to go for is my family and shit and making shit up. And it's like, I know that that's going to happen when I talk about her. And my teeth. She's fucking obsessed with my fucking teeth. I'm like, all right, Laura, we got you, dude. You don't like my teeth. Thank you. It's always repetitive. Now, I'm a stalker. It's always the same fucking like parrot, polywana cracker, fucking record skip, fucking insults that she throws out. She even uses the same ones. Wendy, all she could say about Wendy is she's a fat. That's it. That's all she could come up with. I mean, shit, I like Wendy, but there's a million things you could probably say about anybody, but that's like her big thing is, oh, Wendy's fat. Okay, wow, Laura, who cares? Who cares? I don't care if she weighs 500 pounds. She fucking clowns her ass, and it's funny. So I spend my own money. She never followed through. She wouldn't give me an address to get her approval. She told me to just make them. So when they were ready, she picked a fight with me so they wouldn't get sold. That sucks. Yeah, she's terrible at coming up with anything to say. I don't honestly care about Laura's teeth. Like, whatever. I hear women less weight without a trip to Mexico. Well, congratulations. That's really hard to do, to lose it on your own naturally, by diet and exercise. Not easy. But who cares what her weight is, honestly? Who fucking cares? Gwyneth makes soy candles to fuck up female vaginas. Talk about a fuckery. Yeah, right? Soy is no good. No good. I avoid it at pretty much all costs. I just read that. Laura's never had an original thought in her life. Everything she says is a tangled mess of what someone else said. Yeah, she does. She picks up a lot of like lingo and then like regurgitates it. Like make that make sense. Or sure, Jan, like whoever she's listening to, Negs started, Negs was one of the first people I heard saying punching down or some shit. And then she started using that like endlessly, talking about punching down. She just kind of hears things and mimics what else. It's her whole unbelievable. All right, this thing muted me because God forbid I plugged my laptop in. I wasn't talking, so she's never had an original thought. She copies a lot of people. So she doesn't understand what it's like to her own thing. MF2, she picked up a lot of her sayings. MFW, they're making them views on MRB. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get the fascination by that lady. I don't know. I just don't watch her. I can't. She's too boring for me. Like she's, I guess, messy, but like not messy enough for my liking. I like super fucking messy people. I like watching the really extremely fucking disastrous people. Honestly. Living my fucking ass off. Stomp, stomp, stomp. Oh, jeez. I don't know. I can't get into that one. Like, no matter how many people cover her and talk about her, it's just like, no. Sorry. And when she uses it, the context is completely off. Well, just like, she learned the word insecurity and everybody's insecure. It's your insecurities that make you insecure. It's like everything's insecure. Everybody's insecure. Everybody's, jealous. There's like buzzwords that she just uses over and over again. Hello, Mega Monster. Laura's thought process is copy, paste, repeat. Yeah, pretty much. She's super disastrous, but in the most boring way. Yeah. Who, Mommy Ramblings? Yeah, I can't. Like, I don't know. That woman's I never could get into her. And where'd they get Merbs from? Mommy. Oh, so Merbs is Mommy Rambling vlog. I don't know where the E came from because that doesn't make sense. But I guess when you say MRB, Merb, so they just added the E, but it's mom. When she originally, her channel was Mommy Ramblings blog, and I think she actually had a blog and like a pretty successful one at that. I first discovered her during the Chris Watts case. Actually, I was friends with Starlight, and Starlight And congratulations, Starlight. I heard she hit 10,000 subscribers. So I just want to say congratulations to her for that. What do you call it? She better get monetized again. Anyway, she said that Starlight used to watch her because she read I think it was the discovery that had come out with the Chris Watts case. And so she had a pretty successful blog. I don't know exactly what she covered prior to not making a murder, prior to the Chris Watts case, but yeah. With Wolf Whistle Starlight, that's amazing. Yeah, it is. It's awesome. Good for her. Congratulations. I still can't get to 1K. Well, don't feel bad, girl. And my channel ain't growing much either. I don't really care, but in the US, they use mainly soybean when you see vegetable oil. Oh, that's scary. I thought Starlight started Merb. I'm not sure. But yeah, she's boring to me. Like I can't sit there and watch her. You know, no offense to her. I mean, but I don't have anything against her. This place is weird though, man. Like even talking about like the renters and shit. Somebody might take your rents from you. And I appreciate Queen Bee because she actually reached out to me and she was like, hey, you know, just giving you a heads up, like with all this drama going on, you know, do you want to, you have a wrench on my channel and I just don't want it. Like basically she was asking me if I wanted her to take it or not, just because it might, you know, cause trouble for people. And I was like, fuck that alien lady, because that's what she was asking. I said, fuck her, you know, and if people don't like that I have a wrench on your channel, I really don't fucking care, because to me, it's not all that serious. You know, I have a wrench on Burnt Toast channel. Like, it's not all that serious to me, you know? It's just a fucking little blue emoji that's next to your name in a fucking chat, dude. I don't know why people take it so goddamn seriously, you know? But she actually reached out and asked me, and I was like, no, girl, you could leave it there. It's fine. And she's like, well, fuck yeah. But she actually reached out, but I feel like a lot of people will take wrenches from you just if they see you in a chat of somebody that they don't like or that doesn't like them. And to be quite honest with you guys, I don't have the time to keep up with who's fighting with who, when, where. Like, I haven't even been in Queen Bee's chat, you know? I haven't been there just because I haven't had time to be in there. You know, if I'm not live on here with you guys, like I'm usually busy doing something else, whatever it is. So like I don't have the time to sit in chats all day. I just don't. So I wouldn't blame anybody, you know, for taking wrenches for people that haven't been around. I try to watch What Read already, but sometimes I don't know who they're talking about. Yeah, me too. Same. I don't know a lot of the people that they talk about. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I didn't even know Deets in the Streets left fucking YouTube. I had no idea because I don't watch her, really. I don't have anything against her. It's just like, I mean, dude, I just don't have time. And to be honest with you guys, like, sometimes it just gets too much with the drama and shit and everybody fighting. And I can't keep up with everybody's drama. So I do, like, tend to watch things that are either, like, you know, informative or just lighthearted, like more lighthearted. You know, like that's why I kind of like Burnt Toast chats, because like it's just like, you know, to me it's like harmless kind of cracking on somebody, petty shit, you know. But like, I don't know, with everybody fighting, like I can't keep up. I don't know who's not talking to who and why and where, when, you know, like there's all these new accounts, people I don't know, like these Bash the Tragedy pimps. I don't even know who that is. I have no idea. I've never seen them before. There's a lot of people here that I don't know. Ask my friends, because anytime they're like, oh, this person or that person, I'm like, who the fuck is that? I don't even know who that is. But like, they'll see you, you know, and you might not even know it, that the person's fighting with the other person. And then you go in the chat and they're like, oh my God, I'm taking that person's wrench. It must mean that they don't like me anymore. They're mad at me, or they're supporting this person. And I'm like, I didn't even know you were fighting with this person, you know, like, let alone whatever. I just go where the fuck I want, you know, into it. And that's why I tell people, do not get sucked into like, look, dude, if you like to come in here and you want to go in Laura's chat or whoever's chat, dude, like by all means you should, you know, I mean, just because you come in here doesn't mean you can't go in other people's chats. I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna get upset about it. It's YouTube. Go where the fuck you want. Watch who you want. I watch people I fucking can't stand. We all do. I mean, I probably wouldn't go in their chat because I'm just not like that. But I'm just saying, I am not fucking, I'm sorry. I just don't have the time to keep up with who's fighting with who, why, who doesn't like who. I can't. I just don't have the time to keep up with it. And I'm sorry if I offended anybody by going into a chat, but like, I probably don't know that you're fighting. I don't want, yeah, well, that too, Ava. I don't like the responsibility of a wrench either. Jetty Judge took by, but I don't care. Still watch her. Oh, really? She probably took by too. I haven't been in her chat in a long time. I don't have an issue with her. I've had the same mods on my channel for fucking like pretty much since I've been here. And there's people that haven't been in my chat because they haven't been on YouTube in general, and they still have their wrenches on my channel. Because I don't think the only time I've ever taken wrenches away was when I stopped talking to Tiffany. I took her wrench away. And then when I stopped talking to Laura, I took her wrench away and 2 other people. And that was it. Yeah, you've been on my Purple Ray was probably one of my first mods. Her NYC Urbanista, right, was one of my first mods that I gave a wrench to. B Fergs has been had a wrench. Hummingbirds had a wrench now for years. I love Hummingbird. Some people I like see with a wrench, they don't mod with their feelers. Well, that's one thing I'll say, Social Fees, that I definitely don't mod with my feelings. Because I've been in so many people's chats and people come in talking shit about me and I don't block them with my wrench. I don't do that. But I'm probably like the worst mod out there because like I kind of enjoy seeing people flip out and talk shit. Like, so like I don't like blocking people, even on my own channel. I mean, I have before. If you're gonna say some super ignorant shit, I mean, I don't like to block unless I absolutely have to, or unless I'm just like in a mood, and I'm like, fuck it, I don't feel like dealing with this person today. But for the most part, I pretty much let anybody come in here, and always have. And again, I want to put so much pressure. Some of these people that like block, there's so much pressure on the people I moderate to like be vigilant. And it's like, dude, a lot of the times when I'm listening to a chat, I'm like doing a million other things. So it's very hard for me to pay that close attention to a chat. I miss, things all the time in chats because I'm not paying attention that closely. I'm not very good at it. I respect whatever the channel holder wants. Yeah, you do. B-Fergs does. Hummingbird does. Like everybody I've ever gave a wrench to has been very respectful of my, whatever, of my channel. Mama Four Sons chick. East of where I live. A guy comes once a week and takes all their old oil. I had no idea they put it in their farm trucks. Ooh. I think it's dumb to block people just because they're talking shit or have a difference of opinion. Your mods have never done that, though. No. The only time that's ever happened in my chat was when Laura had a fucking wrench in my chat. She would literally just block people. And I got sick of her trying to fucking control my channel because she would come up on my panel and be like, block that person, block this person, block that person. And I'm like, dude, so I gave her a wrench, and then her and I guess Capone too, they would just block people like fucking crazy. I would probably say that like 90% of my block list is from them because they would just like, as soon as somebody came in here and said something that she didn't like, she would fucking block them immediately. And I'm like, I don't know, dude. Like, who wants to have a fucking echo chamber all the time? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. For me, I feel like it makes for a more interesting conversation when you have people that come in here. It makes, like, when people disagree, it makes for a more interesting conversation. I mean, if everybody disagreed, I'd be sitting here going, oh, yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah. Like you said, like, you know what I'm saying? I like when people don't agree. it opens up your mind to hear other points of view. Like your point of view isn't always the right point of view. Her chat is a damn echo chamber, but that's how she likes it. She prefers a yes man. Yeah, it's like a hug box, you know? TM blocked me for being in here. Oh, Allison. So I don't know how long you've been around, Allison, but it was so funny. Okay. She came in here. She did that a lot. She always does that. If she sees you in a chat of somebody she doesn't like, forget it. Like, and she doesn't really talk about me. So I don't know how long you've been around, but you probably didn't know that her and I had issues in the past. If you're new, you know, because a lot of newer people wouldn't know that. Anyway, so she came in here, right? This was back when her and I were like going back and forth. And she literally had my entire chat. Oh, you've been around a long time then. Okay. So you know what's up. But she literally came in here and she had my entire chat blocked. And she could only see the mods and this one guy named Keith. You'd see. And that was it. The whole entire chat was blocked. She couldn't see anybody else in the chat. I noticed somebody had blocked me. Oh, one of Laura's subscribers had blocked me. And I'm like, why did this person block me? Snoopy, I think their name is, like spelled weird. It's like an S. Because when I was reading the comments the other day about Alicia in her chat, I saw somebody replying to them. And I'm like, what the fuck? I can't see this person's reply. Well, Laura blocked me too on her channel. So I can't see her replies on her, whatever the fuck it's called, channel. But I was laughing because I'm like, I can't even see this Snoopy person. I don't know if I ever did anything to them, but I don't remember. Like that shit's weird to me. Why would you block me? Right? Like I don't remember ever having a conversation with that person. So you blocked me because like what? You don't like what I have to say about Laura? Like I don't understand that. Or because Laura doesn't like me, you blocked me? Like that's kind of weird, dude. Laura must have just blocked me though recently because I don't know if she had. Well, I don't know. I don't know if she had me blocked, but I noticed it the other day. Hold on, I'm grabbing my coffee. I noticed it the other day when I went to go read the comments in the comment section that we're talking about Alicia, and Alicia went live. I went to go read the comments over there, and I'm like, oh, look at that. Laura has me blocked, and this Snoopy person has me blocked. I don't read her fucking comments. Like, I really don't care. She blocks everybody, dude. Wait, I saw her block and yell at someone because they found her channel from the live tab and asked what kind of channel it was. Oh, shit, dude. That's funny. What happened with Band-Aid of Memories the other night? Did she, like, kick her off the panel? She's got me in all my old blogs. That doesn't even sound like the pronunciation of Snoopy. I know it's weird spelling. Like, how did that end off when hey, Monkey, how are you? I haven't seen you in a while. How did that end off the other day when Band-Aid went up on her panel? Did they fight? Did it end nasty? That's a great way to grow a channel. Well, that's also why she puts it on subscribers only. I've never done that, dude. Members only, I think I had, which I need to start doing more, but I can't right now. But members only, sure, you know, I'll do members only, but like, I don't like that whole subscribers only thing. I don't know, because that's kind of like forcing people to subscribe to your channel. Like, I don't like that. I don't know. I don't like that thing. I understand it in some, cases, but I don't know. I'm good, moms. Thank you. Hope you are all good. Yes, me too. I'm doing good too. Laura probably said I saw it wrong and they went with it. She booted her. No, she didn't. She booted her off the panel. Why? Because she wasn't agreeing with every fucking thing that she had to say? Jesus. Booted her off the panel. I'm not very surprised. Can't say I'm surprised. Wow. Oh my goodness. Booted her off the panel. Wow. Unbelievable. And then I heard her and then what's that other girl's name was up there? I can't remember her name. Never mind. For saying that you weren't a stalker. Well, yeah, of course. If you don't agree with Laura, I mean, she's just going to boot you off the channel. off the panel. She is a stalker because I said so. I said so. She sure did. I mean, I don't know. How am I stalking? The fucking asshole just came in and said I'm cyber stalking, but I'm not like going in Laura's email. I mean, I'm literally commenting on things that she fucking shares on here, dude. Like, how is that stalking, dude? I don't understand how that's fucking stalking. Watching somebody on a public platform is stalking. Like, I cannot fucking imagine how that's the case. I'm not on her fucking like Facebook page, hacking into her fucking email accounts. How am I stalking her, dude? She shares her fucking website here. It's a public fucking website, right? That anybody could go to and look at. That's stalking? Wow. Okay. Spit flying everywhere. Oh, dude. That's probably a big part of why she sure did tell she was being, hold on, ridiculous by claiming that you've made her lose business by talking shit about her. Dude, prove that, Laura. How have I made you lose business? I don't, first of all, I have a small channel, dude. There's only, like, look at my views. Most people watch me while I'm live. When I'm not live, I mean, you could go in my comment section. I'm sure not everybody that watches comments, but I'm just saying, like, when a live's over, what do I get? Like 1,000 views or some shit, you know, when all is said and done. And that could count people who were already in here that leave and then come back. None of the people that are in my chat ever had any intentions of buying a candle from Laura. I could guarantee that. Unless like her subscribers are watching. But even then, if they want to buy candles, they're going to buy them, dude. And my word is not, my opinion should not affect whether people want to buy candles or not. I'm not trying to dissuade you from buying her candles. Do what the fuck you want. It's your money. Giving my opinion on them, I don't know how I made her lose business. Like, why are you giving me that much power, Laura? Seriously. It was hilarious. Laura's so triggered by correct on her baby shower favors. Oh, she brought that up. Yeah, that was bad, Laura. Sorry. But it's like they say, look, I come from an industry, like I worked in that industry, dude. It is, you know, bad. That's a bad mistake to make, dude. You could cost a company a lot of money with a fucking simple mistake. Like, I'm kind of trained to proofread things like that before putting them out. I need anytime I do vinyl anything, I have to look over it like 10 times just to make sure that the spacing between the letters is good. You know, which is called kerning, but you could adjust it. Some fonts automatically make like a weird space between certain letters. I don't know why, it just happens, but that looked like an intentional space that was put there because I've never actually seen a font automatically spaced like that, especially a font that's just like a standard serif font. Sometimes like the more decorative fonts will. If you don't know what a serif is, look at a serif font. Here's a little graphic design lesson for you guys. If you look at, most people have this on their computer, Times New Roman, that's a font that has serif. So when the letters have those little extra strokes on them, like the lines that come off, that's a serif font. And then a font like you guys see on the screen, on my screen right now, is a non-serif font. So typically a standard font like that wouldn't like make a really weird space like that in between letters. Like, it just wouldn't. That's like an intentional space. I mean, it could have been accidental, but that's not a fonting space, because if you saw that between whatever two letters it was, then it would hold on, let me show you guys what I'm talking about here. So it makes sense. Hold on. Like some of the like crazy oh shit, I can't go on my, oh yeah, I can. What am I saying? Hold on. I mean, dude, I'm just helping you out, Laura. Like, that's not a good look, dude. You want to get more business, you should probably, I mean, that's like a fucking dumb mistake to make on a custom order. You know, it's not even like it's an overly wordy fucking thing that you had to proofread. I mean, there was like 3 words. Pretty bad. All right, hold on. Let me share this and I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. Script font was so wrong too. Does Laura have people in her room buying candles just to kiss her ass? I don't know, dude. That I don't know. By the way, in case anybody didn't see my community post on this channel, I added some Christmas stuff to the website. So make sure you go check that out. I know it's kind of early, but if anybody wants to order things like this tree that has like a picture or you can put a name on it or something like this, like I need the extra time to put it together. So, because there's a little extra work that goes into it, but let's go down here. Okay. All right. Oh yeah, my PayPal. Oh my God, what a disaster that is. I had to take the PayPal option off my website because, dude, and apparently this is like a thing that happens to a lot of people for no reason. PayPal will just terminate your account and like they don't really give you a reason. They said it was because in the initial email it said that there was customers that weren't happy. When I called them up and I spoke to somebody, they said that, oh, well, it must be a mistake. You have no disputes or complaints on your account. So I'm like, well, that's weird. Well, who complained then? So you just take somebody's word for it? Like, I don't know. So the lady's like, oh, well, it's probably something with the algorithm. I really couldn't understand what she was saying. But I gathered that she said it was just like a mistake through the algorithm. And so they sent it to like some other department and they still terminated. So I have no fucking idea. They don't really give you a reason. But I'm like, that's bullshit because I never had an issue with anything. All right, so this is what I'm talking about. This is a pretty standard font right here. I forget the name of it, but this is a font that very common font. And so this space between the L and the Y right here, that could happen, right? Potentially, especially with Y's for some reason, where the font, where the font will automatically type out with a weird, awkward space between it, right? But typically, if that happens with one letter, it happens with a lot of letters. It's not just going to be one letter. It's going to be a bunch of different letters. And I don't see any more inconsistencies here, like up here in this spacing, like the H, sometimes the S. So that had to be like she hit the space bar because that just wouldn't happen on its own like that. I don't know. And I'm like, and then I didn't even notice it, so I can't take credit for it. Somebody else did and pointed it out to me. But it should say Alicia's with an apostrophe S. It just says it's like saying Leanna baby shower. It should say Leanna's baby shower. I don't know why she, didn't put that there, but that's sorry, girl, but that's not good. I mean, you're making custom orders for people and like dude, like that's, I don't know how many things she had to make, but like yikes, just yikes. I'm sure, no, I'm definitely not the only one that noticed. Well, I didn't notice initially. Somebody actually pointed it out to me, but then I noticed that there was a weird space between this and I'm like, oh, I'm like, that's not good. That's not good. Like, I would honestly be upset if I ordered that and it came out like that. But I'm also extremely picky. Some people might not care, too much. Like, they might just be like, whatever, because these things typically get thrown out anyway. But like, but for me, I would be very fucking annoyed by that. And I would definitely want a fucking refund. And also, it says it on here too. I don't like, how do you do that? How the fuck do you do that? And forget the fucking apostrophe S. I just don't understand that. So it's on both things. It's on the candle and on the whatever this is. Is it a ribbon or something? I don't know what that is. A piece of paper, tag, whatever. But like, dude, that's pretty bad. So she was mad. Well, sorry, Lori, you messed up, dude. You fucked up. You fucked up. That's pretty bad, dude. That's a pretty big mistake right there. 2 of them. Sometimes you got to stop and like, you got to stop and just take a breath and double check your work before you put it out. I mean, everybody makes mistakes, you know, everybody does, but like when you're specifically doing a custom order, you have to double check your work, dude. If you're going to be doing custom shit like that. I mean, yikes. She had a cold or flu or something. Oh, that's great. Here you go, baby shower. Everybody gets sick. I hope she wears some rubber gloves. She wants people to let her half-ass crap. I mean, Laura, like that's not, see, and then you'll blame me for fucking, you know, people not wanting to order. But like, dude, it's the quality of your work that you have that's making, you know, potentially making people not want to order. You're putting out things that have bad quality. You know, that's not, that looks like you just rushed and didn't double check your work. I just don't, I don't know, man. I'm sorry for pointing that out, but that's, you know, that's your mistake. That's not my mistake. But again, nobody in here is probably ordering anything from you to begin with, so including myself. You're so talented. We have so many similarities. That's like saying, like, dude, Balenciaga put out this like seriously offensive marketing campaign, where there was all these like hidden innuendos about children and just fucking weird shit. They put out ads where children were holding bears, teddy bears, dressed up in S&M gear. Like, that's fucking weird, bro. Or whatever the hell they call it, BDSM, whatever it is. You know, like children and those things should never go together. You know, that's on them, dude. Not the people that pointed it out. That's on them. They're the ones who made a bad decision to fucking put that shit out and put all these weird things with children, you know, in the background and all this shit. I mean, that's on them. If they lose business, they got nobody to blame but themselves on that one. I mean, it's disgusting. I watch a video 2 times before I upload. Exactly. I mean, especially on things like that. And I always get so nervous, you know, because I'm like, oh my God, I hope I didn't spell this wrong. I mean, I must have looked like I did a couple of those custom orders for people. I must have looked at the date and the thing a million times to make sure that they were right. Because, you know, the last thing I would want to do is, you know, send somebody something with their name spelled wrong. I'm holding off until the onion collection drops. I don't want fluffer fur. You know, so believe it or not, Walmart sells good avocado by Chosen Foods. Avocado oil. So, I mean, I use for olive oil. What do I use? Hold on. I'm not organic, chick. I use I got like 100 bottles of olive oil. It's an Italian brand, actually. Filippo Barrio. I get extra virgin olive oil. I don't give a fuck what anybody says about olive oil. It's delicious. No. She didn't spell the name wrong. She just made a weird space in between it. So it almost looked like it was 2 different names. Like A-L, like Al, and then Yisia. Or Isia. I think the name was Alicia. I don't know. Which is a pretty name. But she did that, and then she also wrote, like, so it should have said Alicia's baby shower, and she just wrote Alicia baby shower. So there was like no apostrophe S, like whose baby shower. It just said Alicia baby shower. And I'm like, dude, like that's a pretty, you know, it's a pretty bad mistake right there. I don't think it was the font. I think it was her. She probably just hit the space bar by accident. That's a standard font, and I can tell you right now, I'm trying to figure out which font it is because I know I've seen it before. And like, you see how? Hold on a second. I'll show you why I know it's not hers. Why it shouldn't have been like that. She's gonna be like, makeup monster's stalking me and picking apart my life. You see the Y in baby? You see how there's no odd, awkward space there? Like, if that was the font, then the space would be consistent throughout. It would be with this Y as well, and it's not. So I think she just accidentally hit the space bar. Are these two different colors, or am I seeing things? One of them looks gray, and one of them looks like almost bluish. So yeah, that's her, dude. That's her. That's her accidentally hitting the space bar. Because typically when you have fonts like that are messed up, I can't think of one off the top of my head. Oh, what's that font called? Aquilina, something like that. There's fonts that are decorative, right? Where they have like extra spacing. The spacing will always be off on certain fonts when they're like that, but this one's pretty standard. It looks like an italicized, like serif version of a font, and it just wouldn't. I don't think this type of font would necessarily make a space that big like that. Only in that one case. Like in my experience of dealing with fonts all different types through the years, I've never seen that happen before, where it only does it between two letters. Pretty much like you'll get some consistency, and then you'll have like it'll be inconsistent all around, basically, is what I'm saying. So to me, this looks like you hit an accidental space bar. If you look at the spacing between this letter and this letter, which is the end of the B right here, it's almost equal to what's there. So yeah. Yeah. So even here, honestly, like there shouldn't be a space between the 7 and the comma. I don't know if that's done intentionally, but that I wouldn't even like. That wouldn't bother me. This would bother me. This space. It looks like it says Al and then Yissa. Yissia, whatever. Like it looks like two separate words. It's very, very spaced out. I've typically, like through my career, never seen fonts like space out that much. Like this is a standard Windows font, whatever it is. It looks like it. I don't think she like downloaded that. So, well, in all fairness, the Alyssa might be the name might be spelled differently. People spell my name, different ways. It might be Leanna, Leighhanna, and then people spell it Liana, and then the way I spell it Leanna. So it might just be the name might be Alicia. The guitar log nails hitting the letters and space bar. Yeah, Texas girl. I think, yeah, probably. If you think about it, right? She's probably hitting something. Cricut is a nightmare for letter spacing with certain fonts. I forever have to ungroup and move them over. Yeah. See, Dylan, I don't use Design Space all that much, but in my graphic design software, and I don't know if they have something like that in Cricut in Design Space. But typically, like, if I go into here, hold on a second. I wonder if I can show you guys this. Let me see if I can show you. Hold on. I wonder if I could show Illustrator to you guys. Let me see. If you go in here, let me just close this out and delete this. All right, here, perfect example. Well, not perfect, but I wonder if I could show you guys. Yeah, Design Space is awful, dude. I don't use it, so here's my this is what I use, Adobe Illustrator. So if I go in here, if it lets me, hold on, let me take this comment off the screen. Stop it, Ovi. Should add little vinyls. Wait. Ooh. Hold on, let me move because there's a dog walking by. God forbid. It's Alyssa with a Y. Oh, is it? But there's an IA at the end. That's why I'm like, is that Alicia? Alicia, which is a really pretty name. Oh, you guys can't see my tool menu though. That sucks. Well, all right, I could still kind of show you. This font's pretty good. Some fonts are a fucking nightmare, and I think that's probably the issue. And in fact, I should have actually fixed this. You see the space between the R and the A? It's the R causing that. So I highlight it, and then there's a kerning tool, and you guys see it's kind of nudging over just a little bit to even out the spacing. Now that looks 10 times better. And like I only brought it down minus 12 points in the spacing in between. So certain letters are going to give, I wonder why it doesn't show the toolbar. That's so weird. Let's see. Like decorative fonts suck most of the time. Hold on. These are the ones that are a real pain in the ass because they'll give you like the most odd of spacing. This one's not terrible, but like the E and the A are too close together. Let me see if I can find. I was gonna do another graveyard, but I want to see if I can find a font that's more like what she used. Let's see. Let's see. I don't know the exact font she used. I probably don't have it. But let's just say something like this. Oop. I think I hit the wrong one. Shit. Hold on. No, I hit the right one. All right. So then let's just make this italic. Right? This one's probably pretty good. Let's see. Oops. See how it made that weird space? SS. You see the big space right there between the A and the L? So what you do is fix it. Now it looks better. You see that? That's probably a little too much. Let me go out a little bit. Try 75. You see how that just fixed that weird, awful gap that was there, even between, I don't know why. Y's do it a lot, especially if they're italicized. Either the letter behind it usually gets affected though. So let's try that. I fixed it. It looks a lot more even now. So that's basically what you do. I try to do it with almost like any, italicized words will end up having that if they have serifs, but I've just never seen it that bad. Let's try. Yeah, see, I don't know. See that? Those two are touching. So what I would do is I would actually, you know what? Hold on, because I had it at minus 12. Let's see what it looks like with 0 across the board. This is how it would naturally type out. You see, it has a weird space between the P and the I. So I would fix that just by bringing it in just a tad. Sometimes they could automatically overlap. The H also has a very weird space. Let's try minus 100. That looks better. Little small tweaks though. I don't know if they have that in Design Space. If there's an option for you, hold on. I have Design Space actually open. So let's take a look. I don't know. You shouldn't have to manually open it up though. They should have it. I've seen different programs call it different things. Sometimes it's called tracking, and then sometimes it's called kerning. That's what it's called in Illustrator. But I honestly, hold on, I'll show you guys Design Space. What's my favorite font? That's such a hard question, Blank Slate. That is such a yeah, her Cricut channel, right? I know what happened to that. I don't know. I couldn't even answer that question. What my favorite font is, because there's like, it depends, I personally love me a nice brush font, but I have so many. I'm trying to think though, which one do I use a lot? Honestly, one of my favorite fonts is a very simple font called I think it's called Monster. I can't think of the name now. Starts with an M. Dude, when I worked like full time, oh yeah, look at that. Look at how just the word text is spaced out. When I worked, I could literally look at a font. I mean, because you just get so like used to seeing different fonts that like people in my office used to come up to me and be like, Leanna, which font is this? And I'd be like, oh, that's incised. Like I knew all the names of the fonts. I can't remember anymore because it's been so long. But I like, some simple fonts. But there's a couple that I think I tend to gravitate towards more than others. But I mean, there's so many different types of fonts. I just could never pick one, just one. I have like the most eclectic, ginormous font collection on my thing, which sucks because when I do want to design things, it takes me forever. Montserrat, yes, that's it. When I have to go through, I just like it as a simple font. In fact, I think it's used on my logo. I used it. I just like it as like a simple, oh, here's Design Space. This is the Cricut software. So let me see. For the person who is saying that, let's see. See how it made that really weird space? Now, I don't usually use this, so I don't know. Because the thing that I have in here, it says Nana. I made that in Illustrator. Everything I do in here is in Illustrator, and then I bring it in here. So they have to have some type of font thing. I can't imagine that they don't have like they don't have a thing for fixing space and font. Oh, that's just more of the reason. Why is it doing that? More of the reason for me not to use Design Space ever, because that would drive me nuts. You see the space between the T and the E, like, it's like triggering me. Let me see text. Let's see. Oh no, all that does is, oh, here you go. Who is it? Look, letter space right here. It says you could fix it before you have to ungroup it, because that's a pain in the ass. But I don't know. Let me see. Can you highlight it the way you can in Illustrator and just fix the one spacing thing issue? Let's see. Or does it fix it all together? Because that never works, hardly ever. Oh, yeah, look at that. It fixes it. Well, that sucks. Why is the dictionary opening? Hold on. Oh, man, that sucks. So you can't fix. You have to ungroup so it's basic. Yeah, you see that? Wait a second. Hold on. Let me try this again. Well, do you have to, why does it keep making another text box? So you can't just fix the one space? That's so stupid. There's actually Corel Draw, which is another like kind of graphic design program. I don't know why this thing's like not moving for me today. Hold on. It's frozen for some reason. Okay. I don't know. This thing's frozen now for some reason. Corel Draw, they have actually little boxes that you could like manually go like this and move the text. All right, let's see. Text. That's ridiculous, man. So even if you highlight the letters, oh wait, what if you highlight, hold on a second. What if you highlight the 2 letters only and then try it? Because some programs are just a little different. No, see that? It's unhighlighting. Oh no, I think it's actually working. Wait a second. Why does it stop highlighting it though? Oh my God, no, that's crazy. Wow, so you can't fix just like one letter space, you have to fix the whole thing? That's ridiculous. I don't like that. See, that's why I would never fucking use this shit. So basically, you would have to go to, it says basic cut. That's weird. Let me see what this says. More curve alignment advanced. What's advanced? Ungroup 2 letters. Oh my God. So you literally have to sit here and select each fucking letter and move it? That's so stupid. I mean, I guess it's not terrible, but it's a pain in the ass though. Well, what I would do is I would just fix the one space and then move this. But that's a pain in the ass, dude. I wouldn't like that. Wow. And this thing moves so goddamn slow. Holy shit. I mean, I don't even think that looks great, but probably would move the X over a little bit more. I mean, it's all like a matter of your opinion, whether it looks good or not, but the way it naturally types out with the big space between the T and the E is bad. I would probably do that. That looks somewhat normal. But what a pain in the ass. Why don't they have a thing where you can fix the letter spacing? Maybe more like that. I don't know. You could sit here and play with the spacing all day, but I see what you're saying. That's freaking crazy. Oh, they do have a way? You have to ungroup it so it's basic. Yes, they do. You can change the spacing or ungroup. Have you seen something on children's clothing line? No. I never heard of Inkscape and then upload. Well, I design everything in Illustrator, and then I what do you call it? See, Dylan, you don't have to. Oh, you pay for Inkscape. See, I have to pay for my Illustrator. But I pay for Photoshop, Illustrator. I get the whole Adobe suite for $50 a month. So, but I don't pay for the Cricut Design Space because really what you're paying for is, you know, to use their cloud service, and then also for their designs. Like, I don't use their designs. I wouldn't even know how to do that. I guess you have to go into like one of these things or something. I never tried this thing, the monogram thing. How's that work? Okay, I guess it don't work. But yeah, you would have to go, I don't know. I just like this. There's no purpose of me learning a whole entire new program that I don't need to use when I already know Illustrator, Adobe Illustrator, which is not something that just anybody could pick up. Oh, this is pretty cool. See, like this is something I might use if I wanted to make a monogram, because there, you know, this is like something that's probably easy. I don't know if you guys could even see that. Nope, it didn't pop up on there for some reason. So weird. When I share the screen, it only shows certain things. But yeah, I already know Illustrator so well because I've used it for how many years. So I just feel like it's not, for me, it's not worth paying because I would never use their designs. Like, Dylan, you don't have to pay for it to use it. But if you don't have another place to design, then yeah, you would have to. Like, if you use their clip art and stuff, then, but if you're using another program and then importing it, it's kind of pointless. That's why I don't pay for Design Space, because I use another program to design in. I think the features are the same in Design Space, whether you pay for it or not. I don't think they changed it up. But I'm not a big fan of it. I just don't like, I don't know. I don't know. I just don't like it. I feel like it's very like basic. But it is, you know, I basically just design everything outside and then bring it into Design Space and just use Design Space to send it to my Cricut machine that I thought was broken. Remember that? That was fucking hilarious. I still break out Adobe like version 6 on an old hard drive when I need to design. Oh my God, dude, that's old. I'm not trying to relearn at this point. Well, it hasn't really changed much, Blank Slate. Like, really, the basics of the program have been the same. They've tweaked things. One thing that they changed that I absolutely fucking hate is like when you trace something with the pen tool, like it attaches the last point. Oh, it's so annoying. That they changed and I hate it. But it's still, everything works exactly the same in the new version of the program. You know what I'm saying? Like all the basic tools still work the same. There's some amazing shit that people do though that like I would never even think of, because I still like watch videos if I want to figure out how to do something, because I don't know, it's impossible to master these programs. I mean, I'm not even close to master of an Illustrator or anything. I mean, there's things in there that people do that I'm like, holy shit, I would never even think to do that or know you could do that in there. There's some pretty amazing tutorials. Like, but anything you want to do, you just go on YouTube, type in like, I want to make retro font, you know, and then you'll find something. Or I want to make my font look destroyed or something like that. And you can pretty much find out how to do it. There's a tutorial for like almost everything that you try to do in there. Yeah, the fee is ridiculous. I can't complain about it though, because I had Illustrator for free from like 1999 and Photoshop to about what, 2 years ago, 3 years ago. I mean, that's a pretty long run. 20 years with pirated fucking software. My brother gave it to me. Inkscape is similar to Photoshop for free. See, I use Illustrator more than I use Photoshop. I like Photoshop, but I just don't use it as much. I definitely use Illustrator more. I love Adobe Illustrator. I want to get, like those iPads with the pen that you could draw. You ever watch those like TikTok videos where they're like drawing on the freaking iPad? Oh, I want that so bad. Yeah, I download the brushes. I do download brushes from time to time. I do. I got some really cool ones. The free version has very minimal features. The $10 one is a lot better. Which one's that? I like, I don't know. I just love Adobe Illustrator, but I really want one of those pens where you could draw on the iPad. I just want to try it and see how it feels. I feel like I would probably draw more often. I got to get back into like just drawing. Like, dude, it's been so long since I've sat there and just drew something, like a picture or like a still life or something. I could do that on my laptop. It's so awesome. That is cool. But the pen, I've heard, feels very realistic, because I have a Wacom tablet and that thing sucks. It's horrible. Like, I've never tried it. I should try it in Photoshop and see how it works with the brush tools, but I've used it in Illustrator, and it's, I don't know, I don't think it's all that great. But I have like the cheapest Wacom tablet. I bought it because I was designing a logo for somebody, and like it was just so much detail in it that I felt like it would have been easier for me to like hand draw it, because you got to remember I'm left-handed, and like drawing with the mouse for me was so hard when I first started out. Now it's not that bad, but when something gets like super detailed, it could get a little frustrating. Like I feel like it's not coming out naturally, because like I'm a lefty. I'm a lefty through and through. Like I can't do anything really with my right hand. It's very hard for me. Like my son, he's right-handed in every like writing, but he plays sports lefty. It's like the weirdest thing. I'm like, how I could never bat lefty or play hockey. I mean, righty, or play hockey righty. Like I don't know how he does it, but I struggle so bad trying to do anything with my right hand. So my tablet pen is actually better in smoothness. I gotta try that. I wore her Alexa Pro. You mean Lex? Wait, who is that? Blank Slate. Oh, isn't Lexapro a drug? Are you talking about the is it like a tablet or something, like a computer? My nephew he's a children's illustrator. Ooh, that's cool. Oh, your daughter. My tablet pen is actually better. That's what I want to try. I want to see how it feels to draw on one of those. I want the Apple pen. I don't think it will work on my phone though. Does that Apple pen, does that only go with the Apple computer, like the iPad? Like you have to use it on like a certain iPad? I just want to try it so bad. A laptop. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. That's pretty cool. Oh, so they have like a similar thing for a laptop? I have this stupid MacBook Air. I don't know why I got this thing. I definitely would like to try that though. Lexapro is good for her. That's what I thought. I'm like, isn't Lexapro like I thought that was like a I don't know. My phone made it a drug. Oh, that's so funny. I was like, wait a second, that doesn't sound right. All right. Anyway, I think I've been live on here long enough. Oh, is it a Lenovo maybe? Maybe that's what it was. Microsoft laptop Go 3. I can't do Microsoft. I hate Windows. Now that I went to like Mac, I don't know. I don't know if I could ever get a Microsoft computer again. My son has one. I don't. His is a touch screen. Mine's not. For the amount of money that you pay for these shitty Apple products, This thing should like do my fucking taxes for me, but it doesn't. Lenovo, yeah. All right, guys, I'm gonna end this though because it's getting late, and I think I've been on here long enough. But you know, my whole life is dedicated to this. So I will definitely see you guys. Hopefully, sometime this week, my regular channel will be back up. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah. Until then, I hope you guys have an awesome day. Rest of your day. Get out, get some fresh air. Enjoy this beautiful weather that we're having. This is the best time of year. And get some fresh air. Yeah. Touch some grass. Look at some trees. Look at the clouds. You know, get out of the fucking YouTube world. All right. I'll see you guys later. I'm out.